God damn it. Alright, I guess we're doing this trial again. Yay. Alright, let's do it then. I guess we're doing this trial again. I already know. That's rough. Me not saving until the day part made it so I had to do this trial again. That sucks. At least I know what I need to do. Mistakes. This is still going to be a long one. I don't think I have. I just press everything and then find nothing wrong. Eventually the judge will be like, you keep going on about memory. All I have to do is hide. His fingerprints are gone. I'd like to cross Paris. Objection! Hello, squawk. Alright. Hold it! I've already done this one. Present. Take that! And then you're gonna ask what page. Objection! Oh, I didn't mean to. That was me being stupid. That was me being stupid. I pressed the wrong button. I wanted to check it out. Yeah. I need to read. Okay. Hold it! We know that. this.
Take that!
This is it. Now I do it. There we go. I did the wrong one. And then I do this.
Hold it!
Correct? Yeah. I'll do this one. And then I'm related to case summary.
Take that! Objection!
Yeah, there's more coincidences. I see a pattern.
Objection!
And now he goes to like completely different. He admits his guilt for the one trial. We're about to have another trial here in like a couple minutes. Edward is going to be like, oh, I'm guilty for the incident of DL6, yada yada yada. After being cleared not guilty, we try to defend him saying the verdict is already handed down, but then the verdict was decided and then objection happened. We know the true killer. There. We object to that. I believe it's in case summary. Let me just check on that.
Objection! Objection!
Tell us what page. Yes, we couldn't find the bullet, so there's no proof that it shot. Do you have any other proof that the other shot had something to do with this case? I don't remember. think this is the right route.
Take that!
It's gonna be like the judge won't see it, show the judge.
Take that!
And then it'll be like, oh, that bullet hole could have been there before.
Objection!
Yeah, then it's gonna be like, oh, there's nothing I can prove, the bullet doesn't exist, and then me is just gonna be there.
Objection!
And this is when we learned that it was karma. I have evidence.
Take that!
And then he'll say he got shot wrong before the deal 6. But then I checked still I have the bullet of the deal 6 that was recovered.
Objection!
I have proof.
Take that!
get to the 5th episode. And then we start celebrating somewhat. I've wasted so much time already. It's been like 5 minutes.
Hold it! Take that!
My finger hurts from holding down circle for so long. Oh wait, no. Going to play the credits and I can't skip these. No! This is so much time lost. There's like a 5-10 minute time loss here. I wanted to get started on the next episode.
Objection!
I don't want to watch this again. Oh, alright. Let me see the photo. It's finally over and we can actually start playing. Well, the new stuff anyways. I guess I went straight to the new episode. Oh? Wait, did two murders take place? Who the hell is that? Wait, that looks like Mia. That silhouette looks like Mia. It's been 2 months since I met the offer. 2 months I've had a single trial. I've had offers, but not like the why Phoenix? That is, until the day that girl showed up. Yeah, I'm guessing we're gonna nope. Oh, why does it gotta be 2 minutes after? That's not fun. Why do I come here to the office every day? It's not like I wanna work. There you are, finally. Who are you? Where have you been? My sister's child. Whoa! What? Who are you? It doesn't matter who I am. It only matters who you are. Famous detective attorney. Oh, you're not Mia Fey, are you? I'm sorry, but Miss Mia Fey is no longer works here. Yeah, she's dead. So you are the copy boy? I'm Phoenix Wright, a defense attorney. Right. Wait, you're the Phoenix Wright? The Phoenix Wright from the Edgeworth murder case? Yes, that's correct. It wasn't Edgeworth who was murdered, though. You have to release then. You're better than nobody. I'm sorry. I'm afraid I'm not taking cases right now. But you are Phoenix Wright, right? The undefeated defense attorney? Look, I'm not accepting any new cases. I'm sorry, but you'll have to try elsewhere. Please, I'm out of time. But, please, you have to help. It's my sister. Maya? Could it be? Okay, I'll hear you out. Really? Thank you so much. My name's Emma Scott. I'm a scientific investigator. Scientific investigator? Emma, was it? So you're a scientific investigator? Yes, that's right. Is something wrong? No, it's just, you seem kind of, jumpy. Maybe just young. Young? I'll be 16 years old this year. Hey, same! Oh, I see. Wait, only 16? Set to be formally assigned to forensic in 3 more years. Damn! Work is becoming quite well known, at my age, no less. So what exactly is your current position? Well, legally speaking, I guess you'd call me an 11th grader. But I'm ready to do my job, at my age, no less. Yet another future professional in training. So what's this about a case? You said the trial tomorrow? My sister didn't do it. She wouldn't stab someone with a knife. She wouldn't. So it's a murder case. Don't care if there's a witness who saw her do it. She didn't do it. I know she didn't do it. The scientific fact. And there's a witness. Just talk to her. You have to. You have to talk to her. Right. I suppose I will. I mean, I need all the evidence I can to do this. I promised her I'd bring Mia Fey, but that's interesting. How would she know Mia? Good question. So you want to be a scientific investigator when you grow up, then? Excuse me? I'm not a child, how do you know? Still, it's good to have a goal. Albeit a very unusual one. I believe investigations should be done scientifically, don't you? Yeah. Sure can't fault her for a lack of enthusiasm. This case is handled scientifically. I'm sure my sister's name will be clear. Your sister? I've been doing research, you know. I'm developing a new scientific method of case solving. I'll show you when I'm done. I mean, I like just breaking into the crime scene and looking. That's my favorite thing. Committing crime to solve a crime. I'm looking forward to it. Not. I guess I should get down to the detention center and talk to her sister. Not yet. My sister asked for Mia specifically. This Mia Fey person was a few years below her in school. But they went to the same school. She always told me to go to Mia if I ever needed a defense attorney. And well, I need one. Incidentally, Mia's a woman. Now that you mention it, Mia is more of a woman's name than a man's. Well, it's nice of you to help your sister out like this. You must be close. The music just dies. Well, actually, when she gets like this, when she gets like she is now, I kind of hate her. Huh? But she's my only family. The only family. What about your parents? They died in a car crash accident when I was little. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, so I'm getting Mia vibes from this, not Mia, Maya vibes from this girl. I know Phoenix is too. We've already seen it. Alright, to the detention center. I wonder what's wrong with Emma. She got quiet all of a sudden, as soon as we arrived. Guard, I thought I told you I didn't want visitors. What? No excuses. Or did you not want to raise this year, Who is this person? Understood, man. What was that all about? Hi, Lana. Funny. I don't remember specifically telling you not to come here. Perhaps my memory is failing. Look. I didn't want to come here either, okay? But your trial's tomorrow and you still don't have a defense attorney. I'll be the one in court tomorrow. This has nothing to do with you, Emma. She does look like Mia, though. What the fuck? Isn't that right, Mr. Wright? How did you know? How do you know me? Mia mentioned me. I've heard. Quite a bit. I'm sorry. What exactly is it that you do? My name's Lana. Lana Scott. Chief Prosecutor for the We're defending another prosecutor? You're a prosecutor? Two sisters, one lawyer. Could this be a coincidence? Oh, that says one a lawyer. It's a very severe coincidence, I'll have you know. It's like the reincarnation of Mia and Maya, even though Maya's not dead. Emma, Lana, I mean, they're just like, yeah, see, like, look, it's, something wrong, Mr. Wright. Your something you should know from the start, which is the suspect in this case has confessed to the crime. Why would you confess if you're innocent? Huh? Wait, but the suspect is me. I did. Well, Mr. Wright. Well, why don't you begin by telling me what exactly happened? The crime took place yesterday, February 21st at 5:15 p.m. It's quite specific. It was in the witness's deposition. A witness clearly saw me commit the crime. That was a bit of bad luck. The crime took place in the underground parking lot in the prosecutor's office. The body was found in the trunk of my subordinate's car. The prosecutor's office. I was arrested on the spot, caught red-handed as it were. Well, that's just great. Who's the victim? So, who's the victim? An investigator with the police department. Aw, don't be gumshoe! I suppose the correct term is detective. Don't be gumshoe! No, wait. If it's gumshoe, no, don't be gumshoe. A detective. Death is due to loss of blood. He was stabbed once in the stomach. By you? Death wasn't immediate, but the wound was fatal. I see. Allow me to repeat myself, Mr. Wright. The victim was a detective. You know what that means, don't you? What, Mr. Wright? What does it mean? Well, it means the police department will consider it a matter of pride to have me found guilty. They will use any means at their disposal to do so. This case gets worse and worse with everything I learn. I hope it's not gumshoe. Chief prosecutor. That is correct. I'm responsible for overseeing every trial handled by prosecutors in this district. Make sure the prosecutors have what they need to do their job and manage every aspect. Those are my responsibilities in a nutshell. That's an awfully large nutshell. Still, I'm a little surprised. I would think you'd recognize the district's chief prosecutor. In fact, it seems impossible you wouldn't. What happened to your hand? Oh! Oh, this? I cut myself by accident when I stabbed him, that is. Okay, that seems fishy. I'm not very good at being a criminal, I suppose. How am I supposed to defend this? I'm going to change the subject. She wasn't the class ahead of me, wasn't she? You were in school with me, correct? 2 years above her? Well, why not? I did drag him all the way here from his office. But it seems he has very little in common with me. Hey! It was in law school. I was in my 3rd year and she was in auditing in the class. Auditing. She was different than the other students. Different? She was strong. She'd do anything to become a fence attorney. Anything. That was probably why she was attracted to me. Excuse me? Intellectually attracted. Lana was top of her class. Was the best there was. Doing pretty good in school too, by the way. Sounds different when Emma says it. Well, Mr. Wright, excuse me? As you can plainly see, I am admitting my guilt. I think it's safe to say, there's no way you can take this case. None. Try me, bitch. But Lana. Why? Why are you doing this to me? Never think of anyone but yourself. I know you didn't do it, Lana. I know. So how can you say you did it? If I lose you, I'll be alone again. I hate you, Lana. Mr. Wright? Yes? I believe our discussion here is ended. The rest I leave to you. You mean you're requesting my services as your defense? Don't lose any sleep over it. Your client has confessed overall. After all, the case is over. Right. I'll do what I can to get to the bottom of this. Yeah, but we've also had that happen with Edgeworth. I hope you know the Edgeworth case and how he said he did it, but then he didn't. I think it's that situation. Except Lana has confessed to the crime, yes, but something doesn't fit. Yeah, it's that look in Emma's eyes. There's something else going on here. Imagine it was Emma. And that's why she keeps saying you didn't do it. I know you didn't. It was Emma who did it. That'd be quite funny. There's something else going on here, and I'm gonna find out what. Sorry, Mr. Wright. About what? My sister. She's not always like that, you know. I just never expected to be finding another prosecutor again. She's changed a lot. She used to be so gentle, always smiling. Everybody liked her. I see. Sorry, but I'm having trouble imagining that. What happened to her? I don't know for certain myself. I think maybe she... well, maybe not. Sounds like there's something that defies a simple scientific explanation. Let's go check out this underground parking at the prosecutor's office, shall we? Oh, okay. Okay, we're going to the prosecuting office as a defense attorney. Prosecutor's office, underground parking lot. This is the lot where it all happened. Looks like they're still investigating. Funny that my first visit to the prosecutor's office should be like this. Hey everyone, keep up the good work. Hey, what are you thinking? Well, they're going to be my co-workers 3 years from now, after all. No harm in saying hello. Actually, there is. No attorneys aren't supposed to examine crime scenes. Trying not to stand out too much here, see? Hey there. You expecting to go unnoticed here, partner? Partner? What a voice right this is. What do we have here? Looks like a Bambini got loose from our ranch and it is up to no good. Folks gotta learn to keep the dog is down, partner. Mr. Marshall? Marshall? Fuck a shit. What the fuck? What is this guy? He's shaving his beard with a fucking switch knife. Nah, that's not a switch knife, that's just a knife. Look here, Bambini, I know how you feel, but this is my gang's gold strike, see? Strike? Is he gonna be the prosecutor? This is our territory, with a mother load of evidence. You're fixing to mess with what's ours, you'll regret it, partner. You know what dreams the cats die out in the desert? Dreams. You head along home now. Happy trail. Also, why is there still a displaying question mark for his name? We know his name. Was that a hombre, a friend of yours? Kinda, sort of. Yeah, he's a detective. He thinks he's a sheriff from the Wild West, he seems. Alright, well, we're gonna do what he told us not to do. I noticed this immediately. It's a wallet. Excuse me, officer? Wait, what are you doing, Mr. Wright? What am I doing? I just found this wallet, so I'm handing it over to the police. I don't believe it. This is real basic. Anything at a crime scene is evidence. Let's be scientific about this. Please, just put it in your pocket. How's that scientific? Sounds like theft to me. Wallet hastily stuffed in the pocket. Okay, I'm called to duty already at my tender age. Here, I'll teach you the trick to examine an evidence indeed. What? By the way, her eyes are sparkling. I can tell she's been waiting for this. Okay, now, look at the court records. Okay. Oh, what? Oh! I have to be sure to examine evidence carefully on all sides. What is this? Let's start examining from every angle. What the What? There's nothing on here. Oh, look, I think there might be a clue here. Should check it out with a press of the X button. Is that the detective? This is an ID card. It's so blurry. I think the last name is Goodman. Bruce Goodman? ID 5442189, and he's a sergeant. Imagine I got all that right. I got one number off. ID number 584. I thought it was 544. No way. Nah. See, well, isn't scientific investigation useful? We just stole this man's wallet. I guess, though I don't see what science has to do with it. The science is we stole a man's wallet. But the funny thing is, I could read that when it was blurry. I guess I gotta be on my toes from now on. Ugh, do I have to do that for everything? Oh my god, this is gonna be so long. The last one was long, this one's gonna be longer. Okay, this door wants to be examined. Look, a door. This must mean something. Not sure that doors mean anything. No, it won't open. A mysterious lock. I fail to see what's mysterious about it. It's alright. You need to learn to enjoy life more. Let's finish our investigation first, shall we? Ladder. Aha, a ladder. That's a step ladder. This is what that one achievement by ladders versus step ladders. Find every ladder versus step ladder argument. We found one in the one case, the case before Edgeworth's, the one with Will Powers, with Maya, and now with Emma. Scientific, huh? Look at the basic nature of things, Mr. Wright. This all seems so horribly familiar somehow. Because I just said it! Ventilation, nothing seems suspicious about that. What's phone? Here, phone. Let's see if it works. Hey, don't touch stuff we don't need it to be touched. Can't hear anything. My ears. No, my ears. Maybe it's due to the barometric pressure. What is she battling about? Hey, what did you just say? See, you can hear just fine. The phone's broken. This wall is in our way. It's got a faucet for water. That's strange. Wait, I know. This wall is merely a facade hiding the truth. There's no wall, but a water tank. I fail to see how it makes any difference either way. Yeah, good point. Oh, shit. What's this? Well, no time to waste. Let's get hunting for clues. I wonder what this is. Well, partner, looks like you got no intention of going home quietly. I've already forgotten the voice I gave him. The sheriff. Like I said before, this here the music! Like I said before, this here's our plan. You'd best be moseying along unless you're fixing to bite the bullet. Could he just tell us one thing? Who owns that car? Well, the little filly's got a good nose on her. You wanna know who rides that red Mustang with the body in her saddle, eh? Please. No problem, partner. About time for victuals anyways. Fuck. Get yourself to the saloon up on the 12th floor of the prosecutor's office. Might just find you a crevasse. I don't. What the hell is this, man? What is where and where? You check out the room 1202. High prosecutor's office. In any case, stay away from the car. You can look around here all you like. Just keep your paws off our plane. Right, great. Well, we already stole a wallet. Who the hell are you? What's this? She couldn't be. You're selling lunches? Here? This is a crime scene. Hello, half and half, was it? Oh, thanks. And you, sir? Yes? Some crunchy goodness coming at you. Thanks. Interesting way of doing business. Carries off things to anyone without paying, especially pacifiers. Or are you officers? No, but you don't exactly look like the type that's clearance. Well, that's how they way to greet someone. You greeted us like that! Even if my days as the cough-up queen are over. Cough-up? Huh? You know, I'm feeling kind of full. Maybe I'll pass on lunch. I'm quite connected to this case. The images are burned into my... Oh, are you the witness? The images are burned into my eyes, you might say. Yes, all the sordid secrets. Secrets? Dear me, you are a slow one, aren't you? I'm referring to the murder, the stabbing of that detective. You mean you're the witness my sister was talking about? Please, cough up, Queen, tell us what happened. The name is Angel Star. Don't you go forgetting it. I will. I'll forget it by the end of today. Before you know it, I'll have you whimpering at my heels. Who do you think you are? Oh, I don't like her. Somehow I knew. Yesterday was a day of destiny. I knew something was going to happen. Just like I know that the daily special on Friday every week is salmon. Salmon. Destiny. Was yesterday special for some reason? You're a defense attorney, right? You should know that. You should know the foul misdeeds of the evil ones who haunt this den of... iniquity? I don't know. Evil ones. Prosecutors. They have no qualms at all about blackening the names of innocents. And yesterday they paid homage to the most evil one of all. They gave an award for King of Prosecutors. What a farce. So she's saying there was some sort of prosecutor's convection yesterday? Well, that must compel to lace their lunches with something foul. Do you have personal grievance against prosecutors or something? Or is there some kind of scientific evidence of this evil? Young miss, mock me at your own risk. You'll soon find out why they call me the cough-up queen. Ew. The most tenacious of the evil ones, the one they awarded yesterday, it was in his car that they found the body. Proof that he devours the evilest lunches of all. Really? Really what? I'm totally confused. One thing's clear, this lunch lady has a thing against prosecutors. So what exactly was that you witnessed, Miss Starr? It's a fascinating spectacle, to be sure. I now feel I know what they say when they... Forgetting English. The knife flashed in anger, bringing him to a sad end. It's truly a sight to see. You mean he saw the very moment of the crime? Why do I feel like she's lying? The sound of his silvery ties to this world being cruelly cut still rings in my ears. Okay, something's fishy about this. Okay, so here's my thoughts. She's lying. Okay, hear me out. So, basically, what's happening is, she's saying that she saw the moment he died. We've been told that he didn't die immediately, that he bled out. So why didn't she, like, get help or something? She didn't get help, she left the body in the trunk. The rhythm. Wait a second, you know Alana Sky? Of course, quite a feat, becoming chief prosecutor. How many lunchboxes of sin did she pack to make that journey, I wonder? She always travels light. Now why would this pretty lunch lady know the chief prosecutor's name? I missed. Could we ask you a bit about yourself, Miss Dog? Come here every day to sell lunches. I import only the freshest and the best from the Far East. For some reason, the box lunches are always a hit there. Why not make the lunches here rather than import them? Did you say something? No. Only true. Kind you can only tell someone who had tried General So's Tribble. Bleh. I don't even want to appreciate part of it. Part of the flavor. Anyways, I come here every day to sell lunches. My boyfriend works in the security room here at the prosecutor's office. Your boyfriend? And then I'll be right back. See the security room over there? The glass walled booth? Sell my lunches, and since I'm here anyways, I dropped in to see him. Since you're here anyway, I guess selling lunches is more important than romance. So to scientifically analyze the data available so far, you, Miss Star, are a lunch vendor with an ulterior motive for coming here. Useful analysis. No. We've only got a wallet. You have a bad experience with the prosecutor, Miss Star? Sense some hostility. Hostility? Ha. Perhaps. Prosecutors are all alike. The burger they get, the worse they smell. Kinda like 10-day-old clams in the chowder. So, legal trouble. That'd be a sure cause of food poisoning, scientifically speaking, of course. I mean, now you're talking, Coffin. I thought she was just a lunch vendor, but now I'm not so sure. I can't even look over here. What is this? This is where the cars leave the lot. The arrow on the ground makes it look more like an exit. What are you talking about? It's plainly an exit. Maybe it's both, kind of a dual purpose. Aha, the theory of relativity. What? I forgot to write this one down. Ah, hey Mr. Wright. Ah, mouse, my bad. Maybe, you know, was Mr. Relativity German or was he British? What? Mr. Relativity? Are you sure that was his name? I can see nothing I can do in here. Actually, I can get to the High Prosecutor's office. Edgeworth! Look on the wall! To the right! No, that's the left. It's kind of room... This is the kind of room that just screams, I can do the job. Quite a change from your office, really. Thanks. Look, there's a trophy or something here. King Prosecutors. The King of Prosecutors. Takes real nerve to display stuff like this. Whoever's office is like, they must be a real stuck-up jerk. Phoenix writes, you never tire of prying into other people's business, do you? That voice. Long time no see, Edgeworth. Huh? Mr. Edgeworth. You know him from somewhere? Of course, I'm his biggest fan. My sister introduced us once and... Right, my sister's the chief prosecutor after all. Well, what can you do? I'll warn you, I've been known to be a real stuck-up jerk. No, did I? No. It was just Mr. Right here, murder. Car in the pocket part. Is it Miles? That would be my... What would mean predicting things in this game? That would be my car. What else? What? Your car? I'll say one thing. She certainly can scream. So, Edgeworth. So, the body was found in your car? Go ahead. Say it right. You think I did it, don't you? No, I don't. After you went through all that trouble to help back here, no less. No, we don't think you did it. I mean, it was my sister who stabbed him. Wait. No, she didn't do that. I mean... You're the chief prosecutor's little sister, then? Yes, sir. I'm a Sky. It was, It's nice to meet you again. Now, that didn't sound forced at all. Now I remember you really don't. Admit, it was a surprise for me, too. I think that my own car would become the scene of a murder. More surprisingly, I'm being forced to prove my superior's guilt. I can understand. Wait, what did you say? You're prosecuting the trial, Edgeworth? Lana Sky is the chief prosecutor. The top prosecutor in the district. She can't prosecute herself, so I'll be the prosecutor at the trial tomorrow. Wait, why can't she prosecute herself? If a defense lawyer can defend themselves, why can't that prosecutor prosecute themselves? Am I missing something here? You, Mr. Edgeworth? To be honest, it's a bit of a miracle I'm still here at all. What do you mean? Rumors. You've heard the rumors about me, haven't you? Miles Edgeworth. It's hard to remember a time when there weren't rumors about this guy. Forging evidence, arranging false testimony, legal searches, you name it. Haven't we done that though? Like the illegal searches part? Thanks to you, my innocence was established at the trial at the end of last week. However, some who say I'm the one responsible for the criminal. What? That's crazy. Some people make variable excuses to deal with others. It's a fact of life. It's impossible to stop. But what? Some of them even go so far as to present me with toys like this. They think it's funny. Toys? That bronze shield? There's got to be a story behind that. I'm telling you, he was told he's the chief prosecutor's job. Yes, we worked first worked together on a case 2 years ago. My first big case. That's right, I remember. What's that? I always felt like that she was looking out for me. It appears I was mistaken. Mistaken? Why? I mean, I know she's not the warmest person, but I'm sure she felt some responsibility for you. Then why? Why did she stab someone in the trunk of my car? Not only that, she stabbed him with my knife. What? Mr. Edgeworth, your knife was the murder weapon? To be specific, it was a knife I keep in the toolbox in the trunk of my car. Damn, that's a nice knife, though. Yeah, let me examine that. Edgeworth? What? Now, hold on. How do I damn. That's a nice knife. Right. Well, the blood's an obvious thing here. Must be the victim's blood, right? Either that or Edgeworth cut himself peeling an apple. What's Edgeworth doing with a knife like this, anyways? Hey, maybe he spends his weekends roughing it in the wild. Edgeworth, in the wild? I think my fruit peeling theory is more likely. Are you kidding? I always pictured him as an outdoorsman. Now there's a scary thought. Okay, I guess, is that it? Yeah, but damn, that's a nice knife. What? Are you sure you didn't do it? Come on, you can't take a joke. You have a strange sense of humor, Mr. Wright. Hey, I did this. I've been wondering, what the heck is this? It has a big K on it. Prosecutor. Yeah, it says King of Prosecutors. Huh? What's that? The King of Prosecutors trophy. King of Prosecutors? It's a great honor. They send that shield to the best prosecutor each year. What? So? So that K, that's... K stands for King. Yeah, you got a problem with that? I didn't design the thing. King of Prosecutors. Kind of like Employee of the Month. Only better. Oh. Let me just examine that real quick. Wait, can I? I can look at the badge in more detail. And I can examine something. Oh. Look what the back of the badge looks like. I always thought it had a safety pin. This badge has a number carved into it. That way you can tell which attorney it belongs to. You mean you couldn't lend your badge to anyone? No, I'd be found out right away. Well, that's no fun. I get it. There we go. Good enough. Still examine? That's the King of Prosecutors shield, huh? Well done, Edgeworth. You must be proud to be the King of Prosecutors. Congratulations, King of Prosecutors. Please, stop saying that. It still doesn't explain one thing. Why is the tip of the shield broken off? Yeah, why is it? Also, Edgeworth. Wow, this jacket is even lacier than his usual ones. This must be his lucky trial jacket. Lucky jacket. Right, I've never seen him wear it. Sure, there's a story behind why it's in the frame. That's nice, Edgeworth. Maybe it'll be naughty. She's getting way too excited about this. Are we sure she's not a criminal? My, what an amazing movie. No kidding. Hey, there's a card. Back from the dead. Wendy, I've heard that name somewhere before. I'm excited. The giant steel samurai. Wow, I won one. Huh? There's something written on the bottom of this book. Between a rock and a hard place. Wendy. Oh my god, stop, Wendy! That's the thing given to Edgeworth. He doesn't want him. Wendy, is she Mr. Edgeworth's fiance? No, it's Wendy Oldbag. I don't think so. Whoa, what a view. Must be nice to have an office on this whole floor. Guess you would feel important. Incidentally, where you jump out the window, the time until impact with the ground will be... Got it. Approximately 3.23 seconds. That's handy to know. No, it's not. Why are you falling that fast? Ooh, cute. What a pretty tea set. I go more for the instant tea bag myself. Amazing, the drawer below is filled with packets of tea leaves. Just the pure leaves? Also, what drawer are you seeing? I only see more tea sets. They're all sorted by place of origin and flavor. Look at this royal blend. What an exquisitely splendid concoction. There's such things as taking a hobby too far. Nope, the desk, isn't it? A work desk. It's quite tidy, as one might expect. What a nice desk. Easy to use and easy on the eyes. Pause for a while I can see my own reflection. Gumshoe. Wait, why don't you just picture Detective Gumshoe? I don't know, why did you? Maybe I'll take that name plaque as a souvenir. Don't. He'll sue you. There's chess? Question mark? Yeah, chessboard. I'm not too up on my chess, but it looks like blue's in a bit of a tight spot. The red knights have surrounded the blue pawn. Their horses are mounted knights. Their swords have really sharp edges. Check out that poor pawn. His head is kind of spiky. Kind of reminds me of you. Mr. Edgeworth must be an avid chess player. What's wrong, Mr. Wright? it's a fucking metaphor. Edges surrounding a pawn with spiky hair. Nah, it's nothing. Oh, it's surely something, alright. Also, what's with all the books? So, whoa, are these all case files? Oh, my bad, case files. They probably are. They're stacked up to the ceiling. There's even a ladder. Oh, thought I just wasn't good with heights. Let's have someone get them for them. Then, yep. Strange. Why did I just picture Detective Gumshoe? I must study these case reports so closely. He's so cool. You wouldn't say that if you saw him sweating bullets on that ladder. Ooh, sofa. Mr. Edgeworth has such a comfy sofa. Sofas like this make me want to curl up and take a nap. I bet he pores over his case file in here until the wee hours of the morning. Then he takes off his jacket, rolls up his sleeves, goes to sleep using his arms as a pillow. I don't believe it. She's actually daydreaming about Edgeworth working. I bet in the morning he has sofa hair and little creases in his cheek from the seams. So cool. What the fuck? Sofa hair is cool? Okay. I don't want to present the ID pads to Edgeworth. Or you. Wait, what is that? I guess I can't examine that. That's important. Also, why do you have to go around a giant wall to get to the phone? You know, I'd feel that is important. Imagine Edgeworth is late to the trial because he doesn't have his car. Oh. Whoa, okay. Maybe I will present this to Edgeworth. So Edgeworth, I was wondering about this. Mr. Wright. Huh, what? You sure you should be showing that to Mr. Edgeworth? Oh, he'll take it for sure, won't he? This should be on the same side as Mr. Edgeworth. But then my sister would be found guilty. If you dive any deeper, I'm gonna start getting depressed. Really? Okay, maybe this. It says you're the best. Take that full screen and elsewhere, right? Lost a day of work to receive that travesty. Why is that? I had to go to the police department to receive that broken shield. The police department? Yes, right next to the police station downtown. You've been there, haven't you? Where Detective Gumshoe works? Yeah. I was wondering something about your shield. Why is it broken? What does it matter? I've got more important things to worry about. Oh, right. He doesn't seem to be concerned about his award, for better or for worse. Yesterday was a very busy day in the prosecutor's office. Maybe we should ask him more about the yesterday. Ah yes, the yesterday. No. I want to look. Hey, check it out. There's a metal plate here. Looks like the names of all the previous... I know I should know that word, but it's completely coming to a fall in my brain. Wow, one guy's listed a bunch of times. Is it Edgeworth? Oh. Von Karma. We took him down and sent him to jail. Yesterday. Well, no, not yesterday. It was like this morning, like 2 o'clock in the morning. And then we did it again, like 8 hours later. Yeah, that's probably it. Well, wherever he's from, he must have an amazing prosecutor. I'd like to meet this Mr. Von Karma sometimes. She says his name... When she says it, his name does have kind of a ring to it. Well, that's interesting. Whoa. And that's all I can examine? I can't examine the part of the shield that's broken? That would be important. Wait, look. Look, it makes sense. You see? All of these ones, this entire row here is Von Karma. And then these ones here are all Von Karma. This slightly light one is a different name. Then these two are Von Karma. And this one's a different name. Then this one is Von Karma. And then this one is Edgeworth. See? So, could you tell me more about yesterday? The day of the murder? Yeah. Yesterday was the annual cleaning day at the prosecutor's office. Cleaning day? Working with the police department to sort and file all evidence for some cases. Call it evidence transferal. Wiping your hands of old cases, in other words. Oh, and another thing. The ceremony was held at the police department. There's an annual review and award for outstanding police officers and prosecution. That's when he got the shield? I was at the police department yesterday afternoon. I got back here at 5:20. And that's very precise. The murder happened at 5:15 according to our witness. No, according to Lana. People like myself and Mr. Edgeworth pride ourselves on our precision, Mr. Wright. No, I place little faith in my memory. The only thing I trust is solid evidence. That looks solid to me. Let's examine it. I have this new feature. I'm going to abuse it. Miles Edgeworth, 1712. This is dated the day of the crime. The murder took place 3 minutes after Edgeworth parked his car. Sonny was held up at a couple extra red lights. Wouldn't have been caught up with this whole affair. Perhaps. Just goes to show you, you never know what'll happen when you run a yellow light. It's a magnet. This is the parking stop from the underground lot. The murder took place around 5:15. But the murder happened right after you got back. What? Right? What? Who's this? Excuse me, but Mr. Edgeworth, is Mr. Edgeworth, anywhere on the premises? I'm Edgeworth. What is it? I'm here, sir. At the request of the chief, sir. I got your report, sir. Report? What? Did you find new evidence in the case against Chief's prosecutor's side? I don't like the way this conversation is going at all. Guys. No, sir. No name's that kind, sir. Not in this report, sir. I think I just heard Edgeworth's lid blow. Mr. Edgeworth's lid isn't on very tight, is it? I made a clear request to the police department, did I not? I need to focus on the trial tomorrow, so don't bring me anything unrelated. Sir! But sir! I'm just following orders, sir. They told me to bring this to you. I wasn't aware of the particular... Oh, Jesus! Give me your name. Yes. Yes, sir. Meekins, sir. Officer Meekins. Right, Officer Meekins. Take your report away. Good luck with that raise next month. But sir, I didn't know. Poor guy. Looks like he was absent on the day they gave out brains and good luck. Right. Yes, sir? Ah, you caught me off guard. As you can see, I'm busy. You may leave now. Let's do what he says, Mr. Wright. The victim was a detective from the same department as that patrolman just now. Go down to the police patrol. You can ask more there. Thanks. Seems to have finally calmed down at least. We haven't actually been here. What is that? Is that... what is that actually? Got a handprint on it. Ooh, we're finally here. Why would they put the police department so far away from the prosecutor's office? Beats me. It took almost 30 minutes by taxi, and the taxi wasn't even, and traffic wasn't even that bad. The police department, huh? Only ever been to criminal affairs next door. Hold on, what's that? Yeah, what is that? I don't like it. It's disturbing. Why does it undulate like that? Oh wait, I know. This is the Blue Badger. They're trying to make him the police mascot. Wow, Mr. Wright, you should know a lot about the police. Still, does seem familiar somehow. Forget the Blue Badger. Who's that next to me? Someone appears to be dancing with the Blue Badger. Oh, he noticed me. Sure is running over here fast. Is it Gumshoe? Hey pal, what are you doing here? That's my line, Detective Gumshoe. Specifically, why are you dancing over there? What? Well, at least he doesn't seem to be busy. This is our chance to get information. Hey, I'll have you know, I'm a very busy man, pal. What's with everyone in reading Nick's mind today? Like, stop. It's my mind. And if you're busy, that means you won't have time to think about not giving us information. I'll give you one word of advice, pal. You'd better not agree to defend the suspect in this case. Why not? Huh? Well, it's just that the chief prosecutor has confessed to the crime. Says she summoned the detective to the prosecutor's office, and she killed him. But what if she's not telling the truth? Yes, well, No. Come on, pal. There's plenty of evidence against you. But what if the evidence is fake? Hey, pal. Could I speak to you for a second? Huh? Me? Why is this little girl so peeved at me? She's a relative of the suspect. She's Lana's guy's sister. Whoa, the chief prosecutor's little sister? Just please investigate this case carefully, okay? Scientifically. Yes, sir. Oh, by the way, you might want to keep your voice down. You don't want to be overheard using words like faked. Huh? It's a sensitive issue with us these days. So, what are you doing here, Detective Gumshoe? Me? Oh, well, nothing really. Me out of the criminal's case. What? How dare they? Detective Gumshoe, what did you do this time? What do you mean, this time? Then what happened? I know things are busy right now. I mean, with my sister's case and all. It's true, we've never had a chief prosecutor murder. Only the highest ranked people are being led into criminal affairs now. Oh, so he's the lowest ranked guy in the lowest ranking guy in there is our chief or detective. He's not letting any of us rank and file detectives in at all. None of you? I know this is an important trial, but isn't that a little odd? So anyway, I thought I'd spend the day getting the badger dance down pat. Is there anything else you could be doing? The chief of police himself is directing this investigation now. Oh no, we're going against Chief Police, bro. And Officer Marshall was assigned to the underground parking lot. Ugh, not that guy, Officer Marshall. How'd I think about it? Emma did seem to know that Marshall guy. A patrolman in charge of the crime scene is unheard of, pal. Oh, my God. Where can I go? Oh. Please, just... I don't know. Detective Gumshoe, what can you tell me about this? Huh? Hey, pal. This is a detective's ID card. You can't just keep it. You have to turn it into the police. People like you that get me in so much trouble all the time. Maybe Detective Gumshoe must drop his card a lot. Let's see. Bruce Goodman. Goodman? Sounds familiar. Nah, my mistake. But didn't you... Whoa! Now I remember. Bruce Goodman. He's the victim. That's what I thought. Can you tell us more, Detective Gumshoe? Yes. Tell us about Bruce Goodman. Will this ID card belong to the victim? He was a detective like myself. Detective Bruce Goodman. Don't you think it's strange? I mean, why would the victim's ID card be lying on the ground where we found it? Well, Detective Goodman should have been at the police department. There was an evidence transfer for a case he handled 2 years ago. Evidence transfer? Mr. Edgeworth mentioned that too. But Detective Goodman was killed, that's prosecution. Well, that's the thing. It's hard to say this, but where did that chief prosecutor's guy call him out there? To the parking lot. Okay, but here's the thing. Motive. And Lana's confessing everything. What's the motive? Please present this. Hey, that's it. That's the King Prosecutor's Award that Mr. Edgeworth got yesterday. Were we at the awards ceremony, Detective? Of course, pal. Got an award for diligence myself. Ah, congratulations. I was wondering, why is the award a shield? And why is it broken? Oh, there's a reason. I'll tell you what it is later. Apparently, it's forgotten. But I was proud of Mr. Edgeworth for winning that award. Even with all the naysayers in the prosecution as well. Naysayers? Must be because of the rumors. I guess that's all the information we got. Wait, I could show him the knife. Found in Mr. Edgeworth's car, stabbed with Mr. Edgeworth's knife, huh? That would drive Chief Prosecutor's guy to do such a thing. See, that's exactly, we need motive. Wait, I mean, sure, of course someone else really did it. Someone someone who must have had a grudge against Mr. Edwards. Karn might be seem a little too well organized being with it. Yeah, because does Lana have a motive for Mr. Edwards? What can happen? We have to find a little bit more what's going on with Edwards. We'll just show him the stub as well. Down to Mr. Edwards' car. That was Mr. Edwards' knife. Oh. He's in a tough spot. Again. But also with the murder of the commissary Hammond. But Mr. Edwards was found innocent. Listen, there have been always rumors about Mr. Edwards. Forging evidence, making deals with the witnesses. Nothing outright, but there's always whispered rumors. Ever since he was accused of murder, no one's whispered, practically shouted. But there's no evidence against him. Well, Mr. Edwards has always had an unusually strong ties to the department higher-ups. It's only natural that people will be suspicious. No idea if he's under the gun. He probably had ties because he was, like, trained by the highest prosecutor, Long Karma. Until we, like, sent him to jail or something, whatever happened to him. Anyways, this latest case has started a new rumor. People say the only reason he took this case is because he's aiming for the chief prosecutor position himself. What? But I know the truth, pal. Nobody wants to be the one who has to prosecute the chief prosecutor. Mr. Edwards is biting the bullet on this one. He's doing this all for all of us. I still don't know, why can't the chief prosecutor prosecute herself? Like, if I could defend myself, why, like, it doesn't make any sense to me. I need to go see if he would be more cooperative. He's not even here. Okay. Maybe to the detention center then. Nope, she's not here either. What do I do? Let's take a look at this. Ugh, god damn it. I'm not reading. Oh! No, this isn't credit card, it's an ID card, it's only to a detective. And you're showing this to me, the left lady, why? That's like showing a fine honey hand to a detective. That way I feel like I'm being wrong. Because you are. I'm guessing... Well, you're useless. Wait, I never examined anything here. I was wondering about that. What? The Dancing Blue Badger? It's my masterpiece. You made this, Detective Gumshoe? The chief threw together some designs and I just did my thing, pal. Nice work. Battery powered, so it can go anywhere. There's no switch, so it just dances until the batteries die. Poor Blue Badger. Fated to dance until he drops. Why is that into the court record? Oh, I can't examine it. It just shows me the picture. Although it looks better in the picture. And that's all I know about that. I'm not officially on the case, you know. Thank you. Why aren't you handling the case, Detective Gumshoe? You've met the guy who is it? What was his name? The guy in the parking lot? That'd be Officer Marshall. He's appointed directly by the Chief of Police. Officer Marshall? Some kind of Wild West sheriff or something? No, Jake Marshall's just a regular officer. From West LA. For a moment there, I wasn't sure. Look, pal, let me try to make things a little easier for you. Show them this and they'll let you examine the crime scene. Maybe. Be surprised if this goes the same way. It's acts like you're supposed to be there. Nobody will look at you twice, pal. Okay. No, it was just... Okay. The doors... Yeah, the detectives in there look pretty busy. Just imagine, right now, behind those doors, a police drama in action. Somehow the thought fails to excite me. Look, that patrolman is saluting the other guy. He must be a detective. And I said, hey, you do that, your soup will get cold, buddy. That's hilarious, sir. I laughed so hard I cried. I guess he wasn't saluting. He was just wiping his tears from his eyes. They make a good pair. Mr. Wright, do you know why you control this? No idea. Why? Well, I think they're designed after a panda. Not that I have scientific proof. It's just a theory. Do you mind me asking how you came up with that theory? Because when I was on a school trip, I saw a patrol car and it came to me. We had just been at the zoo, see? What about zebras? Did they not have those at the zoo? The banner here is announcing the crime fighting campaign. Nice slogan. I wonder if they'll be selling fingerprints. I don't think it's that kind of campaign. What family wouldn't want us at home? Good for finding out who snuck in this system. I think most families can figure that out without that extra help. I was excited when I come to the police station. Why is that? Just feels like I've jumped up into a movie. You know, all the police and criminals. Well, I don't know if this is all that exciting. Sure it is. Look at those two officers over there. Probably talking about the latest bus. Funny. Thought they were talking about the weather. The usual wanted posters are hanging up there on the bulletin board. You know the space. If you do down 911. You know, Mr. Wright, I always thought it looked kind of funny. I've never seen them look like people. They hardly even look human. You have a point. Alright, I think that's everything. There we go. Looks like the investigation is still going on. I have to be getting back to the shop. Sorry, looks like I'll be stuck in this pit till the sun sleeps. See you in my dreams tonight then, baby. Oh, still here? Hello. Why the surprised looks? Didn't I mention? I've got a boyfriend in criminal affairs too. What happened to the security guard? Hey, what's wrong, Bambini? Can you Bambino? You're looking like a doggy that's lost its herd. Oh my god, I can't speak. Jake Marshall. Strange guy to put in charge of crime scene. Sir, I'm gonna have to ask you to take a look at this. Would you mind reading this for me? What's this? I warn you, fan letters to me go right in this spittoon. It's a letter of introduction from Detective Gumshoe. May we investigate? Gumshoe? Ah, that old cow dog? Damn. He's holding a birthday party or something? Huh? Look where it should say letter of introduction. It says invitation. Ah, I think he just misread it. Wait, why am I getting all defensive here? No worries. This proves it's from Detective Gumshoe better than a blood test. Guess I'd better let you in then. Thank you, Officer Marshall. Oh, that's right. He's a patrolman, not a detective. Which reminds me. Hey, wait a second. Isn't a crime scene supposed to be handled by a detective or higher? Well, folks, who's a calling? Welcome to our gold strike. Be like the settler, strike out for rainbow. Manifest destiny. Let's have a... What? Notice how police investigations are like settling rain. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you say? I just said we'll be needing this. Next, I'm to letter of introduction, crumple and start. Thanks. Now let's talk, pal. Officer Marshall, could you tell us more about the victim? Good men always die young. Remember that part. Could you be a little more specific? Bruce Goodman. He was a detective, right? Well, aren't you a feisty dog? Dr. Goodman was stabbed here at 5:15. Smiling, Madonna told me the tale. Basically, the witness was saying the dog. One stabbed his chest, the fight took a look. This here's the autopsy report. Finally! Death due to loss of blood. Died within an hour and a half of 4 p.m. So you're saying he took 15 minutes to die from when he got stabbed? So you're telling me when the witness saw the stabbing, she took 15 minutes to do something? Nah, that witness is super suspicious. Was my sister involved with the victim in any way? Funny you should mention that, Bambino. Chief Prosecutor Sky and Detective Goodman had nothing in common at all. So why was there the motive? Why did she kill him then? Where's the motive? Nothing in common. They apparently worked together on a case a few years back. So there's no motive. Goodman wasn't a particularly gifted detective. That's one reason why he didn't do much work with the chief prosecutor. But my sister called the victim here on the day of the murder, right? I think that's part of it. It seems they're throwing an art on and then they shoot out at high. Alright, Marshall, let's speak. I don't mean any offense, but Officer Marshall, you're a patrolman, right? Not a detective. Call me out. They shoot you for that in Texas. Huh? I was one of the fancy shoot detectives till 2 years ago, to tell you the truth. Oh, really? Now he tells me. You're a patrolman. How can you be in charge of crime scenes? Enough to guess by you, does it, Bambino? So why are you in charge? No reason. We're just short on hands right now. Keeping an eye out on me. Solved that. That's the gumshoe was saying he had nothing to do. Nothing important, at least. He's nothing but sad old cow dog that can't find his way. Maybe because he runs with that edge with it. That cow dog's been kicked out of this cattle run by order of chief police. But he don't realize it yet. That gumshoe kicked out of the investigation? Alright, now we can come over here. Because we never got to fully examine this. Also, so this is a phone, I now realize. This looks like a cell phone. Scientific analysis would suggest that this belongs to the victim. I can't think of anyone else who would belong to. So scientific about that. Should we check it out? Check it out. Right, let's check it out. That's not me. Alright. Man, what a boring strap. What's wrong with it? Everyone has different tastes, you know? Here, check out mine. It's a pink princess strap. These are hard to come by, you know? See, the series is as popular as ever with kids. What is this? This one's still on the redial screen. Redial. Mr. Wright? Most phones keep a record of all the calls you made and received. Just press the blue button to display the last number you called. Weird, isn't it? I didn't know that. Sorry to disappoint you, but even I know that. Oh, I'm sorry. But you never know what's being ignored. Check this one out. Alright. Boop. Gotta see who the owner of this phone called last. Note to self. Note to self. The defense attorney doesn't think first. He just pushes the button. Hell yeah. If there's a big red button, you press it. Hey, that song. I know that. Hey, what's going on over there? sorry. I see you, partner. You pressed redial on that phone there, didn't you? Well, yeah. Whose phone is this, anyways? It was on the ground over here. Whose is it? That belongs to Chief Prosecutor Sky. What? It's my sister's? She apparently dropped it when she was taken into custody right after the crime. Look, the last call was made right when the murder occurred. Looks like she was fixing the call sign. Except she only spoke for 3 seconds before the glitch. Who did she call? No idea. Sorry, partner. Now I got a question for you, partner. I heard the phone ring just now. There's a new fangled ringtone. Oh, that? I'm sorry, that was my phone. What? Your phone? Yeah, it's kind of strange, but someone called me right as we picked up the other phone. A wrong number. What? I hope you're not lying. They shoot you for that in Texas, partner. Why was my phone called? I've incited the wrath of the Lone Star Patrolman. 5:18 on the day of the murder. That's weird. There's no need to push this again. What's wrong? You look like I do during finals. Never mind, it's nothing. Why was my phone called? From a person I've never met. This appears to be the car where the body was found. Looks like the lock on the trunk is busted. Why not watch your car? It just seems I have money to burn. Yeah, prosecutors get the big bucks. E-block is through there. That's where visitors park. I can see the lunch lane car far over there, far in the distance. Hey, you're right. I like the cute design on the door. You can see a cartoon cow munching down on juicy looking steak. Doesn't that strike you as a little creepy? Just don't think too deeply about it and you'll be fine. What's this? Looks like some sort of note. Where the fuck are you finding this? Look, something's written on it. 675. Oh, 2. You're right, let's see. Oh, that's a 7. That's a 6-7S. Whatever that means. And then 12-2. The name printed on the paper above that. Good man. 12-2 is December 2nd. Unless it's in the name of February 12th. Maybe it's out of his pocket when he was covered. Also, what does it mean, right? How am I supposed to know? What's the note? For deductive reasoning, go to Edgeworth. Edgeworth wouldn't know what this means either. This rope, is it? Yep. I laid it in the outline of the victim's body. So wait, the victim must have died when the killer closed the trunk on him. I've got to be the only person I know that comes to that conclusion. Button. Oh, I can't press that. A-block. This is area reserved for prosecutors. Defense attorneys are... I dream of the day when I'll be able to park my car here. And go and be blocked by my hamburgers from you, Mr. Wright. Not planning on giving up my job that soon. An oil drum. Looks like it's filled with water. It's heavy, I can't even budge it. Drum over here is on its side. Wait, I know. I'll hide in here and do a stakeout. I think we'll probably just get arrested. In fact, we may not even have to hide in the drum to get arrested. What? I'm not suspicious. Why is everyone reading my mind? Like, I haven't said anything. Like, I was thinking that, and they're like, what? Look, I silenced glass wall room. Very nice. You see the whole parking lot from there. It says security. Perhaps it's a cafe. Cafe security. Yeah, that must be it. Let's check it out later. I hate to break to you, but I think that's probably the security guard office. You know, I scored a 97 on my science test the other day. Too bad they don't have a test for common sense. Is that everything then? Okay. So, there's no connection between Detective Goodman and my sister? That's correct, but it's a gold mine of evidence against her. The prospective from our summer was an Edgeworth perspective. Afraid your sister's fate is decided, Bambina. Many condolences. Officer Marshall. Yeah, Bambina? How can you say that? You and my sister, you were... There's something between this cop and her sister that I don't know about? I apologize, Bambina. Something must have gotten to me. Maybe it's just that dry wind that's blown through the prospector's office. Dry wind or ill will, someone's up to something. Or who? Suspicions about Mr. Edwards have been flying around for nearly 2 years now. Forged evidence and arranging testimony. He was unbeatable because he did whatever it took to win. Unbeatable, that is, until he met you. But rumors are just rumors, aren't they? These are prosecutors we're talking about. Evidence is everything to them. If you follow the rumors about Edgeworth to the source, you find one person. Let me guess, Von Karma? But they're off limits. Untouchable, you might say. One person? Who? Hate to say this, but it's your sister, baby. Chief Prospector Lana Sky. What? My sister? What? Edgeworth couldn't rustle all this cattle by himself. Makes sense. Oh! Oh! Of course you don't know everything. If she's innocent, then you're definitely missing something. It's trial time! That took so long. That took an hour and a half to do. How'd the investigation go? Haha. Yeah, a professional. I feel like her testimony is going to be laden with flies. Oh? It's too early for that. Your name and profession, please. The heck is name, profession, now. The prosecution will wait. I'm not done eating my lunch. Oh! That's news to me. Are they talking about me? Well, time to press. Somehow I always knew a day like this would come. I was on my way to deliver a lunchbox to my boyfriend. It's merely a flesh wound, Mr. Wright. Ha, funny.
Hold it!
I feel like my testimony is unbiased, but it's very biased. Oh, no French. I haven't actually checked out this movie. But why?
Hold it! Hold it!
Damn. You could cry plagiarism. Oh, damn. Well, we're done. I can't defend against that. There's more proof. Why would that happen? Oh my god. Right now.
Hold it! Hold it!
The reason why is because of the fence. I pressed everything.
Hold it!
I pressed everything.
Hold it! Hold it! Hold it! Hold it!
do it. I know it's probably wrong, but let's do it anyways. Because there is no blood on her hand here. The only thing that there's blood on is the thing. So why not?
Objection!
Oh, we actually got it? And you witnessed this? I love how I guessed and completely got it right. Oh! Objection. That had to be the weakest objection ever, Edward. Yet it was still stronger than your ever feeble mind, Mr. Wright.
Objection!
But it's a black and white photograph. Has it? Oh yeah. I feel like she would have like blood on her like normal attire instead of like the like coat attire. Premeditated.
Objection! Hold it! Objection!
How? It wasn't premeditated. You know why it wasn't premeditated? Because they didn't have their own knife.
Objection!
Yes, let's go! Witness, do you know what this is? Are you trying to test me? I sell lunchboxes for a living, you know. That's a knife. The knife. The knife that was in Mr. Edgeworth's trunk. Indeed, it is mine. This case, a bloody murder weapon, red car, the one with the prosecutor there. Prosecutor there. All your prosecutors bad people. The defense has a request. We ask that the witness provide an accurate testimony. What's that, rookie? In your testimony, you stated that Lana Sky planned this murder. And that's why she was wearing those special gloves. Seems like a natural conclusion to me. The gloves do indicate planning. However, why would she not also prepare the most important thing? Their murder weapon. Oh. This knife just happened to be in the trunk of that car. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're gonna plan a murder, you don't forget the weapon. Don't wag your finger at me, Ezra. Damn. Very good, Mr. Prosecutor. I suppose you think you're clever now. What? But you know as well as I do that she planned on killing him. It was planned. If it wasn't, why would she have been wearing gloves? I believe I'd like to hear your testimony again. Witness, please tell us only what you saw, not what you thought. Let's go! Bring back the music. How dare you? How dare you? No, how dare you? My powers of deduction are not to be underestimated. Really now? Lana Sky intended to murder Detective Goodman. That's why she called the victim all the way to the prosecutor's office. I'm sure the chief prosecutor had a grudge against the victim. Nothing else could drive that human machine to plunge the knife in again and again. Haha, 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 haha. If I ordered a pizza, does that mean I'm planning to kill the delivery boy? In any case, the defense may now cross-examine the witness. Don't worry, I saw it. Unlike last time. Blah, blah, blah. Autopsy report.
Objection!
You say she stabbed him again and again? But you couldn't have witnessed that. Are you testing me? Then I'll test you. With my moss surprise. I'm afraid the moss is growing under our feet as we wait, Miss Starr. What do you mean? I shouldn't have to explain this, but take a look. The autopsy report states that the death was due to a loss of blood from one stab wound. Ah, you're right. Good show, Mr. Edwards. What a hunk. He's my hero, really. What about my objection? No one noticed? Well, witness? You got the crime scene set, right? Always believed that no one could ever make a mistake catching the blood. But now I realize that such mistakes is possible. So, you're saying you mistook something for blood? When she lifted her knife, I thought I saw blood at her breast. Splattered blood from her victim. So I thought she must have stabbed him at least twice. Tell us what you saw. It was blood. But it wasn't the victim's blood. Remember how she had her hand cut?
Hold
Actually, I do think I saw some traces of blood on her chest. However, the autopsy report is clear on this matter. There was only one knife wound. Apparently, Miss Starr isn't entirely sure of her own testimony. Mr. Wright, this is our chance. Chance for what? I wonder. Miss Starr has turned out to be as short-tempered as she looked when we met her. Challenging her abilities as a detective really set her off. Short wit burns out the fastest. The scientific path. Wouldn't it depend on the size of the candle? If everyone waxed and even a really short wick will burn longer. Obviously, more scientific testing is required. Wait. She doesn't have it on in this photo.
Objection!
Let's go! Miss Starr, I demand an explanation. The witness is clearly not suited for detective work. What? The suspect was not wearing a scarf or muffler of any kind when she stabbed the victim. And you proved it yourself with this photograph. Huh? But that can't be! Only a professional lunch lady could be so utterly clueless. Congratulations, perhaps you finally found a true calling in life. Harsh words, but good. In the end, Mr. Edris prevails. Was my objection chopped liver? But it was there, a scarf. No, not that, but something red, really. Well, now where were we? The witness has given us an entertaining interlude, but back to business. What? Very well, witness, continue your testimony. You saw the crime and apprehended the suspect. Tell us about that. Very well. I do remember some things accurate, at least. Ultimately, we couldn't shake the most important part of her testimony. Most important part? The part where your sister stabs the victim. This next testimony just might be the moment of truth. That picture has been used twice. Just because I pressed. The murder of the suspect, the one behind the partition off to her side. Quickly caught her, explained her rights to her, and arrested her on the spot. Yes, when I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. That's what had me confused my earlier testimony. The chief prosecutor made to escape, but again, Angel Star resistance is futile. You're quite determined about the scarf, aren't you? I strike like a snake and bite like a cobra. It's me, Angel Star. An oil drum? Hard to imagine. She's beautiful but deadly, a predator this one. A leopard woman. Very well, Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination, if you will. Now, hold on. I want to check out that lobby. You couldn't have chased after her. There was a fence in the way. This might be wrong, but I'm gonna do it anyways because I believe it's right.
Objection!
Okay, it was wrong. Oh well.
Hold it!
Professor, I know this is false, but it won't let me eject. Come on, I objected to it. Game. That would make it about 30 feet from the car, yes. Is that correct, Miss Star? Yes, that's right. But there's a chain link fence there. I went over it, of course. Amazing, the cough of Queen Lunch Lead indeed. It would have taken her a little time to climb over that fence, so she couldn't have gotten to my sister that fast. Yeah, the fence was about 9 feet high, too. Oh, you could get over it. So how did this guy not get away?
Hold it!
Benson Muffler, what exactly did she say? Remember exactly what I told you in my testimony. Wait, all I heard her say was very muffler. That's not one word. So what you heard wasn't the suspect talking to you, but to someone else. Yes, the chief prosecutor was talking on her phone. Her phone, she can't mean it. By phone, do you mean the cell phone discovered at the crime scene? Yes, ultimately. Ultimately. My memory. It's like a salmon heading upstream, you see. No, the court doesn't see this time. Chief prosecutor first attempted to use the phone hanging on the wall. The wall? That's right. In the car, there's an emergency phone on the wall. Apparently, it's so she used her cell phone? Indeed, the emergency phone was out of order on that day. Good witnessing, witness. Good witnessing? Whatever happened to good testifying? You should, of course, add this to your testimony. Things I do to please this rookie defense attorney. Now this is false. And because there's a wall, you wouldn't have been able to see it. So, objection! Miss Starr, I have to conclude that you have a personal grudge against Miss Lana Starr.
Objection!
The witness is a former detective. Her testimony is unmarred by personal bias. Well, who would have thought you would be my knight in shining armor, prosecutor? You, who together with the chief prosecutor, kicked me out of 2 years ago. Well, Miss Starr, this is a fatal contradiction with your testimony. How do you explain this? I don't know what you're talking about. Next to me, and I'll make you cough it all up. Let's look at the floor plans. You said you witnessed the crime from this court. However, if that's true, you couldn't have possibly seen Miss Guy making that phone call. I believe you see what I'm getting at. That emergency phone was on the backside of this partition. If indeed you were in block B, you couldn't have seen it. Order. What is the meaning of this? It's simple, Your Honor. He's not coughing up lunch, he's coughing up lies.
Objection!
That's quite a claim, Mr. Wright. Perhaps you'll allow me a question. That's exactly what lie this witness was told into the court. Here's where the counterattack begins. I can't afford to get this wrong. The witness lied about what she saw, where she saw it. Probably what she saw. I don't know. What about what she saw? In other words, she didn't see Miss Guy using the emergency phone. Does seem hard to imagine how she could have. Very logical. What's the matter, Star? Cat got your lunchbox? Mr. Wright. I hate to bother you while you're celebrating your victory, but why would Miss Star lie like that? Huh? Why would she say that my sister tried to use the phone but failed? Doesn't make any sense. Why lie about something so insignificant? Oh, dang, she's right. I mean, maybe she really did see her try to use the emergency phone. See no room for doubt here. You ordered the patootie on rice, right? Oh, god damn it. I have too much. I have too much. So, where should I try?
Objection! Objection!
Just where was the witness when she saw the crime? All the testimony. Oh, so okay. All the testimonies we heard until now point in one direction. Place from where Miss Star witnessed this crime was here. Yep.
Take that!
This is the only place where she could have been. The security guard room. Indeed, the security room in the underground parking lot is well positioned. It's built on the second floor so you can see the entire lot. She would have been able to see the emergency phone from there. But why there? There are many other places where she could have seen the phone. Not in this case, Your Honor. The witness not being part of the prosecutioner's office couldn't park in Block A. The only place we could see the crime is the back of the partition here. I remember in your testimony you said you brought a lunch to your boyfriend in the security guard room, yes? Well, Miss Dollar? In the years that we've been getting, the better of men. I think that the tables could be turned. Today a man is not the better of men. Order, witness. What have you done? You used to be a detective, you should know better. I'm not turning back. The guilty will be punished. And I'll do what I must to make sure justice prevails. Guilty? Is she talking about Miss Sky? Mr. Rice, this strikes with odd. Why did Miss Star lie? It doesn't make any sense. Huh? She could have just said she saw the crime from the security guard station. Wouldn't change anything. Exactly. You telling me this? You telling me everything I did is just? Oh, that truth still stands. It still stands? I disagree, Mr. Edgeworth. What? As if a witness is found to be lying, they're guilty of perjury. She knows this. She wouldn't risk that without a good reason. Tell us what her reason was, Mr. Wright. Me? Who else? Mr. Wright, let's review what we know. Miss Star witnessed the crime from the security guard station. But she lied and said she saw it from Block B. We must make a vital difference. But what? What would change? Distance to the crime. Changes the distance between her and the scene of the crime.
Objection!
My condolences, Mr. Wright, but one look at the floor plan is quite clear. The distance between the scene of the crime and the guard station is 30 feet. I don't see how that would change what she could see.
Objection!
What she saw is not in question here. What matters is the time it would take her to reach the scene of the crime. Miss Star, you witnessed the crime from the security guard station. Now how long did it take you to go from there to the scene of the crime where you arrested Miss Sky? Well, witness? You? Yes? You ordered the squid wheels, right? The quality of my lunches has gone from low to inedible. I was bringing a PB&J lunch for fresh. That jam to my boyfriend. That for the boyfriend. He wasn't in the station, so I waited. I witnessed the crime from the glass walled station. Before I knew what I was doing, I found myself running towards the scene. But the door was locked. I couldn't open it. That's why I had to go through the visitor's parking lot and walk through. It's quite a detour. probably took me at least 5 minutes to get to the scene of the crime. 5 minutes? This changes things considerably. But it was that woman over there in the defendant's chair who stabbed him. I know it. I have photographic evidence. I swear it. I swear it on my finest plastic spork. You have a point. The spork is a wonderful invention.
Hello?
Would you like another caviar lunch? Absolutely. Uh-oh. That's right, you have to do something. Do I have any evidence to stop this? I don't know, do I? Normally when it gives me something like this, it's just I can't
Objection!
5-minute blink, isn't that strange? Strange. If you were a criminal, what would you do with 5 minutes, Your Honor? Well, I guess I'd flee the scene. Hey, don't get the wrong idea. I didn't kill anyone. But you have the instincts of a killer. You would run. But this time was different. Miss Skies waddled at the scene of the crime. She even had her picture taken. No true criminal would act this way. It's inconceivable. Well then, seems we've come to the end of this testimony. The witness has a grudge against the defendant and the blank in her testimony. Mr. Edgeworth, is the next witness ready to go? Unfortunately, I fear that we have overestimated this witness on account of her professional misdemeanor. You did it. You screwed that can short, Mr. Rhodes. That was too close. I'm afraid that the cough-up queen has been dethroned. And with that, court is adjourned. Adjourned. Not joined. Who objected? Mr. Edgeworth, you ordered the squid wheels, right? See, that's the one she tried to foist off on me. I prefer not to take the defense's team leftovers. Anything else to say? I might be able to save you. I have decisive evidence. What was that? Is this another one of her trick lunchboxes? My apologies, but we have no further questions to ask of you, Miss Starr. Ah. Is this a jumbo box? A triple decker? Out of deference to the witness's determination, I allow one more testimony. Let's hear about this decisive evidence. Like the Lunchland motto says, you won't be disappointed. What's she gonna pull out of her lunchbox this time? I should have mentioned those 5 minutes when I wasn't looking at the crime scene. And now, to the matter of the victim's shoe. Did I not bring this up? 2 types of blood were found on the shoe. One was, of course, the victim's, and the other blood type matched that of the defendant, Miss Lana Sky. This shoe proves it. It's flawless, decisive evidence. What? There's blood found on that shoe? Try Lunchland for all your lunch and decisive evidence.
Objection!
Witness, what's the meaning of this? Why is this the first time I've heard of this evidence? Simple, as I've already said. I don't trust you with your evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. That's why I took the liberty of investigating this myself. And? You had blood tests performed? Didn't I mention? I have 3 boyfriends in forensics. In any case, Your Honor, I can't accept this as evidence. What? You must know the 2 rules of evidence law. Rule number 1, no evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. In other words, this shoe is illegal evidence, at least for the time being. Is that right, Mr. Edgeworth? Seems so. Edgeworth sure is celebrating.
Not so fast, Don't forget, I used to be a detective. As I mentioned previously, the shoe has already been tested by a member of the forensics department. As you can see, it was approved by the police department as of today. Even the general public can produce official evidence of its worth. Is that right, Mr. Wright? It seems so. This is looking pretty stolen. You could at least see some evidence for it, really. Prosecution's complaints now notwithstanding, appears that this evidence satisfies the first rule of evidence law. However, it seems you have yet another count against you, witness. Anything to ensure that the guilty are properly judged. White enamel shoe bears traces of blood from Goodman and Lana Scott. Very well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. That didn't go as planned. The results? How many times do I have to say this? Saw the chief prosecutor stab the victim in front of my very eyes. After that, a 5-minute blink means nothing. Then why didn't you just tell the truth? Don't make me laugh. You're dealing with the most untrustworthy of the vile lot, known as prosecutors. Falsified evidence, arranged testimony, erasing and manipulating evidence. When you fight monsters, you need to use every trick of the book. This one, the suspect is admitting she did it. The false testimony is the most despicable crime of all. So, let's get this over with. When you found the shoe at the scene of the crime, I detained the chief prosecutor and notified the police department. I wanted to make myself useful while I waited for the police to arrive. So like an ill-trained pooch, you snuck off with the shoe. I was afraid someone would erase the chief prosecutor's crime. This shoe is my secret weapon if that should happen. See this fashionable basket I have here? It carries more than lunchboxes, gentlemen. I'm happy for you and your lunchbox bag. In any case, you removed valuable evidence on the scene of the crime. Now tell us what you did next. So you brought it to the forensics department. You're going to submit this as evidence for illegal proof. You got away with her a little cute because you used to be a detective. The shoe does appear to have blood stains on it. Well, the man was stabbed after all. And that blood belonged to the victim. As I said, there were 2 types of blood found on the shoe type. You can't say for sure the blood belonged to the defendant with the blood test. Defendant know something about blood tests? Well, speak up. Well, blood comes in 4 types, A, B, O, and AB. However, you can't tell from a blood test whether a murder was committed in cold blood. That's just a figure of speech, Mr. Wright. Actually, we can differentiate. We can more or less narrow any sample of blood down to just one person. So I hear. That's pretty specific. If I had a little more time, I would have gotten DNA tests. They said there's very little doubt it could be anyone but Miss Lana's guys. Suspect's one is also found on the victim's shoe. That ties her directly to Detective Goodman. I'm afraid he's going to say that. Can't let this evidence go through without a fight. You ordered the peppered fish test, right? Some like it hot, Mr. Wright. Some like your client. She's in enough hot water to make a whole vat of soup. Miss Wright, do or don't you have a problem with this shoe? A problem? This is critical. Is there a problem with the victim's shoe? There is a problem. Why is the suspect's blood on the shoe? I'm not imagining things. I say there is one critical problem with this evidence. A clear contradiction. That gleam in your eyes. You're still young, rookie. Hang on. Let me just analyze this shoe real quick if I can. Ooh, the There's blood on the bottom of the shoe. Oh, I wish I would have known this earlier. I wish I would have seen that earlier. Give you Petra's fish right now, but you couldn't take the heat, could you? Let's hear what Mr. Wright has to say. What is contradictory about the victim's shoe? Show us the problem with this evidence. Oh, good thing I just found it.
Take that!
I wonder if you noticed. There's blood on the bottom of this shoe. Don't mess with me, Richie, or it'll be your blood on the bottom of my shoe. Indeed, there is quite a bit of blood on the bottom of the shoe. Makes sense. The victim was stabbed with a knife. What could possibly be contradicted in this scheme? I don't know. Oh! That's what.
Take that!
The problem lies in the footprint. The footprint. Note that the bottom of the victim's shoe is covered in blood. Then, isn't it strange? Why weren't there any bloody footprints found by the scene of the crime? As you can see, there were no traces of any such footprints at the scene of the crime. That contradicts your claim about the shoe.
Objection!
This picture only shows part of the floor, so there could have been bloody footprints. Then where are they, Mr. Edwards? Because we checked the scene and found nothing of the sort. Order. Well, witness? What? They're going, Mr. Wright. But it's true that the lack of a footprint is contradiction. But then we have to ask why wasn't there a footprint? Oh, that's true. There has to be a reason why there wasn't a footprint. Think, Mr. Wright, think. I don't know why it's not there. I'm just good at finding contradictions. What? I see. Now I get it. Get what? Our witness is more devious than I gave her credit for. We were hoodwinked to the very end. But she slipped. There's one vital hint to the truth in her testimony. What are you talking about? Think back to when she told us about apprehending the suspect. I thought that was a strange thing for a normally cool-headed chief to do. No kidding. Now wait, miss. Allow me to ask a very simple question. The oil drum, was it empty? Or that? I'm not sure I like your attitude, Mr. Edwards. So apparently you're not the slowest conveyor belt in the lunchbox factory. There was an empty container knocked over.
Yeah.
Oh no, wait. Are you saying that it washed away? Are you saying it got washed away? Witness. Well, was the oil drum empty? The oil drum picked over by the chief prosecutor was brimming with water. Water? What does that mean? Still don't get it, Mr. Wright? You want to know the reason she knocked her over? The real reason? You don't mean... Yes, the suspect knocked over that oil drum for one reason and one reason alone. To erase the bloodstains that would become evidence against her. That ties things up quite nicely. The bloodstains left on the victim's shoe tie her quite clearly to this murder. Then after the deed was done, she knocked over the oil drum to erase the telltale signs. Now that's the prosecutor's specialty, erasing evidence. That reminds me, this guy's right-handed. Didn't she say she cut herself when she stabbed him? So that's when my sister's blood got on the sheet. Well, see no reason to prolong this trial. Oh, fuck. Mr. Wright, do something, please. What? What can I do? Sister has confessed to the crime and she tried to conceal it. But... enough. There's no need for further debate. The verdict, Your Honor. Very well. But Angel Star is on the prosecution's side. She could have been lying about the water. This court finds the defendant, Miss Lana Sky. Oh? Little girl, what did you just say? Huh? Me?
Did you just say that I, Angel Star, was on the prosecution's side? Well, yeah, you are. You're saying my sister hid evidence by erasing the bloody footprints. Well, I thought you had your fill, but here you are demanding a second helping. Another lunchbox. A lunchbox called evidence. Wait, goodness, don't tell me you have something else.
Objection!
The time for deliberations is past. Any further comments and you'll be held in contempt of court. Your threats don't scare me. Your threats don't scare the cops. Look at this. Another photo? A photograph. I had it just in case anyone had to gale that the white shoe didn't belong to the victim. I see no room for error in this evidence. Mr. Wright, wait, it's the asphalt in the photo. Hey, it's clearly wet. Erasing the last trace of doubt from the court's mind, immediately after the murder, the crime scene was washed with water. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. I guess I couldn't help after all. It's not your fault. I knew I couldn't win this case at the beginning. And it seems this is what your sister wanted anyways. Sorry, Nina. Right, wet or not. Don't be so quick to throw in the towel. Get yourself up off the asphalt. Take another good look. Don't give up. Not until the bitter end. Yeah, let me look at that photo again. This is it. This is the last piece of evidence. Let me take a look at that photo real quick. I don't have the photo.
Objection!
Your Honor, wait. What is it with you people? Can't I hand down my verdicts in peace anymore? Whatever it is, can it wait? No, it can't. Then it'll be too late. Look at this photograph of the last one submitted. This trial isn't over until we give each piece of evidence proper consideration. So, right? Are you saying there's a problem with this latest piece of evidence? Yeah, I'll think later. Yeah, there's a problem. Right or wrong, I gotta go ahead with it. So since we've come this far, we should give every claim a fair shake. Very well, Mr. Wright. Wait a minute. Look at that. In the muffler.
Take that!
The problem in this photograph is here. What's this? There's something poking out of the car's muffler. Wait just a moment, Mr. Edgeworth. Your Honor. You just said muffler. However, I see no trace of a muffler or scarf of any kind in this photo. A muffler is also part on the car or motorcycle, Your Honor. Just think of it as part of the exhaust system, a pipe. I see, and I see. What's that suspicious-looking cloth sticking out of the car's muffler? So what if there's something sticking out of the muffler? What does that have anything to do with this case? Nothing. Absolutely nothing.
Objection!
Sorry, Miss Starr, but it's not going to be that easy. In fact, you've already told us why this is important to the case. You said as much in your testimony. What? See what Mr. Wright has on his mind.
Tell us why you think this piece of cloth in the muffler is really this case. Oh, the phone.
Take that!
Miss Starr, recall your testimony for the court. Muffler. Could it be that the muffler you heard mentioned was actually this exhaust pipe? If so, that means this piece of cloth is vital evidence. Well, seems we'll have to suspend its proceedings. Suspend? I find myself wondering about that piece of cloth. If we leave any question unanswered here, we do a disservice to the law. Have the car at the crime scene inspected at once and bring me that cloth. The verdict will wait until after we've seen all the evidence. Agreed? I suppose so. Whew, that was close. But we made it. At least for now. Court will adjourn for a 30-minute recess. It's lunchtime after all. You still hungry? Oh, we have a 30-minute recess. I guess we have time to go investigate in that 30 minutes. Am I right? Another hour. Oh, former trial ladder. Mr. Wright? What? Our trials always like this feel. Like you're swimming up from the bottom of a lake about to reach the surface, but no matter how hard you paddle, you're never going to get there. Pretty much. Except today we're swimming in quicksand. What happened to your sister, anyways? Apparently she got called off to the judge's chamber. Probably something to do with that piece of cloth. So this is where we turn this trial around, right? Our only weapon, a tiny insignificant piece of cloth. I'm the one who's starting to feel tiny and insignificant, to tell the truth. It's Marshall. They say you show a red cloth to a bull, it fires up, it'll fire up the temper. That's what they told me when I was young and everything. Officer Marshall. Thought I'd come take a look, see how trials go. Looks like I'm late. Got the homeland locked up and locked down tighter than and board an enemy carrier. That hard to slip out, huh? What's going on there anyways? All the police have seen me these last today have been really on edge. Don't you got enough on your plate without worrying about other people, comrade? That's not the comrade. You should be worrying about Chief Prosecutor's taste in mufflers, for example. Officer Marshall? The whole muffler thing didn't have anything to do with scars. He wasn't even wearing a scarf. You don't say. Now don't that just beat all? I've seen the red breeze blow at her slender neck many a time. I saw it that day too. She was wearing a red muffler. What? They wore ceremony that I've never seen it too, I reckon. What's that mean? Photograph taken at the crime scene. She wasn't wearing the scarf. So Miss Starr wasn't mistaken? Well, it's about time. Remember, partner, sometimes you gotta grab the bull by the horns. Sometimes you just gotta let that bull go where it will. Time will tell. Ugh, I have a bad feeling about this. So, what are we swimming in now, Mr. Wright? I don't know. If it's steak sauce, I can hook you up with some fine ribs. Back in the courtroom. I'd like to resume. What's up, Judge? The judge keeps looking over at the prosecution. What? Something wrong, Mr. Edgeworth? Your face is blue, your lips are purple, you're sweating bullets. That furrowed brow, those grinding teeth, those watery eyes. What's more, your eyes are unfocused, you're doubled over, your back is bent. It can't be. This can't happen. I wonder what happened to Mr. Edgeworth. Well then, I believe this time we continued on with this trial. During a recess, I had requested that the prosecution conduct an investigation. This is unacceptable. It seems our prosecutor is quite beside himself. Excuse me, knock, knock? Who's there? Who the hell is this guy? What's with this guy? This music! A strange, stuffy aura seems to be filling the courtroom. Hey, the temperature rose 7.5 degrees when that man came in. Who on earth is he? Ah, it's you. Who is this man? He has his... Oh. Sorry, I'm late. What? The roads are packed. It's just me. Long time no see. How you been? Swim much these days? Hello. No, I've been so busy. Busy smizzy. But you have to make time to relax. Who is this guy? Seems to be speaking to the judge. Afraid you're right. Very afraid. I'm sorry, but who are you? So you're Righto, the attorney. I've heard good things about you, son. Thanks? I'm sorry about a little Worthy giving you all that trouble, eh? You know, we should all go swimming together sometime. Jolly. Little Worthy? Mr. X, don't know the district chief of police? No, I don't. Chief of police? The top-ranking police officer in the entire district. Name's Gant. Damon Grant. Not Grant. Gant. I'm gonna mess that up a lot. Pleased to meet you, everyone. So, to who do we owe this honor to? It's been over 2 years since we left Kansas Building, hasn't it? Well, it's Worthy here. Look at that poor fellow. Just thought I'd help out with bringing this. Hey, that's my sister's muffler. The Mixstar wasn't just seeing this. When the crime occurred, this guy really was wearing that muffler. But to think that it was stuffed into that exhaust pipe. On Little Worthy's car, no less. Huh? It's really quite embarrassing, even for us. What's this? What do you call a switchblade knife? Quite perplexing, is this? Chief, what kind of outfit are you running? Mr. Edgeworth, how could they miss such a vital piece of evidence? If your investigators are this lax, how do you expect us to do our job? Now, wait a minute, Worthy. I've no desire to hear your excuses. I'm telling you to wait. Or didn't you hear me? Have a look at this document where it says person in charge of investigation. There's no mistake in that signature there. Miles Edgeworth. That's not there. The day of the crime, I have... You're headed to the cloud because you got that award. I know how you feel. But you're the person in charge. I expect a written apology. What? You serious? Don't be too upset. We'll find a way to clean up this mess that you made. This is the first time I've seen Mr. Edgeworth at a loss for words. This kind of major blunder is unlike you, Mr. Edgeworth. Court accepts this new evidence. But I'd like to ask the defense a favor first. Yes? Just to be sure, I'd like to take a look at the blade of this knife. The blade, Your Honor? Well, I don't see why not. Could you open it up for me, I wonder? Yes, well, I think all you have to do is push that switch and... Cut my finger, Mr. Ray, I wouldn't be able to pound my gavel anymore. Yeah, but if I cut my finger, I wouldn't be able to point it at people anymore. Come on, just hurry up and open it. Okay, fine. Oh, it's going over by itself. So this switch? Whoa! I'm the one who's scared. Look at this knife blade. The tip is broken off. And this dark red stain. Blood? Small tag attached. This does not excuse the actions of the police department. I would like to hear an explanation from the chief of police himself. I'm terribly sorry, but could I ask you to testify for us about the split between the prosecutors and the police? And this knife? Sure thing. Not a problem, not even a little one, really. I don't like this guy. The department in disorder. This knife is special, but I can't say how here. Unless there's evidence to prove a connection between this knife and Goodman. That was a bad day for the department. We weren't in shape to do an investigation. The detective was killed at the police department. What a mess. Time of the crime? 5:15. Scary coincidence, right? Not officially linked to this case, so we can't tell you after that. Blah, blah, blah. There was a murder at the police department? A detective? That's hush-hush information. We haven't exactly announced it.
Objection!
Wait a second. You said 5:15? That's the exact time that Detective Goodman was killed at the prosecutor's office. So there were two murders. Were there not? Because remember at the beginning scene? Like, at the beginning, it was like showing them stabbing and then it split into two. Order. Anyway, we at the police department were all flustered, as you might as well assume. We're in the middle of a top secret investigation. Don't tell anyone, okay? We understand the police department situation. Well, Mr. Ray, two detectives killed at the same time in two different places? Chances that I was really scientifically speaking. I'd like to exercise my right to cross the ambulance. Very well. However, keep your questions focused on the case at hand. Whew, I have all my things back. Can't really have here. Unless they were murdered on two different days, that's what is dry.
Hold it!
Well, if you can prove there's a connection, maybe there is something that ties the two murders together. Wait a minute. This has to be it, right? What does this mean? The tag is somewhat SL92. No. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so I was right. It is that now. My bad. And then I present this. Let's see.
Objection!
That was wrong.
Objection!
That's wrong.
Objection!
Got it.
Wait a second. Ah, at last, an honest-to-goodness objection. This knife. It has to have something to do with Detective Goodman. What do you mean? Aha, an honest-to-good what do you mean from Udgy. This is great. Look at the tag on this knife. It reads SL92. And this is important. Why? Over here we also have a memo that was on the body of the victim. 67S. 6 minus 7x 12 2. Your Honor, it's upside down. $221 SL9. Holy shit! I never noticed that! And I can't move it either. I never noticed that. Upside, the printed name on the memo makes it look like it's right side up. But turn it around and what do you get? Whoever wrote this note was holding this paper upside down. That's on mine. That's the same thing that's written on the knife pad. Order. Well, Chief? Oh well. I guess the cat's out of the bag. You win, Righto. I win? What game is this guy playing? Stolen from the department's room. That was a bad day for the department.
Hold it!
So this knife was stolen? Yes, but on the day of the murder. There's evidence, you say. Was it in fact a murder weapon? Nice. A good show, Worthy. It was a murder weapon as it happened. Evidence from a case long since solved. This knife was stolen on the day of the murder. It was found in the exhaust pipe of Edward's car. Hard to think there isn't a connection there.
Hold it!
So something did happen. Why wasn't I informed? Why weren't you informed? Well, why didn't you ask? No matter, I understand. You were busy with what with the Blonde's case and all. But what happened? Another detective was killed at the police department? That's a fact. Surprising, isn't it, Aji? I'm at a loss for words. And the perpetrator? Do you have a suspect? Well, there was a suspect. Just arrested him, in fact. Just arrested? That was quick. But there's still a lot of unanswered questions. Maybe you can help, Rido. I suppose I could help if you help me by giving me data on your case. Oh, good one. This kid's sharp. Okay, here's the deal. I'll tell you one thing and one thing only. Well, how was that detective killed? How was he killed? Now that's the interesting part. It was what we used before is called a stabbing, with a knife. A knife. It's exactly the same as Detective Goodman. That's the spirit. We're cooking now. But you know, that's not the only thing that was exactly the same. What do you mean? There were more similarities between the two cases and the cause of death. Seems like I'm gonna have to press this a little bit harder.
Hold it!
Okay, so I can constantly do this. So you can tell me all things. So I'm guessing all of these are going to be the same, except for where the victim was found. And the evidence room at the police department. The evidence room? Wait a second. I have heard of that. The evidence room. Didn't he mention that in his testimony just now? There's a connection between the two cases. Seem happy, Mr. Wright. Happy? We just got handed our ticket to go to town on this case. The link between the two cases is established. We finally have some leverage. Now we can get Gant to testify about the details.
Hold it!
Chief, the defense position is simply this. The connection between these two cases have already been proven. You don't say. Well, out with it, Redo. What's the connection? Yes, out with it, Mr. Wright. The connection is a place mentioned in the testimony we just heard. The knife found in the lot was stolen from the police department's evidence room. Not to mention the victim had on him the case number on the evidence. They with that. We also know that the detective murdered at the police department was killed in that very same evidence room. Indeed, there do seem to be too many connections for it to be a coincidence. You two make a good pair. Took my men 2 days to find out what you deduced right here. Chief, I request that you release your information on the victim at the police department. See, that's the tricky part. It hasn't been announced yet at all. Can we get the information? Unofficially? Sure, why not? It's unofficial after all. What? Really? Who would have guessed? I'll cooperate, but I can't reveal the name of the victim at the department, okay? Okay.
Hold it!
You're going to tell us a little. Why not tell us everything? Well, in case of information is sticky stuff, you have to do everything properly. Oh well, guess I might as well try to go. Victim's ID number. Okay, how about you tell me the victim's ID number? Sure, why not? It's not like you'll be able to tell us who it is from that. You won't tell me the name after all. That was on the ID number, so don't be getting your hopes up. Number is... What's the number? Don't tell me it's 5842189. And in case you aren't aware, that's the ID of Goodman's. The same murder took place by the same person. Well, that's quite long. And we have to remember these. It drives me nuts. 8, 2... I can't do it. Didn't even get the first number right. Well, Mr. Wright, does this tell you anything? The ID number of the victim. Actually, it does, Your Honor. It does. I think. Meaning... it has to be what I think it is. But what does this mean? Well, let's hear what the defense has to say. You say the ID number of the... Tell us... tell you something. What does it tell you?
Take that!
Witness. What is it, Mr. Wright? You're grinning like a schoolgirl on prom night. No, it's just... I got confused. And this is news? Huh? Just come out with it. Both guns blazing, like you always do. Did I get it wrong? Police department. The prosecution. Two places, two detectives murdered. At one time. Actually, I happen to have the police ID number here. Oh, is this yours? No, Your Honor. I'm a defense attorney, remember? This is the ID number of our victim, Detective Goodman. Shame on you, Ryder. Personal IDs are top secret. Detective Goodman's ID number is 5842189. And this means what exactly? Huh? Wait, that ID number we heard from the chief earlier. That started with 82. I forgot. Didn't get the first number right. Again! The number on the chief of police gave us was 5842189.
Objection!
Wait a second, right? What is this? Mean? That's what I want to know. The two ID numbers are identical. In other words, the detective killed in the police department's evidence here was Bruce Goodman. What does our witness think about that? Oh, sharp as a tack, Righto. Sharp as a tack. But wait, Detective Goodman is our victim. He was killed at 5:15 in the underground parking lot. Yet, a Detective Bruce Goodman was also killed at the police department. In the evidence room at the exact same time.
Objection!
That's impossible. So, what we're saying is, the same person was killed at the same time, and in a completely different location? Order. Chief, what does this mean?
Objection!
What I want to know is, why didn't I hear about this? Yes, it's top secret, fine, but I'm the prosecutor in charge of the case. Now, just wait a second, Worthy. No need to get all flustered. Your Honor, the police department has made a grave error in this case. Wait. I said wait. Or didn't you hear me? The oversight. The grave error? Mr. Edwards. They're yours. What? How dare? We informed you yesterday. Officer Meekins, report! I believe it's our Officer Meekins who brought you the news. Officer Meekins? Mr. Wright, where have you heard that name before? Wait. This is Edward's fault. Excuse me, but is Mr. Edwards, anywhere on the premises? I'm here, sir, at the request of the chief, sir. I got your report, sir. You don't mean him? According to Meekin, you didn't accept the report. Hard to believe. But your officer, he told me, he said that the report had nothing to do with the Lana Sky incident. Detective Bruce Goodman murdered at the police department evidence. Mr. Edwards, the victim's name is written right on the top of the report. Why didn't your officer tell me? Honestly, I'm not sure if that officer was capable of making the connection. He did seem challenged. In any case, this is serious error, a gross negligence of duty on your part.
Objection!
What, sir? You could have submitted that report this morning to the court as evidence. Then I... Stop it! No such luck this time, worthy. Should I say unworthy? What? Now, what was the second rule of evidence law? Well, Mr. Wright? Huh? Oh, well, it's, Rule 2. Unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial. How is this rule relevant? Normally, you submit a list of evidence using court before the trial. This report wasn't on that list. So, what does this mean? I couldn't submit this evidence until a connection was proven in court. The connection was just proven by Rado over here. Good job, Rado, my boy. Huh? I was just doing my job. No. Edward! How could you let this slip? It seems we have come to the end of this trial. I know you're going through a tough time, Worthy, with all those rumors. We're even in the defendant's chair just this past December. I apologize for the terrible lack of due diligence on my part. Mr. Edwards, please, just give me one day. I'll get to the bottom of what happened. It's the last thing I do. You'd better get results this time, really. Streaming for like 3.5 hours and I still haven't even gotten halfway done. You have my profound apologies, sir. Poor Mr. Edwards. I don't think there's ever been an error this serious in the history of this court. I'll grant one further day as the prosecution has requested. Will that be sufficient, Mr. Edwards? Yes, Your Honor. Thank you. Whatever your punishment for this is, for your sake, I hope it's not decisive. Very well. Court is adjourned. Holy shit! Okay, that's where I take a small break. Alright, we're back. Another investigation stance. February 23rd, 2:15 p.m. Writing co-law offices. Mr. Wright, so... what's going on with the case anyways? I'm a little confused. Huh? Well, let's see. What is going on? The victim, Detective Bruce Goodman, was stabbed to death after 5 p.m. on the 21st. Died in the prosecution's parking lot. And the police detectives at the police department's evidence room. What's this? And the evidence room part. Prosecutioner's office and the police department are 30 minutes apart by car. Well, that's what we're gonna find out. Or try to at least. Alright, let's do it. Glad she's in a good spirit, but I'm not sure she's going to be much help. Don't be so sure, Mr. Wright. Huh? Look, we're in this together, right? I'll prove that these thick-rimmed glasses of mine aren't just for show. Let's go. Science awaits us. What's if everyone in reading writes mine? February 23rd, prosecutor's office, underground parking lot. No, I really don't think we should worry about the police department murder. There wasn't even a body found there. Who cares? Yeah, there's only our victim was killed in their evidence room. No biggie. Besides, our sister would never do such a thing. I know it. That oil drum, was it empty? The oil drum kicked over by the chief prosecutor was brimming with water. My sister erasing evidence at the crime crime scene? Never. Even though she says they don't get along, Emma really likes her sister. That's not it at all. It's just, we're both professionals at what we do, and I trust her. Big words for high school students. But whether there was blood on the floor or not, water in that oil drum washed it all away. Ignore the strength of my science at your own Yep, that word, Mr. Wright. Huh? What's that grin for? This situation calls for one thing, and that is luminol testing fluid. I know what that does. Luminol? Blood is sticky stuff, you know. You can't just wash it away with a little water. Even if you can't see it, it's still there. But wouldn't the police have already done those tests? Never trust anyone's eyes but your own, Mr. Wright. Just give it a try. Me? Why do I have to do it? I'm a minor. I can't even drink yet. We're testing bloodstains with this stuff, not drinking it. Here, look. I'll lend you these glasses. Huh? You got an extra pair of those things? To test the blood reaction, just spray the luminol on it. Like this, see? Press the X button to spray. Okay, let's find us some bloodstains. Cool. So, oh, I have to get it. Damn, I see your eye shining behind those glasses. So is this a bloodstain? It's so... Ugh. You're shaking. It's just, this is my first time seeing real blood. Scientific investigation in action. Okay, well, we definitely know that is a bloodstain. But doesn't something strike you as odd? Scientifically speaking, of course. What's odd about this, scientifically? The blood, the amount of blood. The perpetrator and Detective Goodman fought here, right? Don't you think there'd been a little more blood? I definitely think so. I mean, look at all the blood on the sole of the victim's shoe. It is pretty strange. They fought here, there'd have to be more blood than this. Hey, Mr. Wright. I'm gonna mark up the floor plans when we find the blood stain, okay? See? Pretty handy to have around, right? Yeah, and this stuff's pretty handy too. Saved up my allowance to buy that. Can't be sure that the police will reveal all their evidence in court. Sometimes they fail to mention evidence that doesn't fit with their view of the case. Now let's drag that hidden evidence out into the light of day. Yeah. Feels like we're investigating crime now, doesn't it? Guess I should give this spray on anything suspicious. Ha! I wonder how that fluid of yours would react to a nice deli box. Miss Star? You only trust your own eyes. Not bad, you two. This day old deli box is on the house. Sorry, it's just that kind of food doesn't really get in my... What do you want? Today's trial. You certainly put me in a tight spot today. My apologies. No, it's okay. It's my fault. Oh, we know. I witnessed everything from that security room out there. But I was afraid that I wouldn't sound convincing enough, you see. I was wrong to think that. I'm sorry. Sorry. You lied on the witness stand. That's unforgivable. Little girl, don't forget what's important here. Even if the place I witnessed the events from was different, I still saw what I saw. Saw Chief Prosecutor Sky stab a man in cold blood, and that testimony still stands. Ah. I swear it on my honor as a detective. She stabbed Goodman. I know this photograph has something important to tell us, but what? So, you were a detective, weren't you, Miss Starr? Yes, it was a long time ago, well, 2 years ago. No matter how hard of a criminal when they faced me, they coughed it up. Coughed it up. They confessed. They babbled like babies. You know. It may seem like a demon sometimes, but I can be an angel too. I wouldn't doubt it. Every day I drive the dirt out of the mountains, so it's good to bed. Every day I fail at English. pummeled cop-up queen. Well, here I thought someone had gotten food poisoning from your lunches. And you were let go and fired? All because of that. Oh. What do you think about this? The SL9 incident. Print on that knife. And on that knife. Good man was the head detective on that case, you know. Really? That knife was evidence from that case, the murder weapon. It was due to transfer over the very day that Goodman was killed. As I suspected. SL9 isn't over. Not yet. Do you think you could tell us more about the SL9 incident? Yeah, could you? Victim and a good man. Was he a good man or was he just good man? That is true. Wait, I thought... Hey, to the records room. We can't go to the records room. I've been in the records room before. Oh? Hey, I know. I do want to notice, why is there a trap in front of the evidence room? Do you see it? Alright, can we... Okay, no, we can't. Let me examine that place. Probably a lot to examine here with all the decor. And then we don't. It wouldn't even work though because there's nothing to like catch it. Alright, we have nothing to do. I want to go to the criminal affairs again. Okay, there's nothing in the criminal affairs. There's nothing here. So it's here. I feel like my game glitched. So it says, can you tell us more about the SL9 incident? But then it doesn't work. Yeah, that's the only thing it could be. But it's not working. Let me look it up. I think my game might be broken. Okay, hang on. What's the name of this one? Oh, the crime photo. I don't see how that has any relevance to yeah, like I don't see how that has any relevance to that. Okay. In fact, it doesn't. It's just there. Oh? Let me guess, for the L6 incident? Damn, it's so windy out. prosecutors were desperate for decisive evidence, so they didn't solve it? On the contrary, it was solved quite cleanly. The criminal was caught and executed. Executed? Yes, the criminal got what was coming to him. Doesn't get any cleaner than that. Then they called him also. They never did find decisive evidence. Not a shot. What? But the criminal was executed, right? On the basis of evidence of the sort. Made up evidence. What? You mean they executed someone with fabricated evidence? The best part came several months after the trial. Every detective involved in this case was dealt with. Some were demoted to patrolmen, others found themselves out of a job. And you were one of those? Myself and one other person you know well. Wait, could it be? Exactly. Detective Jake Marshall. I mean Department Security Detail Officer Jake Marshall. As professional detectives, we investigated that case from every angle. Jake was particularly determined. And then it was over, and he was demoted. However, he hasn't forgotten, and neither have I. You haven't forgotten, SL9. There's another side to that case, a hidden one. That's what we're after now. And no one up in their fancy offices can stop us. Wait. Those lunches you sell? There's only one reason I come to sell lunches in this accursed office. I come here to meet old friends. Boyfriends that can help me investigate. Miss Stars and boyfriends. How many does she have anyway? Thus, when all the detectives on SL9 have disappeared, we find new evidence. There has to be a connection. So, Rookie. What? Seems like you're serious about investigating this case. Yes. Then you should take this. Salisbury steak lunch? I know a certain guy who might help you if you tempt him with his treat. Understand? Officer Marshall, is he, are you going out? Why do you want to know? I was just wondering what happened to him. A long time ago, when I was helping my sister with 2 cases, he was so nice. He got along so well with my sister, it made me jealous. And he was nice too back then. This would be when Officer Marshall was a detective. But now he's so cold. Jake and I are merely cooperating on this investigation. I'm putting the past to rest as it were. Nothing more than that. I see. Thank you. This is Jake Marshall? Please, look at that. 1 steak lunch, please. Oh, it's you. None of those times to chit-chat, pal. I'm a busy man. What I really need is a steak lunch from Lunchland. Oh, you mean one of those Actually, it's not for sale. I think I just heard the sound of his heart breaking. Now those times for the criminal. It's about a criminal. Now we just need evidence. The criminal? You mean... Heard about the stabbing in the police department evidence room, right, pal? It's the biggest scandal to hit the station in ages. Everything tops defense. Detective Gumshoe, who was it? Listen, pal, all I know is I need me a steak lunch pronto. Sitting around here tough talking isn't gonna fill my belly. Wait, don't leave. If you wanna know more, head on down to the sentence. Questioning should be over, so I figure he's down there having a good cry. No way. Don't tell me. Wait, don't tell me. Oh, this will be funny. There it is. caught the person who stabbed Detective Goodman, didn't they? Like, yeah, I guess they did. Best to not go too far down that road right now. Things will just get confusing. Is it Marshall? What was that? Sir, that's what I'm saying. Me? A perpetrator? Officer Meekin? I think. I'd say I was the one perpetrated against her. That's what I'd say. Oh, I was right. Hi, greetings, sir. Would I know you? I know who you are. Excuse me, but is Mr. Edgeworth anywhere on the premises? Yeah, sir. At the request of the chief, sir. I got your report, sir. Mr. Meekins, you're a guard here at the detention center? No, sir. I'm not, sir. I'm a little lost patrolman. Like a little off land, sir. Oh, I get it. You're here to deliver a report? No, sir. How should I say this? Wait, he isn't, is he? You, Officer Meekins, you did you? Perpetrator Officer Meekins reporting, sir. What? What? Now this is an unexpected turn of events. Look at his ID. It's exactly the same what I'm seeing now. Sir, I'm a patrolman with General Affairs. Sir! Sir! Ow, I can hear you fine, Officer Meekins. I had some business that day, sir, so I went to the evidence room, sir. The guard station is in front of the room. It was empty, sir. So normally there's a guard at the evidence room. That's right, sir. Besides, evidence is kept in the evidence room, sir. Now the security officer was none other than Officer Marshall. Marshall? Then, sir, I happened to glance at the security room monitor. That's when I saw him, sir. Suspicious person in the mega. A suspicious person, sir. Suspicious... Oh, what the heck is this guy doing? Well, what happened then? After that, sir, everything went white. I saw red. I blackened out. When I came to, I was here, in the detention center. How long were you out? Days? Might I ask, what happened to your hand? Sir, there's no one to bandage me, so I did what I could. A bandage on his hand. Just like Miss Sky. Yet another similarity between this case and the one at the prosecutor's office. First things first, tell us how you hurt your hand. No. Don't need to pry, but you are the perpetrator, correct? You killed Detective Bruce Goodman in the evidence room, right? Sir, please don't look at me with this sad puppy dog eyes, sir. You have to label me as perpetrator or victim, sir. Don't label me victim. I would, but you happen to be in detention, and alive and well at that. Yes, well that's true, sir. I suppose you could say that. Did you know the victim, Detective Goodman? Well, sir, if I had to label him as a stranger or a total stranger, then I'd say he leans heavily on the total stranger side. So you didn't know him. Sir, I work in a tiny department devoid of light or other creature comforts. I don't know any detectives. So if he was a total stranger, why did you stab him? Sir, I had no intention of killing him, sir. None. Nor do I have recollection of killing him, sir. At least someone around here is more confused than I am. About your hand, did that happen during the course of the crime? Well, you see, sir, don't you think he's just confessed? Sir, but there's nothing I can do. Nothing he can do? Sir, to tell the truth, when it happened, when the detective pointed that knife at me, I just hollered, sir. And the next thing I knew, I was unconscious. The next thing you knew, you were... Huh? Then when I opened my eyes, I was alone in the evidence room, sir. All alone. Alone because Detective Goodman had disappeared. What? Then I looked down, I was gushing blood from my hand, sir. Oh, the shock. Oh, the sorrow, sir. Can you imagine how I felt? The victim's body disappeared? That's some story. Huh. Ooh, I wonder something. Sir Meekin, this is for you. I'm scared of not, sir. It's okay, I just wanted to take a look at it. That's it, sir. That's the Last night, sir. That's the one. I was an apple, sir. In my dreams, and I was being peeled. Second thought, you don't have to look at the knife. He's overacting for the knife, but I guess he's been through a lot. Criminal affairs, nothing here. Okay. Nothing here. Okay. Nothing here. Nothing. Guess I can go back to the detention center. There seems to be stuff here. I'll just do this like everything else. Oh, that's something. The day that Detective Goodman's body was found. So this means I'm a free man, innocent. This is a dream, sir, and I hope I never wake up. This is a dream. You'd better wake up right now. Hey, that's it, sir. That's it. That's what? My head was a blank until this very moment. But, sir, now I remember. I remember, sir. You mean you remember what happened? Correct. That card was the cause of it all. This ID card? Exactly, sir. That's exactly it. Nothing could be more exact, sir. Nothing. I'd better pry into this one a little deeper. Ooh. Can you tell me what it is you do remember? Well, sir, you might say I'm a lost little patrolman. A lost little lamb, if you will. I didn't know Mr. Detective Goodman who was in the evidence room. And that's why you thought he looked suspicious. Sir, I entered the evidence room and asked the man to show me his ID card. Well, that sounds pretty much by the book so far. That's right, sir. That's what I've been trying to tell you. So you asked Detective Goodman to show you his ID card? What did he do? That's the thing. Suddenly he pointed the knife at me. What? Sir, I assure you I was just so so I whooped and left at him. Detective Goodman pointed a knife at him? Do unto to others before they undo. They do undo. My father's own words, sir. What happened then? Well, my eyes, sir. Everything went white. When I woke, I was here. Right. So, Officer Meekins, why was it that they arrested you? What do you mean, Emma? Let's look at what do you know. Now, Officer Meekins didn't know Detective Goodman, and the victim whom he met at the scene of the crime didn't show his ID card. In other words, we have no way of knowing if the victim was really the victim. If this body just disappeared from the evidence room, we don't even know if anyone actually died. That's it, sir. That's what I wanted to say. That is, I did say something along those lines. Huh? But you still ended up here. You told me that it had to be him, sir. On that day, at that time. Detective Goodman was definitely in the evidence room. That's what they said. So, you don't remember the events clearly? No, but the videotape is quite clear. Huh? Videotape? From the security camera. The crime. My crime. The crime. I swore to stamp out. It's there. It's me. It's blah, blah. And you waited until now to tell us this? I'm sorry. Really sorry, sir. I'll hand over my badge. I don't deserve it. No thanks. I have my own. Guess we gotta check out the crime scene. Finally! said we better go check out the crime scene, but I can't get into the crime scene. I have to examine it. Oh, that's gonna be annoying. Let me head to the criminal affairs department. Hey, Mr. Wright, look who's standing at the chief of detectives desk. It's Police Chief Gant. Oh, hey, we haven't checked on what this guy's doing. And you're sure this is all? You know what it means if there's anything missing. Sir, I'm sure it's most likely totally perfect. We checked all of his drawers, lockers, garbage cans, bags, coat pockets, hats. Under his seat cushion, behind his computer monitor, inside his personal coffee machine. I see. If anything does turn up, you call me right away, do you? Yes, sir. We'll scour the place again, sir. The chief of the detectives looks a little flustered. Right on, my boy. Have you been? Swimming much? Chief Gant, he's ready for duty, sir. Why are you saluting him, Mr. Wright? Hang on. I'm gonna check something. I know. The killer used cassette tape. What a crafty trick. The gunshot was a fake. This is good. No one would expect a cassette tape in this day and age. He's writing a report. He's not writing a report. He's writing a novel. Okay, so it's different from last time. Let's talk, Gant. Is Edward going to be okay? Oh, where is he? You know, they're doing a committee with him. Sounds like an inquisition. Yep, well, they had no end of trouble with the boys since last year. You mean the incident on board boat? Doesn't look good having the top prosecutor sit in the defendant. And you've got someone else found guilty in that case, right, Rido? Von Karma. A legend he was, undefeated in his 40-year career. But in court you fixed it, so he was caught he was caught for forging evidence. Wait, I didn't do anything wrong. He did forge evidence. In any case, the prosecutor's office has been a turmoil, you might say. Why, they do just about anything to restore their reputation. Now, depending on what that inquiry committee decides, could be bad for Worthy. What? Damn, I thought I said the detectives getting killed on their turf too? I mean, they're being the prosecutor. Scientifically speaking, it's possible. Yes, but that's what the evidence is. Good man was stabbed in 2 locations at the same time. That's what it says. The evidence is there. Now, I can't give away all our secrets just like that. This in particular, it's a little sensitive and I can't talk about it. I wasn't expecting much anyway. You know, one thing I hate most of all is hiding stuff. Secrets. Can't stand them. But you know, full-time job is just keeping the chief of the detective shut. Shut. Oh, who's the one you were picking on earlier? Huh? You saw that? Whoops. I don't know what it was that wanted the chief detective. Let's see if we can kind of discreetly ask him. I don't know. See over there, it's good news. Check for anything that might be a clue. Check every piece of garbage and trash can. There's nothing wrong with it here. Of course not. Well, except for this. What? You catch something? Sure, why not? It's not a problem. You didn't even finish writing it. The lost item report, but it's only half complete. Lost item? Did Detective Goodman leave something? Oh, it's February 21st. Did you think he lost his ID card? I can also still hear his music. Actually, I was wondering if I could ask you a favor. I never thought the day would come when Ida would ask me for help. I wonder if you could investigate the evidence room. Now, Righto. Actually, I'm sorry, I don't need to investigate after all. Righto, please, do I look like a selfish man? Huh? Heck, if anyone asks me, sir, can I borrow $50? I give them $50, no problem. So go ahead, investigate that room to your heart's content. Act yourself out. Just goes to show you never know until you ask. You here, to borrow this. Hey, this is a detective's ID card, isn't it? That's a special card for Jack, so don't use it. Looks like the same ID card. I'm not gonna lie. Yes, sir. Come on. You run along now. And do your best now. Later, folks. So, if it gets in my court record, looks pretty cool on my lapel, doesn't it? Just like a real ID. Seem happy. Yes, sir. Because, sir, we get to go into the evidence room now, sir. Think this place is bad influence on the girl. Yeah, you're sounding more and more like Meekins, so I don't have it. I mean, I do have it, but I don't have it. Anyways, to the place of question. The evidence room is beyond that door. And we have the ID card from Chief Gant. Let's just walk in. That still looks like Bruce Goodman on that cord. And the ID looks similar as well. But it's hard to tell because it's really blurry and small. Let's just walk in. Won't open. Aha! The card reader is turned off. See? What is that security guard thinking? Howdy, partners. Well, well, what's made my bambina so scary? Lay. Officer Marshall, why does it have to be him? What's that? Why does it have to be him? I may have surmised this is not saloon. We're here to investigate the crime scene. Yeehaw! That card you got there on your chest. That's better than sheriff's badge in these cards. Yeehaw! Well, what's that? Get along with it, buddy. Crime scene's waiting. Check card readers on again. Over here, I was wondering if we could ask you some questions. Sorry, Gabbo, but I ain't got no mind to tangle with you, hombres. You're busy then. Did I say that? I only said I didn't wish to speak with you. Actually, you said you had no mind to tangle with us. Right. Do you want to speak to us? That smell. Ah, reminds me of Texas. So, Officer Marshall, you're from Texas? No, I just saw a special on television the other day. Is this from my baby? Yeah, Miss Star. Wait, what's this? What? What's wrong? So let's stay lunch. I see. I don't see. I wonder what it means. Take lunch given to Officer Marshall. Alright, Bambina, you win. Ask anything. Finally, seems like it. Finally, it seems like he's willing to talk. Cool. Let's talk then, partner. Officer Marshall, you're in charge of security for the subject here, right? You got good eyes, partner. You need jobs and I'm grateful for it. Actually, Officer Meekins has the 10%. Now that poor little doggy. Poor guy. He's getting his name wrong. He's calling him Meekly. Told us something. You said that one Saturday period, you weren't at your station. Well, maybe I shouldn't be telling you this, since I got demoted from detective 2 years ago. But it might not look like it, but I lost my fire for my job, for the job. So, what were you doing around 5:15 when the murder took place? Well, I reckon I was galloping down the highway on the back of my steed, Zippy. No, he was riding down the highway on his horse named Zippy. There's no need for people here anyhow. These new-fangled machines do a bang-up job of keeping an eye on the place. You mean the security camera system? I don't take to machines much. Kinda like that stewed broccoli they did next to your steak, Alright, I want to get this over with. Miss Star told us something. You said that you were a detective until 2 years ago. It's always my dream to be a rawhide wrangler in the scene of crime. That's all gold done, yeah. Like a drinking hole in a prairie fire. Still investigating the SL9 incident with Miss Star, aren't you? That was my case. It's all solved on the record books, but it's not like a bad game of poker. Can't let it go. All there is to it. What kind of case was it anyways? We've heard the name so many times, but no one tells what actually happened. If something's better off not knowing. Anyways, that case was officially dead as of 2 days ago. 2 days ago? The day of our case. That's right. The evidence transfers. I just been talking about the transfers too. I know what maybe 2 of the machines are moving. Only 2 of them? There must be a dozen. Like I said, Bambina, new machines, well, I like them as much as I like stewed cauliflower with my steak. These ones understand it. These here security cameras. Those are the ones that Officer Meekin mentioned. Nothing happens, the tapes automatically erase every few hours. Officer Meekin and Detective Goodman, are they on one of those tapes? I reckon they might be. The security guard didn't even reckon. One more thing. When you go together to need an ID card. That's the card we have to live. Card reader needs a record of every ID card that passes through. So this is ID card record. Hey, I've seen that somewhere before. Sorry, dear, can't see any more of that then. More than that. Huh? I haven't heard whether this is related to the case yet. Mr. Wright, I saw a number on that record just now. I've seen that number before. Even if someone else can clear that record is hard to gather. Sorry, but could you explain what this whole transfer thing is about? We keep all the evidence from solved cases in this room. They kept him here under deciding detective supervision for 2 years. So we can reinvestigate them and turns out there was a mistake, see? We'll have to get evidence after 2 years. There's a secret forever in the evidence vault at the country sheriff's department, county. That's why we call it transferal. We do it every February. I see now. Transferal is like a funeral for old cases. 2 years after a case is solved, it's closed forever. Dead. Never to be reopened again. Never to be reinvested. That happened to us until 19 days ago. Alright. To the evidence room. Sector 3. This feels more like a morgue. Nice try, Mr. Wright. You can't scare me. Hey, what's up, dick? Sorry, I thought you were a ghost. I wouldn't recommend going around smacking ghosts on the head, pal. So is it true what I heard? Yeah, that's true. So Chief of Police Gant will loan anyone $50? Even me? Oh, so that's what you were talking about. Actually, I was put in charge of the investigation for today. That's for today? Boss for today. Guess what? You got permission from the chief. So now you're boss for today. Gee, thanks. First of all, we want to have this. Evidence room floor plans added to court records. Okay. We'll look at those. Very helpful. But doesn't she say she updates? Okay, yeah, she does. Find anything then. Wait, I can't, like, do a thing? I want to use it. How do I do that? Some like sticking out of here. I'm pretty sure. I guess it might be evidence or something. Detective on shoot. There you go, pal. Making me out to be some kind of swab. Not responsible for the offense here. That said, I bet that evidence locker was open recently. How do you know? You leave things hanging out like that, the evidence gets dirty and ripped. The guard checks on that kind of stuff and notifies the detective responsible. How many times have I had him breathing on my neck about some silly evidence? I like Texas Century, there's evidence hanging out a lot too. I didn't have a shirt under that trench coat either. Don't talk behind someone's back, don't do it right in front of them, pal. Security is high tech around here. Some sort of bulky equipment is gathering dust here. What sort of looking fishing pool? What sort of looking fishing pool is that? That's my personal pool. Never did get around to using it. But I've seen that somewhere before. Hey pal, that's my medic. That's my medic. The one that lets us solve in that case is Gordon. Oh right. Well, that feels like it was ages ago. And I don't think I've seen this one before. Well, that's a bug sweeper. Sure will come in handy in solving the case sooner or later. Foreshadowing. Maybe? I mean, most likely. Why else would they mention it? The cheapy looking box? It does a personal machine by the cover. You gotta look at that hard. Wow, look at this big pile of junk in the corner. That looks like a car door. There's a pair of handcuffs attached to the frame. Maybe the guy that caught was some sort of escape artist and got away. That's one of those human profiles for range testing. He's been shot square in the forehead. Better him than us. Oh. What's this? Blood? It's a little worn, but there's definitely a handprint here. Looks like someone tried to wipe it off. Mr. Wright, what if there are bloodstains left in the room? Should use her testing tool to check it out. That's what I was trying to do earlier. There must have been one mass full of blood. I've seen anything like it. Pale blue red. The detective said it was actually an alien. It turns out something really happened in front of the slaughter. I'll make note of it on the floor. Hey, if you didn't want my opinion, you shouldn't have asked. You didn't ask your opinion, though. Oh! How am I getting a reaction here? There's no reason for a murderer to touch the spot if he fled out the door. This just might be something significant. Hey! That's some pretty amazing stuff about there, pal. What's this? What's this? It's called aluminum testing tool. Where'd you get your hands on it? Huh? I'd like to get some too. Just borrow $50 in the street. Where do you get this, man? Always buy it by mail over here. So I'd better drop this down on the floor somewhere. Is that it, though? that'd be like funny if you got like a spot of blood from the forehead of the dummy. This handprint is. I knew it. This is someone's right hand. What? What's the matter, detective? This locker. It's mine. What? Please. You have to help me. You'll become to take me away. Promise you'll testify that I won't harm myself. You'll do that for me, won't you, pals? John is there on my full plans. Counting on you. Just believe me, you can't trust the police. What? But you're a detective. You're with the police. We're done with that. This one working. The locker's pretty respected Goodman's locker. Are you sure it's okay to leave it open like that? It would be hard to get it open again if you close it. Empty. You have to take the contact elsewhere. Why is there a glove here? Someone left a glove here, but only one. That's a left glove. SL911. Plus the gunshot. There you go, pal, making me out to be some kind of absent-minded detective. That's evidence of the case, you mean SL9? I have it. It does have a SL911. Extremely thin rubber gloves. What is this song painted here? Since the dawn of time. Oh, this was Detective Gumshoe stuff. True art has always been a war against oppression. True art? Notice there's blue and yellow paint there. Perhaps we're witnessing the birthplace of the Blue Badger. Well, you might say this is my studio. Here, the evidence room. Guessing this is thing. No, I can't even interact with that. Alright, seems like we're done here. So, Detective Gumshoe, you're the boss for the day? That's right, it's an honor. After all, the murder took place right here, in this police department. But if you're the boss, why are you all alone? Where are your underlings? They're using yesterday's finding to prepare for tomorrow's trial. In other words, you got kicked out of the investigation. Again. I'm adamant, though. I'm going to take control and put this case to rest. My own evidence locker, pal. You have a locker in here too, Detective Gumshoe? Of course. I am a detective after all. Give me a locker that only I can open. Only you can open? I'll always believe in Mr. Edwards no matter what happens. So Mr. Edwards is with the inquiry committee right now? I'm trying to figure out who's responsible for the mess-up in court today. I see. I guess this is what you call fate. Mr. Edwards just can't get away from that case. That case? Yeah, that case. The SL9 incident, of course. It was the beginning of the end for Mr. Edwards. Maybe you can tell us more about that case. Yeah, what does Edwards have to do with SL9? This place is more high-tech than you may think. Every locker is fixed so that only one detective can open it. Using their ID cards? Well, that's the thing, pal. ID cards can be lost. Why, I'm on my third card since entering the force already. Sounds like a lot. Yeah, even I can't use my own right hand. Right hand? Oh, you mean your fingerprint? Exactly, pal. The lock for each locker is covered with a fingerprint. So the only locker we can open is our own. Funny, they look like normal lockers. These are the latest models. There's a trick to the handles, see? The handles. On the other side of the handles is a sensor. If the wrong person touches it, you get a shock. sucked. That's what happened. My hand was black and smoking every day. In any case, the locks aren't that obvious. There are even some people on the course that don't know about the fingerprint locks. Alright. Oh wait, can he like open this again? If I do a piece of evidence I know nothing about, I say nothing. Nothing. That's fine. But it's fine, pal. Okay. I'm gonna check on that door if I can. Oh. That's one. Guess we'll run a check on the tag. It's also 911. I must be missing something. What could I be missing though? Has to be something in here, right? I would assume. If I just, like, because theoretically, he did show us that one report, maybe we can get it again? Because we do have the ID badge, I want to compare that, I know I saw this a couple times. Yeah, it's right there. It appears once there. That's important. Maybe I can show it to Gumshoe. What is it? The second number. It's not your ID number, is it? The second number? Mr. Edgeworth. What? The second number on this list belongs to Mr. Edgeworth. Okay, that's not that suspicious. You know, that's just Edgeworth's. Yeah. ID card record updated in the court record. Why would I just have into the evidence room? I don't know. You know this? No. No, when that switchboard. That Edgeworth was one of the most surprised of them. Because of the SL9 connection. That was one of Edgeworth's first big cases in a few years. First time the woman Edgeworth was a man appealed. Similarly, the right evidence from that case turned out. I guess it's not over now. Maybe there are some loose ends left on that case. I don't know. This? I already said God damn it. I feel like I missed it. There's something on this club. There has to be. Right? You check this out. I could also not listen to this. There had to be something I missed that came out. Checked everything, right? I did not. Something must have broken something big to make all these pieces. There's blood on them. Technically, there you go, pal, making up pieces kind of full again. Apparently found the case. The case? Yes, don't mind it. See the stickers on one of the pieces? Another piece of puzzle. What about shape these pieces were in before they broken? Gonna try putting it back together? Ha, good luck, pal. That's no job for amateurs. I spent a good 3 hours on that before I had to give up. That's why I always carry around a tube of glue. This piece looks like the bottom. Let's try putting the rest back in place. That fits. Okay. Oh. piece. These two are somewhere. That's close, but it's not it. I mean, this has to be it, right? I mean, there's no way those fit together normally. And that fits to that, that's obvious, because of the big indent there. Okay, that piece would have to be one of these. Right. Oh, yeah, look at that. A lot bigger than I thought it was. Okay, now we're towards the top. So I want to make the base outline then. I don't know which orientation that would be. I guess that orientation? Okay. This one's the only one with that one. So past this one looks like it because of the area there. Then the next piece is this piece. How much orientation? Is this it? Yep, and then the last piece is this. Then I'm missing a piece. Huh? Well, I think we did it. Some of the pieces are missing. Yeah, I got that far in 2 minutes myself. Problem was finishing it. Some pieces stolen? Bet they were missing to begin with. Still, doesn't look like the most stable kind of jar. Yeah, it's missing one of the sides. Yeah, I kind of understand how it got broken. Wait, no. It wasn't always missing. That's a blood stain. Missing. Is that not it? Right. Oh, I can talk about the SL9 instance now. That was a bloody, violent case. Violent? There was a serial killer. Damn. Serial killer. Maybe I don't want to get involved in this after all. The killer made a mistake and Mr. Edwards built his case around that to nab him. This was 2 years ago? That put Mr. Edwards right in the spotlight and started to run the rumor mill. About forged evidence. Supposedly I'll clean up with the transfer of the evidence. The last job he ever did. Detective Goodman. Huh? What do you mean? Detective Goodman was detective in charge of the SL9 incident, see? So that switchboard. Victim took the knife out of the evidence locker himself? Hey pal, look at the time. Was there something you needed to be going to? Just that Major Asworth Inquiry Committee should be letting out soon. Ooh! I'm going to go give them my report for the day. That's a restaurant flyer. It might help, you know? Report? You mean the note written on the back of that flyer? That was incredibly correct. The one that says nothing but no problems? Hey, it's Mr. Edwards to talk about. I'm sure you can use a report like this. I believe in him. He needs enemies when you got friends like Detective Gumshoe. I'm off, pal. Later. Probably see what Edgeworth has to say too. We get to talk to Edgeworth. The bellboy? I guess, my apologies. Oh, it's you. Have we met somewhere? Huh? Mr. Edgeworth, I beg your leave so long. Is Edgeworth here? There, standing by the window, a teacup in his hand. There's no teacup in his hand. Right. You at the hotel bring him tea service? Mr. Edgeworth, you're back from the district prosecutor's office inquiry? I am. By the way, Detective Gumshoe was looking for you. Ah, yes. He brought me the latest information, it seems. Really? Was it helpful? Apparently, new French restaurant is opening near here. I think he was trying to console me somehow. The real info's on the other side, Edgeworth. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. I think this whole thing is really taking a toll on him. So, how did the inquiry committee go? See, they decided to treat this as not a case of concealing evidence, but as a communications error during the investigation. Concealing evidence? Yes, apparently there are some who believe that I concealed evidence. They gave me a warning. You were lucky this time. Again. Again? I've heard them say that so many times. Ever since that case 2 years ago. Are you okay for the trial tomorrow? I'm still the presiding prosecuting attorney, however. Something happened? They gave control of the investigation over to the police department. Police department? Yes. Any further investigation for this case will be directed by the police. The chief police Gant can't do anything but wait for his results. I see. Why, ask you, why? All along, I've only done what I believe is right. I've nothing to be ashamed of. But still, I've never seen him this out of sorts. Let's see here. Right, please do not instruct me to sit here and discuss the case over. Alright, I better check this out. As I was saying, what's this, a record of ID card users? Edgeworth, you went into the evidence room that day, didn't you? Just before the incident occurred, no less. Yes, that's true. Why? Please don't look at me like that. I was asked though, by Chief Gant, no less. The Chief Police? He wanted evidence for a case that wrapped up half a year ago. AI-16. Somebody wanted to keep it here in the prosecutor's office. But it was solved, right? It would have to be if the evidence wasn't solved. Chief has never wanted to explain himself. In any case, on the day of the stabbing, I brought this back here. Can I ask what kind of case it was? I can't say. It really has nothing to do with the current case. I'm curious about this other case. I'd better make a note of it. Okay, if it's unrelated evidence, screwdriver added to court record. Okay, if it's added to the court record, I believe it has some evidence, relevance. Stubborn as always, I told you that's nothing to do with the current case. Right. I thought. Okay, I figured I'd be telling you about this sooner or later. He must be talking about his father's murder in that elevator. Okay, Edward, why don't you tell me about it? Tell me the truth. What? I know you. You probably got a hold of some information already, right? It has to do with that case you were on, the SL9 incident. And some dark suspicion you were wrapped up in. You are the man who revived my worst memory of my life. I figured I'd be telling you something about this. Okay. Okay, Edward, tell me about it. The SL9 incident was a heinous serial killing case. The head of the investigation was the deputy police chief of police at the time, Damon Gannon. That wacky old coot was involved in the case 2 years ago then. He was a top officer, and and it was my first time working with him. I was nervous. Oh, you get nervous too, Mr. Edwards? What I want to know is why was the deputy chief of police on the investigation? It's almost 5 o'clock. Jam. In truth, I used slightly more extreme methods than normal. You were dealing with a vicious murder. If I let him go, the blood would be on my hands. We won our guilty verdict, and the killer was executed. Wait, you didn't? Of course not. I didn't touch the evidence. Yes, I'll do anything in my power to win the trial. However, I do have a code, and I will follow it faithfully. By the way, Emma, Chief Prosecutor wanted to know something. My sister? What? If you were still studying forensic science. Yes, of course. Well, just today, Mr. Right, and I were just using this. Luminal testing fluid, Well then, it might have use for this. Ooh, fingerprints! Aluminum power for taking fingerprints. Been chemically treated for better adhesion. For me? Are you sure? We are the enemy, you know. I've no say in today's investigation. Do as you will. Edgeworth, I'm really... No need to thank me. Here, take your powder and these fingerprint files for everyone involved. Thanks. How about giving these to the detectives thumbs here as well? Alright, well, let's get going. One last investigation. Right, I do seem to remember seeing this handprint somewhere. Back to the place! And she's gone for some reason. And he is also gone. Our investigation turned up a suspicious handprint. In this blood on the detective's evidence locker. Let's use the secret weapon we just borrowed. Right, let's get started. First, choose a finger. A finger? Each finger leaves behind a slightly different imprint, so let's choose a finger that'll left behind a clear imprint. Well, obviously the thumb. Really can't tell at a glance, I can. We're procrastinating and choose a finger. Would have left a clear imprint. No, that looks like it was from the side. Looks like it would be this, right? Anyway, I don't know. What? Okay, last time we checked the prints. Let me show you how it's done. We're starting to get that sparkle in our eyes. First you sprinkle the aluminum powder around. How do you do that? Yeah, see? Looks like that did the trick. Aluminum powder adheres completely to the print. Once the powder is well spread, just blow away the excess. Huh? How do they do that? With the triangle blade. Exciting, I know. Imagine you're blowing out the candles on a birthday cake. Wow, that looks like fun. Might take getting used to though. It's fine. It won't go up your nose or anything. You just pour the powder on thick and blow away the extra. Those are the basics of fingerprinting, Ms. Rick. I guess I better give it a try. Now I gotta cover up the whole screen. I will waste my time doing this because I want to. I know I want to get this done and over with, but I also think this is going to be funny. And plus, they're not really stopping me. So there's a barrier here. Still feeling like I'm getting any more there, so. Let's go! And... Oh! I wasted my time. Yeah, see, I noticed that. Like, I was trying to do that earlier. Like, come on. I'm not gonna do what I excessively did last time for no reason. Get the middle area and blow. What do you want from me? Is it not a good enough fingerprint? There. Wow, that worked. This print took a lot of effort to find. Yeah, my finger hurts. So we're not done yet? This is quite the process. There's no point in finding a fingerprint and not knowing who the owner is, right? So she's right. Alright, let's look. Look at the fingerprint. Point out the person. No, I still don't know who it was, I guess. Yes, but a handprint and the fingerprint are in different places, so that means the prints probably don't have anything to do with the case. So came up with nothing this time, but there's always next time. Sometimes you hit, sometimes you miss. You gotta roll with the punches, Mr. Right. Thanks for sympathy. Wait, if I remember correctly, there was one overhand running closer to this one. Yes, it was on the other side, right here. Let me do a thing first. Oh, I have 3. Oh, I have a lot more than I did in any trial. That's weird, it had a model. I don't like that model. Check for print. There were areas that weren't wiped, so. Oh wait, I can dust? Oh. Right here. The size of the handprint there. And below. Okay, I missed some. That's not the problem. Oh, these are Jake's. This is Jake's fingerprint. That's not good. I guess this is what you call decisive evidence. So have we found our killer? Let's go! Trial time! District Court Defendant Lobby number 2. So what do you think, Mr. The prosecution is as confused as we are. After all, the victim was murdered in 2 different places at the same time. The different suspect was arrested at each one of the crimes. Lana! Good morning, Mr. Wright. I apologize for yesterday, I was indisposed. I hope they didn't hold you too long. Well, we just finished actually. I'm used to all night ago. So how'd it go? Does Mr. Wright suspect? The police are clueless. Figured as much, so I struck a plea bargain. A plea bargain? What do you mean by that? We agreed that if I told them the truth behind this crime and pain, they wouldn't seek capital punishment. That's what I mean now. But Lana, don't tell me you... Much to my regret, I was much in the dark about the sky. Found trace evidence on certain persons who police department for adventure. They belong to Officer Jake Marshall. What kind of trace evidence? Blood-stained fingerprints to be exact. That's the trump card I have on my sleeve today. You do understand what this means, don't you? In order to defend my sister, you're going to accuse Mr. Marshall. You have to play the cards yourself. Is that right, Mr. Wright? Do what you have to do, Mr. Wright. February 24th, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 9. How many courtrooms does this court have? Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Lana Stein. Defense is ready, Your Honor. Prosecution is... I'm afraid you have to clarify. It takes 30 minutes by car to reach the police department from the prosecutor's office. That the victim, Bruce Goodman, was slain. That the victim, Bruce Goodman, was slain at both places at the same time. That's not physically possible, is it? Completely yes. What's more, I hear the victim from the evidence room just disappeared. Yes, and the body eventually reappeared in the trunk of Mr. Edwards' car. Wow, just one messed up child. One of my duties as prosecutor is to present impartial evidence. Today I will present evidence related to the murder at this police department. So doing, I believe the way in which we should proceed will reveal itself. Now that's what sets Mr. Edwards apart. He sounds on top of things, even though he doesn't know what's going on himself. That's supposed to be an admirable trait. Very well, let the trial resume. On the day of the crime, what exactly transpired at the police department? Mr. Edwards, you may call your first witness to that witness of the day to the stand. For its first witness, the prosecution calls the suspect of the murder that occurred at the police department. The suspect? You mean the so-called murderer? The witness, please state his name and occupation. Yes, sir. I'm Officer Mike Meekins, sir. My occupation is, that would be murderer, sir. So you're telling us you're a professional killer? Sir, it was me, sir. I'm the one who did it. I'll never kill anyone again, sir. You gotta believe me, sir. Actually, what we'd like to hear from you is, sir, I'm what the call younger generation, sir. A person whose actions adults can't possibly comprehend. Please, Mr. Edwards, sir, help me, sir. Officer Meekins. Yes, sir. Give us a report of the crime. Consider that an order. Yes, sir. As you wish. Girl, I am part of a generation what must be told to do, sir. Can't fault them for a lack of enthusiasm. Right. Although it's not my normal duty, I was assigned to guard the evidence room that day. Spotted a suspicious man on the security camera and launched into the room. I was doing what I was trained to do, sir. I suddenly attacked, fought for my life. Then I did it. So that I passed out until another officer smacked me awake. So the victim, Detective Goodman, attacked you? Do unto the others before they do unto to you. That's the Meekins family motto, sir. I see. Then you fainted and helped a colleague helped you regain consciousness. Yes, sir. He knocked me upside the head, sir. Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination. What I need here is more info to work with. Mr. Meekins, you work in the General Affairs Department, do you not? Yes, sir. I'm in charge of hiring new recruits, sir. Yikes, now there's a scary thought. Evidence transfer was taking place on the day of the crime. Since many officers were given specific tasks not ordinarily performed. I was in charge of guarding the Blue Badger, sir. Blue Badger? Yes, sir. A lovely police mascot created by the Chief of Detectives, sir. I was to ensure it wasn't broken during the transferal process. That was my sole mission for the day, sir. I see. Sounds like a very important mission. Give me like 10 seconds. Dear War ceremony finished that day. There were so many people running around that I relocated the Blue Badger to the evidence room. Oh, so that's why you went to the evidence room. Tell us, what did you see when you got there? Spotted suspicious man in In order to enter the evidence room, you need an ID card. Am I correct? Precisely, sir. I have one right here, around my neck. Your ID number should be on listed on here, right? There it is, I found it. This is the one, right here. Could you please read us the number? Yes, sir. It's 498-9596, sir. That's my number, sir. See, the number 498-9596. Shown as being used twice. Please explain, witness. It's no real mystery, sir. First time is when I relocated the Blue Badger to the evidence room. The second time is when I went to get him after everything settled down. See, so it was during the second time when... Yes, sir. That was when I spotted the man in the security scanner. I was only doing what I was trained to do, sir. I was suddenly attacked. So you were attacked. Can you please tell us exactly what happened to you? It was a knife, sir. A knife. Detective Goodman pulled a knife on you. What happened then? Well, with me charging in on him like that, he looked as surprised as I was. Not exactly the kind of person someone would want to run into. That's when I reacted to it. Slugged my arms like an octopus struggling to detain me. That's how I got this gash on my hand. I saw the blood dripping down my arm. I can't. I grabbed the man by his collar. Fought my life, then I did it.
Hold it!
What exactly do you mean when you say you did it? I know I don't look like the type, but I'm really into Kung Fu films, sir. The man let his guard down for just an instant, so I snatched his knife from him. You took his knife? I spun him around and performed a disarming maneuver. Made sure to close my eye like a man. I see. Must have been desperate. The next thing I knew, his white coat was drenched in a sea of my blood, and then the next thing I knew, yes, he punched me right in the face, sir. After that, I passed out and took another. About what time did you regain consciousness? No offense, sir, but how am I supposed to know that? I was unconscious. Oh, right. According to the report from the officer that woke up the witness, it was about 5:30. He hit me right in the head, too. Woke up crying tears of pain. That's nice. I mean, it's nice that you recovered, that is. When I came around, though, I made sure to finish my mission, sir. Your mission? Yes, sir. The Blue Badger, sir. I returned him to the entrance before things got out of hand. We can all rest easily now. I believe we now have a fairly accurate picture of what happened. Yes, Your Honor. Only one thing remains unclear. Was the man this officer murdered really the victim? He's got a point. Yes, Officer Meekins? With regard to that, sir. Take a look at this. It was sent to my jail cell. Chief Glant delivered it to me just this morning, sir. The Chief? Delivered it? What is that? Videotape? Yes, sir. That's absolutely right, sir. A videotape. It contains footage from the security camera and the evidence.
Objection!
What but I specifically asked if there was such a tape. He was told it had been mistakenly erased. Quite a mistake. I just do what I'm told, sir. It's the only thing I'm really good at. communication with the police department is as good as ever. Well then, let's have a look. Shows the video of you murdering the victim. Oh, please stop using the word murder, sir. It scares me. I don't like this. Wow. That is so illy timed. No way! No shot, it covered up his face the entire time. Well, I believe we're all thinking the same thing. How can we deal with these unsettling feels stirred within us? The hell was that wriggling piece of plywood? Sir, that was the pride and joy of the entire criminal affairs department, sir. That is the Blue Badger, sir. Why am I not surprised this isn't going smoothly? Yes, well, anyway. The safe chooses to prove that the witness did indeed encounter someone in the evidence room, and some sort of activity did take place. Your Honor, instead of relying on clearly incomplete footage, the witness's testimony will suffice. Is that alright with you, Officer Meekins? Yes, sir. As you wish, sir. His face can't clearly be seen in the video, but there's no question that the other person was Detective Goodman, sir. I mean, he opened the locker which required Detective Goodman's fingerprints to do. The locker he opened is unquestionably Detective Goodman's locker, sir. So it must be him. No one else could have unlocked it.
Objection!
Sorry about my long silence. Family. But basically, keep writing this report. Pretty sure.
Objection!
And I was right. Let's go. I have the victim ID's card right here. I found it at the crime scene. That makes sense. When I say crime scene, I'm not referring to the evidence room at the police department. I mean the other crime scene. The underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. Your Honor, I have one more piece of evidence to present. A very important clue regarding the victim's ID card. The last item report. It's only half completed. It shows that Detective Goodman has lost something on the day of the crime. Something important enough to fill out this report. I mean, guess, you believe there's something to be his ID card, right? Can't say for sure, but there's a high probability. On the day of the crime, Detective Goodman was not carrying his card. The fence has already done the explaining for me.
victim in this video is fake, which means the murder did not take place. The police department, that time of day. So, the real crime could only take place at one location, the underground parking lot. No, I have evidence, I have the murderer being Lana I have evidence compelling and trustworthy witness observed the moment the defendant used the murder weapon. No, I have evidence against that. Let me object. I have objections. I knew that testimony was swayed. It was all a trap from the beginning. The activity in the evidence room still leaves us many questions unanswered. Just who exactly was the victim officer? Where did this person disappear to? How is it? This fellow's purpose is to examine the murder of Detective Goodman. Just so, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, you have to do some justice, Your Honor. I have evidence. What do I do? How am I going to pull myself out of it? Objection!
Objection!
One moment, Your Honor. Go down, Mr. Wright. Don't tell me you're objecting to what you've just proven. Of course not. But I almost walked right into the prosecution's trap. What are you talking about? This cross-examination has proven one thing and one thing only. The security video did not show the actual murder. However, it cannot be said that this is unrelated to the murder in the parking lot. Specifically, large amount of blood traces were found in the evidence room. The defense demands further examination to the truth of the matter. Yes, Your Honor. This court were to examine this further and other witnesses who were necessary. Prosecution prepared. I'm sorry, Your Honor. Prosecution considered the incident at the police department to be unrelated. We have not prepared any other witnesses for the incident. This just might be my chance. Time to call certain types of strangers to the stand. Mr. Wright, you mean, Your Honor, the defense would like us to request a specific witness. Oh? Whom do you have in mind? Someone we have a reason to believe knows the truth. The truth behind the activities that took place at the evidence room. The prosecution requests to review this person before deciding whether or not to prosecute. Very well, then. That's right. This person, whom would you have tested? What is his or her name?
Take that!
Jake Marshall. Officer Jake Marshall. Why him? I can't let Edris know everything just yet. He's in charge of the evidence room. I feel we should hear what he has to say. The prosecution agrees to this sentence. Since he was responsible by anyone, we should bear his testimony. Personally, he works in the police department. We shouldn't need longer than 20 minutes to prepare. Very well. The court will take a 30-minute recess while the witnesses... that word. Will the prosecution please prepare the witness during this time? We will, Your Honor. Court is now in recess. There's no stopping to this way. Huh? Called for Jake Marshall. Seems you figured everything out. I haven't figured anything out. You're the one who knows everything. You always know everything. Why don't you just tell us? Mr. Wright is trying to part of his protection. I don't recall ever asking for his protection. How can you be so cold? Because it's chilly as hell in here. Don't you trust us? Don't you trust me? Hope I'm not interrupting anything, pals. Oh, guess I am. I'll come back later. Wait, Detective Gumshoe, what is it? You got a lot of nerve, pal. Make a detective run all around while on duty. Top it all off, you call me here? I've seen happier people at funerals. You better be, pal.
Hey, hey, hey! I didn't see you there, Chief Prosecutor Sky. That's good. So have you brought what I asked? Oh. You mean this, right? My apologies, Detective. Due to my present circumstances, I was forced to use Mr. Right's name when making my request. My name? Never in a million years would I thought it was you who asked me. Could I bother you to bring me the SL9 incident files? I need them by noon. Talk about crazy. The SL9 incident. What? My name's in there? I don't know, unless... No, it couldn't be. Lana, this SL9 incident, is that... That's classification number the police filed it under. 2 years ago, the rest of the world knew it as... the Joe Dark case. Joe Dark? No. No, Lana. It's over with. No. What? Hang on. Marshall! Neil Marshall! Prosecutor, witnesses, Lana Sky, Emma Sky. Executive investigators, Darren Grant, Lana Sky. Investigators, Bruce Marshall. Oh yes, head investigator, Bruce Marshall. And then you got investigators, Jake Goodman and Angel Starr. But look, Marshall! Neil Marshall. I think he's related to, Jake. To be continued? Why is it to be continued? Oh, there's another former ladder.
Hold it! Hold it! Hold it! Hold it!
I don't know. It's just a hunch. I don't know. It's just a hunch.
Objection!
It's still just a hunch.
Objection!
It's just lies off lies. Lies create more lies. Fucked up. Let's go, we got him. We got him. We got him. How did you know that?
Hold it! Hold it! Hold it! Objection! Objection!
I don't know. Okay, we're gonna try this. I'm not sure, honestly. Wait. Watch this. There's nothing in there. And then once it comes back around, boom.
Take that!
Bringing our attention back to the security camera is a mistake I'm afraid you'll soon not forget, Officer Marshall. The days are short in Texas, and so are our tempers. Could you sum up what you have to say in 8 words or less? Very well. You can clearly be seen in this video. Exactly 8 words, not that hard of it. The key lies in a certain locker and shown in the videos.
That locker with the white cloth sticking out. That was the witnesses, I believe. Now then, let's rewind the video a bit. Oh, the white cloth. It's gone. What's the meaning of this, Officer Marshall? When the crime took place, the white cloth wasn't there. Then it suddenly appeared. There was only one explanation. Officer Marshall, you were in the evidence room at the time of the crime. What's more, you opened your locker when the camera was turned away. I can't believe I found that. Hold your horses. Sorry, partner. You got the wrong man. So what if my locker was open? That doesn't mean I'm the one who opened it. The murderer needed to hide something, so he opened the locker and stuck it in. It's not my fault he happened to choose mine. Why is everyone staring at me like I'm wanted man? This guy isn't just playing dumb. He really doesn't know. I hate to rain on your parade, but you're the only person who can open that particular locker. Oh yeah? I'll call your bluff. Say open that locker, now prove it. Okay, mate. You wanna play these games, eh?
Take that!
Let's play them. Fingerprint sensor. Oh, we got him. We got him. We talked about this earlier today. The lockers can only be opened by the detectives they belong to. What kind of crazy talk is that? Well, Detective Gumshoe did mention something about this. Sorry about that. In any case, the locks aren't that obvious. There are even some people on the force that didn't know about the fingerprint locks. So, Sheriff, what do you have to say in 8 words or less? I only got 1 word for you, partner. Oh, shit. Order, order, order. Witness, explain yourself. This is a joke. It's the worst joke I've ever heard. Sure, this is no joke, Officer Marshall. Now then, please tell us what you were doing in the evidence room at the time of the crime. Ola. Please answer the question. What is he now? A bullfighter? That's alright, Officer Marshall. I believe we can figure out the rest from here. We can? Have a look at these floor plans. There's no place for someone to hide in the evidence room. Yet Officer Meekin didn't see Officer Marshall. That's so then where was the witness? Seems Mr. Wright has an answer. That's right. The only possible conclusion. Well then, let's hear it. Where was Officer Marshall at the time of the crime? Over here or here? Oh no. It's just a guess.
Take that!
Guess I might have gotten wrong. Officer Marshall standing right here. There? But that's where the victim, Detective Goodman, was. Correct. Unless the man wasn't Detective Goodman. I believe the victim in the video is Officer Marshall. It was you dressed up like Detective Goodman.
Objection!
That's preposterous. Officer Meekin's witnessed the detective at the crime scene. Once he saw the man's face, he's known for sure.
Objection!
May I point out that Officer Meekin did not know Detective Goodman. He also testified about the man's reaction when being confronted. Something about the officer's story puzzled me. If the man had his ID card, why didn't he just show it? Yes, he would have needed it to enter the evidence room, so he must have carried it. The answer is simple. He couldn't show it. As you can see, Detective Goodman's picture is on his ID card. I get it. If he showed that, his cover would have been blown. Officer Meekins would have realized that the man wasn't Detective Goodman. Do you have anything to say to this, Officer Marshall? You've got quite an imagination, partner. Circumstantial evidence. Circumstantial evidence? He's still denying it. You're gonna have to do better than that to break a detective. Unless you have hard evidence proving I dressed up as the victim. I can't say I particularly care for your uncooperative disposition. Can't say I care for your fears, but you don't speak up things. Oh, Mr. Wright, you have any evidence proving beyond a shadow of doubt that Officer Marshall dressed up as the victim? Well, who am I kidding? I don't have anything like that. I see the fear in your eyes, partner. Seems you're the only one who couldn't take the desert heat. This can't be happening. So obvious he's the one. What can I do? Looks like your lack of experience has finally been exposed. Pass on to you what someone told me when I was just starting out. You've run into a wall with no place to return to the basics. The basics? For me, that would be what Mia used to tell me. Try thinking outside the box. I shouldn't look for proof that Officer Marshall was in disguise. But rather, I should look for evidence that came out because he was in disguise. Why do you think this locker was open in the first place? What do you mean? There's no reason for Officer Marshall to open his locker at the time of time. Yeah, he did, despite the chance it might be discovered later, as it happened. As it happened. Which means he didn't originally plan to open his locker. According to the defense's argument, Officer Jake Marshall dressed up as Detective Goodman at the time of the crime. Then after the crime was committed, he opened his own locker for some unknown reason. The fact that a white cloth is sticking out of the locker seems to indicate that he opened it in order to put the cloth inside. So just what exactly is this piece of cloth? Perhaps to be able to keep all unanswered questions. I don't have any evidence, so this video is my only shot. Very well. Let's take yet another look at the security tape. After committing the crime, the witness opened the locker to put away the white cloth. Please show us why the witness had to open his locker. I know why. Oh wait!
Take that!
For some reason, you disguised yourself as Detective Goodman and entered the evidence room, though I don't know to what end yet. However, something unexpected happened. Officer Meekins barged in on you. When asked to show your ID card, you pulled a knife on him. However, Officer Meekins panicked, and the white coat you were wearing was soiled with blood. A bloody white coat. Couldn't just walk out like that. So you hid the coat in your locker. Not bad, partner. Now then, Officer Marshall, are you ready to tell us the truth? Looks like I underestimated you. I hope you're happy now, Mr. Edgeworth. 2 years ago, you were only half as persistent then as you are now. We all wouldn't have to be here now, would we? Officer Marshall, tell the court what you did. All of it. Alright. Seems the time has come. Wait, we're cross-examining his confession? I had to do it that day. I couldn't just stand by and let it die. I stole the detective's ID and dressed like him. I planned to take out the evidence. I wasn't expecting Officer Meekins. I knocked him out. I managed to escape. I knew which areas wouldn't be caught on camera. There wasn't any murder in the evidence room at 5:15. But there's one thing I still don't understand. Traces of a large quantity of blood were found on the floor of the evidence room. If no one was murdered, then how could it be? Officer Meekins managed to cut his own hand. I guess he's the donor. It's way too much blood for a small donation.
Hold it!
When did you say it? When you say it, you mean... do you even have to ask, partner? The SL9 incident. 2 years have passed since that case was closed. It's going completely ended the transferal that day. Not if I have anything to do with it. That incident's not over. But what did you hope to accomplish by sneaking into the evidence room? When a case is closed, only that case's lead detective can look through the evidence. I wanted to have a look at it myself one more time, no matter what the cost. I don't care what anyone says, partner. That case is mine. Officer Marshall wasn't in charge of that investigation. Why did you care so much about it? That day was my last chance, that's why I told the detective that I didn't take out the evidence.
Hold it!
Why did you disguise yourself as Detective Goodman? If I didn't make it look like Goodman was carrying out the evidence transfer, I'd be arrested for stealing the evidence, which wouldn't get me anywhere. So you did it to fool the security camera. And the detective's ID card? I stole that the morning of the incident. So that really was why Goodman was found out that lost that incident. I returned his ID card. I left it on the floor in the prosecutor's office parking lot. So essentially, you managed to succeed despite your lack of foresight. What do you mean, partner? I mean the fingerprint activated lock, of course. No matter how well you disguise yourself, you can't change your fingerprint. Under normal circumstances, you wouldn't have been able to open that locker yourself. But he could, because a rubber glove just happened to get stuck in the door. That means Detective Goodman must have opened the locker before Officer Marshall. Wasn't expecting me to...
Hold it!
He pulled a knife out on Officer Meekins and tried to drive him off. Let's just say I was a little surprised. I only planned on being in the evidence room for no more than 5 minutes. Didn't think anyone would actually come in during that short time. Officer Meekins certainly is a one-in-a-million type of person. Mistaking a detective for an intruder and demanding to be shown his ID. I'll have to think a little more about his raise this year. When did Everett get so much influence? Anyway, he threw himself at me and I ended up cutting him slightly. Sorry it had to turn out that way. We knocked him out and everything. By the way, what happened to your knife? Oh, you mean this one? I don't know what to say. So you knocked Officer Meekins out in.
Hold it!
So you did your research beforehand. Those who go in the desert unprepared don't live long, partner. Didn't think it would make a difference though. The security tapers erased everything. 6 hours. All had gone planned, no footage would have been left. However, you bloodied your coat with and your shirt with Officer Meekins. If someone was in the security room when I came out, the jig would have been up. I opened the locker and stashed it in there. What was Officer Meekins doing at that time? What else? He was sleeping like a baby. So what you're saying is on that day, but the blood found at the scene certainly indicates time to place. Are you blind? Victim shown on the tape is me, and I'm not dead yet, partner. So you stole the evidence from the locker. Actually, no, I didn't. Why not? When I opened the locker, the evidence was already gone. What? Mr. Edwards, where's that evidence? Still missing, Your Honor. Officer Marshall, may I ask you one thing? Fire away, partner. It's a free country. Just remember, I'm also free to decide whether or not to answer. Why did you do this? Stealing a detective's ID, injuring a police officer? This is no small offense. Moreover, you're an officer yourself. This will have serious consequences. You can't just be forgiven with a simple cut in salary. Not that salary cuts are ever a solution. Like I said, this isn't your case. This one is mine. I'll do anything it takes to get an answer I'm satisfied with. The witness has an unusual amount of zeal. Let's hear more.
Hold it!
That case was solved 2 years ago, wasn't it? After, see, someone who, that Neil Marshall person was killed. That's the reason the evidence was stolen in the evidence. Joe Dark was convicted for his crimes. One thing I can say for sure is he deserved his sentence. I remember the Joe Dark case. It involves serial murders. I don't intend to complain about how it turned out. There's something that still bothers me. Something went down at that trial. Something no one will talk about. What happened? I don't know. That's what I'm trying to find out. Why is he so concerned with that incident? Maybe I should present him with what I think his real reason is. That's good of you, Mr. Susan. Everyone involved here is related in some way to this case. I better take another look at the files. No, why?
Objection!
Got it. First try. Officer Marshall, I think I understand. I think I know why you care so much about the SL9 incident. Sounds like you've been sipping too much cactus juice, partner. I have the SL9 incident file here. The name Marshall is mentioned here. In a list of murder victims. Neil Marshall. Are you related to this man? Neil Marshall? Yeah, sure you've heard the name. 2 years ago. He received the same lousy prosecutor award you got. What? A prosecutor? You must be talking about the King of Prosecutors award. Now I remember. Prosecutor Neil Marshall. He handled the SL9 case before I did. That's right. He was killed. And the case fell into your hands. But what's his relation to you? He was my brother. He was investigating the murders of Damon Grant, the then deputy chief of police. Isn't he still the chief of police? The group of detectives I was part of worked under them. We were desperate to prosecute the killer. Joe Dark. My brother fought Dark in the court. That was the first time Dark left behind any evidence. That was all we needed. He was arraigned and incarcerated. The case was finally closed. At least according to the public records. What do you mean? My brother couldn't have been killed by Joe Dark. I knew my brother better than anyone. No one could have beaten him in the fight. That's it? That's your reason for your insane actions? There's more to my brother's death than what the records say. No matter how much you try to hide it, you can't fool me. Well, at least one thing's for certain. Now we know what happened at the police department on the day of the crime. That was the last day of the SL9 case. Could be reopened. Not satisfied with its resolution, Officer Marshall planned to steal the evidence. Disguising himself as Detective Goodman, he entered the evidence room. Officer Meekins confronted him so he rendered him unconscious and fled. Yes, this mystery has finally been cleared up. No murder took place at the police department that day. The things that happen by chance never cease to amaze. At exactly the same time, the murder at the prosecutor's office. This fake murder was going on at the police department. Chance. got to be more than that. So if no one was murdered at the police department on the day of the crime, that means the murder in the prosecutor's office parking lot was the real one. Which in turn means only one person could have committed the crime. Chief Prosecutor Lana Sky. Fuck! But wait, a verdict wasn't reached on yesterday's trial. Which is why we examined the incident at the police department today. But there's only one reason the defendant was not convicted yesterday. There yet remained the mystery of the simultaneous murder at the police department. Seems to me, boys have to draw on the all the mysteries that the police department have been resolved. No doubt about it. Our sole murder took place at the prosecutor's office. The only suspect is Lana Sky. The testimony of one Miss Angel Star is completely incontestable. If you have a response, make it in a single word or less. If you have a response, make it a single word or less. Objection. Nope. I rest my case. The trial has reached its conclusion. There's no room for doubt. Hold on, Mr. Wright. Thanks to you, I didn't need to waste my time. Disproving the alleged murder at the police department. There's no doubt what I proved today is true. The apparent murder on their security camera's tape was fake, but I didn't realize. I would end up proving Lana guilty. Now then, the time of this verdict has arrived. This court defines the defendant. Oh! Your Honor, wait. Emma. The defense has an objection. A scientific objection. Right? What do you mean, right? Mr. Wright. Are you this girl's guardian? Your Honor? Oh, in a sense. Please, Your Honor, all I'm asking is a minute of your time. Please hear me out. Mr. Edgeworth, please. I don't want to leave any loose ends. You want a minute? I'll give you 3. I was kind of in shock. I mean, finding out the SL-9 incident referred to the Joe Dark killings. Now that she mentions it, the names of those Sky sisters were on that time. That's when I figured it out. I mean, what Officer Marshall was trying to do that day. So I knew his fingerprint had nothing to do with the crime. That left only one thing, the other handprint. I mean, the traces of blood found on Detective Gumshoe's locker. But no fingerprints were found on it, right? No, but I figured if I examined it scientifically, I'd be sure to find a clue. So, I ran over there and looked at it again. So, did you find something? No. Huh? Sorry. Guess I'm not much of a scientific investigator after all. Is that all? Please don't be mad. I'm just a high school student. And I'm just an attorney. But Mr. Wright, the traces of blood are the only clue we have. We can't find something wrong with them. Please, Mr. Wright, you're a professional. If anyone can save one, it's you. Me. Oh boy. Now then, Mr. Wright. Prior to the incident in the police department, is there any reasonable doubt remains? It appears the defense is troubled by the other blood mark. Look on Dr. floor plan. A handprint was discovered around here. Is there a problem with this? Mr. Wright, I'm sorry I can't be more of use. But still, if you can't find anything wrong with that blood mark, Your Honor will be... Please answer my question, Mr. Wright. You have all day. Yes, Your Honor. But forever, I need a touch of it now. Could be wrong with that handprint. Something missing? I object. Objection! This handprint left at the crime scene. clearly shows a contradiction. It does? The only thing that seems clear is your grasping, Mr. White. You've been staring pretty intently at this floor plan. Tell me, is there a problem with them? Yes, take a good look at the floor plan. Something is missing. Missing? You mean something hasn't been drawn on there? Yes, something that, when drawn, will completely change the meaning of the blood mark. Let us pray that the fences is simply trying to buy time. Very well, Mr. Right? With all this evidence here, there's gotta be something I can use. Question is, which item can prove something is missing in the floor plans? As they say back west, even a blind man can hit with buckshot. That is, so long as he's facing the general direction. Seems Mr. Wright's not sure which direction to face. It's no use. The more evidence there is, the greater the chance of me being wrong. Was I wrong? Wait, no, it's the glove! Is it not? God damn it. Go try the knife. God damn it. Trying to think about this. I'm not being like punished.
Take that!
What about that piece of plywood? The Blue Badger mascot of the police force. Defender of the truth, guardian of proof. Explain yourself, Mr. Wright. Yes, please explain. Please look at the floor plans of the scene. Blue Badger's not on here. So watch what happens when you put him in. This is where he was dancing at the time of the crime. Well, what? That's right. So long as the Blue Badger's dancing here, it'd be impossible to place a handprint at this spot on the locker. So that means, exactly what does that mean? It means it can't be done. What are you saying? Blood traces were undeniably found on that locker. Don't look at me. I didn't put it there. That's right. Think it through scientifically. On that afternoon, Officer Meekins was the one who brought the Blue Badger to the evidence room, right? After you put it down, it would be impossible to leave a handprint on that locker. That must mean this blood mark was left there before the Blue Badger was brought in. One moment, I will not allow such far-fetched... No, wait, are you saying the man was killed in man's room? It may sound far-fetched, Your Honor, but it's the only possible explanation. On February 21st, in the police department's evidence room, blood was spilled not once, but twice. But how? One time was captured on this tape, taken by the security camera. Officer Meekins cut his hand from which a trivial amount of blood fell. The problem is the other time. Someone bled fire to the struggle shown on this tape. It had to have been
Detective Goodman when he was really murdered.
Objection!
That's ridiculous. I refuse to accept your absurd claim.
Objection!
The murder portrayed in the security tape has been proven to be fake. However, this does not explain the blood mark found on the locker.
Objection!
So then, assuming this murder you put really happened, when did it take place? I demand you show evidence that proves when it occurred. When did the first incident occur? Summarize the defense claims that... There's only one we have no... Another incident that took place in that event. That's right, the blood mark on the street Walker proves it. Very well, we tell us. When did this first incident occur? As Mr. Edwards said, proof must be presented. Proof that the murder took place, there's only one piece that I noticed to consider. However, with the first case presented evidence. That shows when the first crime took place.
Take that!
Crime took place inside the evidence room, then the killer would have had to enter it. In order to do so, an ID card would have been required. ID code. Oh, the ID card record. Let's see here. 4:50 p.m. Crime took place before that time, then it would have been 4:40. No. Nah. Nuh-uh. There's no shot. Miles Edgeworth? Just what have you done? I never would have figured you had the nerve, boy. Drop the act witness. Doesn't take a lot of thought to figure out it couldn't have been me. Nope, I ain't getting it. I'm afraid I don't understand either. It's clear from the video when the second crime took place. Both Officer Meekins and Officer Meekins failed to administer blood. That means the blood from the first crime was wiped away. Now the real murderer would have just had 10 minutes to murder the victim, carry his body away, and clean up the blood. Unfortunately, that's physically impossible. That means the crime must have taken place before Edward. Okay, good. Which is what I was talking about. The 420 time mark. Time stamp. There's only one other card number remaining. 7777777. Talk about a lucky number. But wait, that doesn't make sense. How could Detective Goodman have entered the evidence room? Since there's no record of his card being used beforehand, he must have entered along with the real murderer. That's the only plausible explanation. He went in with 7777777. 77. Mr. Edward, please look into this ASAP. Find out whose ID number 777777777 is. That's 1 7 too many, Your Honor. Unfortunately, I'm unable to look up the owner of that ID card. At least, at present. What? Explain yourself, son. The ID number 7777777 belongs to someone who, with the rank of captain or higher. Someone who is so-called executive officer. And have the authority to acquire such a person's identity.
Objection!
That's ridiculous. I'm not finished talking, Mr. White. There's one situation in which we could be granted such authority. An official charge filed against an executive is accepted. Official charge? Well, I found yeah, cover-ups and forgeries. That's how the prosecutor's office operates. I take pride in my work, Officer Marshall. I would appreciate that if you keep your slander to yourself. Slander, is it? Okay. Let me ask a question. Yes? No, not to you. To her, the defendant, sitting over there. With her own little executive. Ooh, wow.
Objection!
Don't be stupid. She's charged with murder. Of course we looked up her ID number. And it's not 7777777. Don't play with me, that's
is one thing about that incident. The SL9 incident. Answer me this, Chief Prosecutor. That trial 2 years ago. Did you really only use legitimate evidence? Do you need the witness to repeat his question, Chief Prosecutor? I heard him fine, Mr. Edgeworth. 2 years ago, I was in charge of the prosecution for that trial. Occasionally, we felt the powerlessness of the law. At least I did. Lana. Given prosecutor in order to suppress crime with the law. Before I realized that we were the only ones being suppressed by the law. Simon, just what are you saying? Let's begin, Chief Prosecutor. During the trial 2 years ago, did you really present all the evidence in court? Can you look at me, an investigator in that crime, in the eye and say that you did? Chief Prosecutor, you didn't! I don't have to, Officer Marshall. Why won't you answer him? Drastic crimes require drastic measures. That's just the way it is. We did what we had to do, in order for him to get the verdict he deserves. But Lana, even if it involved forging evidence. See, that's all I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. No. Order! Lana's in my such a stir. The chaos in the courtroom cannot be caused. Losing a child will have to wait until the following day. It's still going on? Oh my god! I started this stream around 12 o'clock. It's almost 6:30. And I haven't got through one episode. I'm so sorry, Mr. Wright. Sorry for what my sister said. I didn't know. I never knew that the SL9 incident was just about the Joe Dark killings. I felt like everyone here was out to me. I wanted Dark convicted so badly. That's why she used me. That's why she used what happened to me. What do you mean what happened to you? It's all there in the file. The Dark's last victim was prosecuted Neil Marshall. When he murdered Officer and his brother, he left behind an incriminating piece of evidence. But what did you have to do with those killings, Emma? On the night prosecutor Neil Marshall was murdered, Joe Dark tried to kill me. What? Tried to kill you? Officer Marshall's brother, Neil, was only trying to save me. So that means you? Yes. I was a witness in the Joe Dark trial. I didn't see that one coming. But I read the file! Of course I knew it was going to happen. I read the file. That's 2 years ago. It was right around this time of year, too. There was a terrible thunderstorm up there. Unusual for the season. I was alone in my sister's office. We were planning to eat dinner together once she finished work. Then suddenly, this terrifying man came bursting into the office. Joe Dark. It seemed he was running from something. Pulled my knife and screamed at me. I didn't know what was going on. Then some prosecutor and Marshall showed up. Jake Marshall's brother. Joe Dark tried to take me hostage. But before he could, Mr. Marshall tackled him. Then, what happened? I'll never forget it. Lightning struck and the lights went out. Suddenly. A bolt of lightning flashed outside the window, lighting up the office for an instant. I saw them burn a permanent picture into my mind. I can still see it now. Permanent picture. I don't remember the moment that Mr. Burke stabbed Mr. Yeah. So you weren't able to testify about that? No, I was only asked about when I was attacked. That must be why she made up the crime. Made it up? You provided bogus evidence? The prosecutor's office wanted the guilty verdict so badly. Unfortunately, the evidence and Mr. Edgeworth refused it. Edgeworth? Yes, but I'm sure he didn't know anything about it. He couldn't have known he was getting false evidence. Even so, that's when it all started. The rumors about Mr. Edgeworth. It's all my fault. If I could have just testified properly, none of this would have happened. So it's true, even though we may not have known. Edgeworth really was involved in falsifying evidence. Though that case ended, Lana was never the same. She became cold like she is today. She must not have been able to face up to what she did, especially not to Emma. What did you see in the instant that kind of thing? Dark knocked down Mr. Marshall and his race of knife. Neil Marshall was stabbed right in front of this poor girl. I don't remember what happened after that. Apparently I passed out. When I came to, Lana was cradling me in her arms. Poor Emma. You've been through so much. I couldn't bring myself to testify about that incident. I tried, but the words just couldn't come out. I drew a picture, but it wasn't any good. 2 years ago. I must have been 15. That's understandable. Once it was all over, I made up my mind. I decided that when I grew up, I'd become a scientific investigator. I wanted to be able to fight crime with my testimonies. I found the evidence to make an airtight case. That way Lana would never have to forge on me. I see. I could finally settle this thing but there's still something that bothers me about that crime. There's something that's puzzling me. Listen, you said you were in Lana's office all the time, right? That's right. Why then would a serial killer come running in there? Not only that, but he was being chased by the prosecutor? There's no mystery there. Joe Dark had been taken in for questioning that day. Taken in for questioning? You mean by the police? Of course. This happened at the police department. I tried to run away halfway through the interview and fled into my sister's office. But why did you run all the way over to your sister's office? There were detective officers in the questioning room right across from the elevator. Across from the elevator? But Lana was the chief prosecutor, wasn't she? No, silly. Didn't I tell you? 2 years ago, Lana was a detective. She was the best on the entire force. What? That's news to me. After the Joe Dark incident, she was transferred to the prosecutor's office and made chief prosecutor. Lana used to be a detective? I'd better have another talk with her. Lana. Mr. Wright? That falsifying evidence. I didn't think you were the type. Criminals don't mind playing foul. Why should we? But Lana, if you're wrong, an innocent person might be found guilty. Believe me, I understand the risks. Lana, Emma told me about you. Oh? About how you were a detective 2 years ago. How the SL9 incident was a reason for your transfer to the prosecutor's office. That's right. Could you fill me in on the details, especially about that unusual change of jobs? Suppose you have a right to know, Mr. Wright. Alright, let's talk. However, A lot of revelations were uncovered at the trial today, not the least of which was the fact that his case was largely connected to another one 2 years ago. Evidence from that case was stolen as well, though as I expected as much. You know how obsessive Officer Master can be. The trial really wasn't fair, was it? I believed in you, Lana. I believed that no matter what happened, you'd always stick to truth. Stick to the truth. Couldn't be helped, Lana. At that trial 2 years ago, I sold my soul. All drama aside, the fact of the matter is, by 15, there was no murder at the police department. Tell me it's not true, Lana. What the witness, Miss Star said. Then you stabbed Mr. Goodman with a knife. Lana, I don't understand. Why won't you tell us? Emma. This doesn't involve just me. I don't think I've ever seen Lana look so phased before. It's true. I remember the police force 2 years ago. She was amazing. We still talk about all the cases she and Chief Gant cracked together. Chief Gant? He was the deputy police. He was the deputy chief of police at the time, and they still worked the crime scenes. Damn on Grant. It was everything I aspired to be. They were the best team ever. They solved crimes before the reports could even be filed. Emma really idolizes a big system. But now you're chief prosecutor. What happened? I always planned on becoming a prosecutor. Guess now you could detect the worst. Get experience in investigating crime scenes so you could use that experience to court, right? Gant's help in the SL9 case was crucial to its resolution. After that, we were the chief of police, and raised my chances of prosecutor's office. Maybe I should ask more of this about this investigation of those 2 years ago. 2 years ago, I was second in command of the detectives investigating Dark. Second in command? That means investigation leaders Damon Grant, right? Yes. Deputy Chief Grant and I shared the same office and the same investigations. We even had the same office. We led a team of the best detectives on the force. Detective Goodman, his case was Jake Marshall and Angel Scott. First time Marshall worked with his brother. It was quite gun home. Without a doubt, Joe Dark was a serial killer. We asked him to come in for questioning. We were desperate for evidence. That was when his final murder took place. When he tried to murder Emma. Prosecutor Marshall was trying to save me from Dark. You see, the first person who happened upon seeing the crime was me. Now I'm talking. Jermaine Gann and Neil Marshall were the ones questioning Dark. The investigation was in its final stages, and Dark must have settled the can. So we waited until Gant and Marshall let the guard down, then fled the room. From there he ran straight to the office shared by the Deputy Chief Gant and myself. That's where he found me. So you're the first person to run to the scene, Mama. It appears so. I was filling some papers on, well, Gant and Marshall were questioning Dark. When I returned to my office, I saw 3 bodies on the floor and smelled blood. 3 bodies? Prosecutor Marshall, the victim, Emma, who had passed out, and the suspect, Joe Dark. During the struggle, it seems Mr. Marshall struck a final blow before he died. Joe Dark had incurred a minor concussion and lay unconscious. What did you do? To be honest, I panicked. Picked up Emma, carried her out of the room, and just held her. Can't blame her. After all, her sister must have gone through. After all her sister must have gone through. After that, I placed Dark under immediate arrest. Let me get this straight. You were all involved in the SL9 incident? That's right. Quite a coincidence, hmm? I don't buy it. What are you saying? No way everyone involved in this trial was also involved in that incident. chance. That case was solved 2 years ago. At least one person went through experience because they didn't believe it was truly solved. Also, yes, his actions came as a surprise to me as well. Ever since his brother died, he's changed completely. I guess he wasn't convinced of the ruling against their dark. Life doesn't end with the closing of the case. Everyone has to live the rest of their lives with their memories. That case just might not be over yet. I know it was assaulted by Dark at the police department, right? Yes, in the office that Damon Gatman actually. The office that Mr. Gant now occupies by himself, the chief's office. Maybe you should have a look at the chief's office, the site of the final SL9 movie. Nasty criminal affairs? Wait, there's something I had to check while I'm here. The villain used the time machine. Very clever indeed. That would explain the alibi. The future might not be so far away after all. He's not writing a report. He's writing a novel. Right to the entrance of the police department. Howdy, Gambino. Oh, Mr. Marshall. I just thought things came out this way. Where's that this way? Should have known though I could run out when old Billy dried up this morning. Hey, look. Must be his pet cactus. Hey, where are you heading? Looks over to the prosecutor's office for the interrogation. It's a voluntary appearance, so we all know it won't be coming back. Hey, but you can't go in the evidence room today, pardon. Mr. Marshall, why did you do it? Why do prosecutors head west? So wherever a case I knew there's no truth about, it was that one. Before you turn yourself in, Mr. Marshall, do you mind telling us exactly what happened? Thought I would be getting a steak lunch today. Keep suspicious about that trial from the beginning. Wasn't just me either. All the detectives also. What do you mean fishy? Some of the facts reported were inconsistent with the evidence we found. For example, the murder weapon. The murder weapon? You mean that Swiss blade knife with the broken tip? That was your dark, sorry. But in the initial autopsy report, a question was raised. A question? The weight of the knife is not a perfect match with the wound the victim sustained. What does that mean? It means there is a good chance that the knife is not the murder weapon. However, in the report that was finally submitted, that possibility has been raised. But the fact that they concealed this was evidence? The case left behind scars on all of us. Scars that the SL9 incident left behind. I got the looks, but he got the brains. He was one of the best prosecutors around. They just made detective when it went down. Their first case together. How old was he, your brother? He was 27 at the time. He's awarded the highest honor grade A. The highest honor? You mean the King of Prosecutors. I knew it. That's an honor for a prosecutor. Mr. Marshall must have been really close to his brother. The day of the SL9 incident took place. We're at the same day as... That's right. It's the day of the evidence transfer. Interesting. It was drizzling that morning, and by nightfall there was thunder. Can't believe 2 years have gone by already. Try to steal the evidence of the case when it died. Apparently someone tried to stop you. Detective Goodman was murdered, and the evidence locker was empty. There was something going on behind the scenes in that case. We all knew that later. Every detective involved in that investigation, to save only one, was taken care of. The star was fired and I was the murdered and boxed away in the tiny room. What about Detective Goodman? If they did something to him too, the commissioners would get suspicious. But they were careful enough not to be too obvious. Right? What are you talking about? Don't get upset, Bambi. I mean damning Gant and Lana Sky. The investigation led to damning Gant and the second in command, Lana Sky. There wasn't a person on the force who hadn't heard of that duo. The case was the biggest step in both their careers. After the case ended, Lana transferred to the prosecutioner's office, right? Yeah, damning Gant, the new chief of police, arranged for that to happen. She's never been the same since she left. Everyone you knew was her. Chief prosecutor Sky was totally different when she was detective. Now that he mentions it, I must have something like that too. Tell me, what happened to my sister? Sorry, Bambino. Her secret is too well guarded. I never found out. Promise to secret. I was told it 2 years ago. So there you have it. That's my story. Did you enjoy it, partner? Certainly enlightening. One thing for sure I found out in court today. That boy Edrith isn't my enemy. But someone is them on Gant. Don't believe me? Well, I don't blame you. I won't even be a patrolman after today. Too bad I won't be around to work with you. I'm going to become a real scientific investigator. Adios, Bambino. Alright. Everyone's probably busy looking at exactly what happened down in the evidence room. Must be where our detectives are. We proved in court today that on the day of the crime, no one was murdered in the evidence room at 5:15 p.m. Yeah, I thought we were finally making some headway in our case. But instead it looks like we just ended up making Lana look even more guilty. Hang in there, Lana. I've got to find all the answers by tomorrow. Am I gonna find all the answers by tomorrow? Cesar isn't here. Maybe he's been questioned by an inquiry committee. Took a real beating in court today. Yeah, with Lana admitting to falsifying evidence 2 years ago. I guess we'll just have to come back later. Oh. This place is always pretty empty, but today's deserted. That must mean everyone's busy solving crimes. Oh, if you're looking for the others, they're all in the conference room. Thanks. Wow, we actually talked to her. With chief prosecutor saying what she did and the decision about what to do. About Mr. Edgeworth, not to mention our statement to the media of tomorrow's trial. There's more chaos going on than Thanksgiving and Christmas put together. I think festive is the word usually used for those. Sir, we'd like to have a look around Chief Gant's office. Use the connecting hallway to the other building and take the elevator to the top floor. Really? You mean it's okay for us to go in there? I mean, we aren't police officers or anything. You're right, you can't go in there, it's off limits. Now I see where Detective Gumshoe gets his unique charm. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's head to the chief's office. Hang on. I think it's the same. Whoa, where am I? In the chief's office, right? At least that's what it said on the door. Check out that pipe organ. That's really cool. Hey, I used to take organ lessons in kindergarten. They used to call me Little Miss Buff. I thought I was a genius until they tried teaching me notes. Never could remember where Sia was. Hmm? Oh, hello, Jan. Oh, it's you, Sia. Chief Jan. Put that paper he was reading in his desk. So, righto, have you been swimming lately? No, I haven't. I've been kind of busy lately. I appreciate that. I've had my hands full, too, with Mr. Marshall's misconduct. A lot of provocative. Oh, you mean about the forged evidence? 2 years have passed since that incident. My, how time flies. Is that big picture on the wall over there? That's me and that's a picture of Lana, Neil, and me. Hang on a minute. It's different. This is Mr. Marshall's brother, Prosecutor Neil Marshall. No way! Okay, no. So this is Mr. Marshall's brother, Prosecutor Neil Marshall. We took it to commemorate our work together. Something not right. Can't quite seem to put my finger on it. I already did it. Anyways, I like to reminisce all day, but there's matters that need my attention. Going to lock up here, so let's go out together. Oh, but this office. It was a crime scene 2 years ago, wasn't it? That case has long since been over. There's no need to investigate it anymore. All the same, we'd like to still have a look around. Perhaps you didn't hear me. I said there's no need to investigate it. Hurry up and get out. I have a meeting in town. That's suspicious. Looks like we're seems that case has been over with after all. What do you mean? Chief Grant denied our request to search the crime scene. It means there must be a reason he doesn't want us looking around in there. You mean like a clue? Yes, exactly like that. There's gotta be a way we can get inside the chief's office. Hey pal, pick some gumshoe. Aren't you supposed to be in a meeting? I'm just taking a breather. My feet hurt. From sitting so long? Actually, from serving everyone coffee. Sounds like Detective Gumshoe's still out of the loop. Say, have either of you seen Mr. Edgeworth? Edgeworth? No. Why do you ask? He's under fire from both the police department and the prosecutor's office. It's almost like the battles between you two in court. That sounds serious. It's because of what my sister said? That's basically what it all boils down to. That falsified evidence 2 years ago. Now Mr. Edgeworth has the whole world after his blood. Yikes. Well, why would Edgeworth be blamed? It's not like he knew the evidence was forged. Lana Star is the guilty party here, isn't she? Regardless, the prosecutor is responsible for the evidence they present in court. Not only that, but as you know, there's been a lot of rumors going around about Mr. Edgeworth. It's amazing how as prosecutors kept him safe from those who don't like him. But now, with this, and with really so many people who are him, in our world, only those with talent rise to the top. Mr. Edgeworth not only has that, but he's young. There's no better recipe I know of for making it. Hey Dick, keep up the good work. Yes, sir. Let's go out for lunch again. Sometime. My treat. Yes, sir. Gotta take me back to that joint someday, okay, Dick? Yes, sir. Seems like you don't have any problems finding this. Yeah, well, careful not to stick out. Anyways, I'm a bit worried about it. Under all this pressure, I'm afraid Mr. Edgeworth might just crack. Actually, I took a look at the file earlier while the coffee was brewing. He seemed generally concerned for Edgeworth. Well, find out anything? The only evidence Dark left behind was during his final attack. Final attack? You mean he killed Prosecutor Marshall, who was trying to protect some girl. Team detectives don't you never realized Emma was a girl. That's when he left us. The most incriminating evidence of all. Well, what was it? Oh, let's see. I think it had something to do with the murder weapon. Oh, I forget. Look, it's all written in here somewhere, okay? Power of recollection never fails to impress. Maybe we should show him the murder weapon. It might jog his memory. Okay. Joe Dark was 24 at the time of the crime. He was just your run-of-the-mill businessman. What made him take the serial killing? One day on his way home from work, he hit someone with his car. With his car? So it was an accident. An accident, yes, but it transformed him into an animal. An animal? He killed a man that witnessed the accident. Then he killed the lady who saw the second crime. The kid walked by just so, and then he killed him too. Then when he was burying the body, a jogger came up upon the scene and was killed as well. Finally, he turned himself in. Seems he was pretty careless. Of course, this is all conjecture. There wasn't a single shred of evidence. So he turned himself in? Yes, but in the middle of his questioning, he fled and murdered his final victim, Prosecutor Marshall. That crime was witnessed by someone too, but luckily Dark was arrested on the spot. It's a good thing that last witness wasn't killed. That last witness. AKA Emma. About this. Hey, is that the tag attached to it, the label S79? I believe this would be the broken murder weapon you were speaking of. What are you doing with that? Ever since that case was closed, that knife's been locked away in a locker. On the day Detective Goodman was murdered, it suddenly disappeared from the locker. And was found in Mr. Edgeworth's car muffler. That's it. I don't remember what the incriminating piece of evidence was. When he showed me that knife, it all came back to me. Well, what is it, detective? Quick, before you forget again. Speak up. This knife, it was Joe Dark's, wasn't it? That's right. Traced it back to the store he bought it at. Plus, it has his fingerprints on it too. No one actually witnessed him using it to murder anyone, right? That's where his luck ran out. When you take a good look at the knife, you'll see it's broken. Don't have to take a good look to notice that. Yeah, well anyways. Take a guess where the broken off tip was found. That's what did him in. Where was it? The victim, Neil Marshall, was carrying it. Inside his own body. It was found deep inside the stab wound. Did it match Dark's knife? You bet. Down to the last fiber. That's pretty conclusive. Why am I getting an autopsy report for a crime that happened 2 years ago? Stabbed in the back. Died from punctured heart and lung. A knife tip was in the wound. Oh no, I'm getting DL6 and 3 lives. Well, there you have it in a nutshell. That's all I know. Can I ask you one more thing? What is it? If it's money you need, you should ask Chief Gant. It's not money, but it does concern the Chief. His office is a crime scene, right? It's where Prosecutor Neil Marshall was killed. The Chief's out now, and his office is locked. But we'd like to have a look around if that's okay. Well, any detective's ID card can unlock the door. What, really? But if I let a civilian in there. I'd be charged with breach of trust. Breach of trust? Simply put it, I'd be canned. Oh, sorry, pal. I don't plan on getting fired because of you. How about this ID card? How about this ID card? It was Detective Goodman. That won't work either. The data was deleted the day he died. Oh. In other words, gumshoes are our only chance of getting into that office. Wonder if there's something that we could show him that would make him change his mind. Maybe this. Let me share a little bit. Somewhere. Maybe he's one of those memory people of previous lives. Oh, wait, give me a minute. This must be the most uninformative detective I've ever met. Something about that makes me feel uneasy. It's like I'm in the chief's office and he's yelling at me. Chief Gant? Where could I have seen that before? I think you'll do better pleading with Edward. There he is. It looks like he's writing something. What are you doing here? You sure was quick to throw that paper on the floor. Tough day in court, huh? I've had to live the past few years with Luna's finding around. What's another allegation? Sure, Mr. Edgeworth, I'm rooting for you. That's Edgeworth for you. Always trying to hide his real feelings. So what do you want? Unlike some people, I don't have all day. no excuse for what I've done. 2 years ago, I used false evidence to obtain a guilty verdict. That's what it all brings down to, and I had nothing I could do to erase that fact. But you didn't know, did you? I mean, that evidence was falsified. The police department and the prosecutor's office showed a bond of shock. When that bond is broken, we stand to lose everything. The police department's error is my error, my responsibility as the prosecutor in charge. The fact remains the same no matter what excuse I make. I may have. Mr. Edris, I take pride in my work. So tell me why. Why has it all come to this? Even Edris can't keep this kind of permission bottle up. Are you up for the trial tomorrow? First last year's trial, and now this one. It seems all you do is worry about me. To be honest, you're getting on my nerves. But Mr. Edris, you can't just walk out on the trial. Tomorrow's the last day. Too late to change prosecutors. I'll bet that's why my superiors are banking on. Never thought that case would come back to haunt me like this. What do you mean? The list of evidence seems too short. Most lists run twice as long. It's only half as long as this list? That is odd. After Neil Marshall was murdered, I became prosecutor for that case. I may not have been part of the investigation, but I knew what I had to do. Use the evidence I was given to prove the suspect guilty. That was really the only thing on my mind at the time. Say, we just saw a picture taken around that time. That picture. Something seems strange about it. Could you tell us again about what happened that day? The day Detective Lindman was murdered? You were participating in a ceremony over at the station, right? I never cared for ceremonies, but I had to attend that one. Because you were awarded this? Those receiving awards didn't exactly step out on the ceremony. We stopped at the office in the morning and then drove over to the police department. You finished up at the office? Yes, just odds and ends, clerical stuff. I didn't plan on returning to the office that day. It was until I was asked to take something back. Take something back? This. Oh yeah, Chief Dan asked me to hold on to that, didn't he? Yes, a piece of evidence in a case that was closed half a year ago. He asked me to bring it back to the prosecutor's office. That's the story we heard yesterday. So you came back here to the prosecutor's office because the chief asked you to? That's right. Oh shit. Oh, I know something. This picture was hanging on the wall in Chief Gant's office. Prosecutor Neil Marshall, who had just started making a name for himself. Looks like this was taken when he received the King of Prosecutors trophy. Speaking of that, there's something that bothers me. Yes? The trophy Mr. Marshall is holding. It's a little different than yours. Yes, you're right. I remember. Remember what? That was what the official prosecutor trophy looked like until 2 years ago. There's a story behind its design. A story? Sounds interesting. Would you mind telling it to us? Contradiction. That's what the award's based on. This award originates from an ancient Chinese tale. In China, the word contradiction is written with two characters. The first means halberd, the second means shield. Have you heard the story? Me? Sure. Everyone knows that. Why don't you tell it, though? For Emma's sake. Very well. Yeah, sure, I totally know it. Long ago in the kingdom of Chu, there was an arms merchant. So they presented the king of two items. The first was a halberd, whose claim could place through any shield or armor. The second was a shield whose claim could withstand every weapon.
Objection!
Those things contradict each other. You've heard this story before, right? As you mentioned, the very distinction from that discredit them both. And the king places it as a mission that secret. Thus the Chinese word for contradiction is. Oh, I see. So the chipped shield and bronze knife symbolize
Precisely so. It symbolized the merchant's items. The ancient tale ends with the merchant at a loss for words, but it's in our nature to pursue matters to their conclusion, even if it results in something as ugly as this. Well, thanks, Mr. Edgeworth. I know. I figured out this entire case. That's funny. If that's so, then why were you only given a shield? You have to ask Chief Gant. 2 years ago, he had the Albert Fund Award abolished. Chief Gant. I know why. I figured it out. If we recall correctly, remember how the wound, you know, Marsh's wound. I have 2 autopsy reports. I don't think I haven't even used this one. I just have it. I've never used this autopsy report. This autopsy report. Remember how it said that the wound was different from what the blade was? Yeah, and so coincidentally, the same time that happened, the thing was removed. I think I know why. But I'm not spoiling it. We need to figure out what to do now. Excuse me. Oh look, it's... I forgot her name. Oh yes, Angel Star. Would you care for a quarter-pound of roast beef? Good stuff. I guess she's out of lunches. You're a curious sort, aren't you? Kind of like the first person who sucked a cow's nipple to discover it. Still, I never thought you'd go big enough that kiss from 2 years ago. Everyone in this trial was involved with the Not only that, but the murder occurred on the very day the evidence for that case was due for transfer. This can't all be attributed to a mere coincidence. Are you forgetting something? You know that little scene I happened to witness? The instance Lana stabbed Detective Goodman with a knife. No matter how much the past to dig up, it won't change what I saw. Roast beef is meant to be savored when eaten. Miss Star's hatred toward Lana. It all dates back to 2 years ago. Joe Dark, that's the name I'll not soon forget. We trailed him for half a year. Oh, the pressure. Still, I don't think I was ever more alive than I was then. Those days were steamier than a bowl of hot gravy. Poor old Jake Marshall must have been going through hell. I mean, because of his brother's death. They were close, those two. After Neil died, something took over Jake. He became obsessed. Seeing Jake like that made her all the more desperate. Her. Lana Stone. My sister. The best of the best were put on that SL9 case. Of course they were led by that legendary duo. Lana and Chief Gant. That legendary pair was the reason why we were able to keep our investigation. That's why we were so shocked over how it turned out. I mean, with the forging of the evidence? Don't get me wrong, Joe Dark got what he deserved. So it was obvious the evidence produced in the court was being manipulated. Items our team never found had suddenly appeared, while other items were kept secret. But you don't have proof anything illegal is done. I'm proof enough of what happened. After that case, all of us, save Goodman, were relieved of our duties. Most of that even so much as an explanation. Then Lana Sky transferred to the prosecutor's office and became chief prosecutor. Lana always wanted to be a prosecutor. Nothing's quite as simple as it appears. Lana Sky was merely being used as a pawn. That's my take on the matter. She was being used? Damon, Gant, and Lana Sky. Gant led the investigation with Lana in second in command. They were the best. They solved all kind of cases together, didn't they? Damon, Gant's magnetism in particular was almost unreal. His magnetism. By that I mean his ability to attract evidence.
He produced the most incredible evidence in the cases he'd handled. Incredible evidence? You mean, oh yes, there were rumors about him even back then. No one dared confront him, though. I guess she's talking about forged evidence. Back then, everyone looked up to her. All their cycles wanted to be like her. Oh yes, myself included. I was a fool, really. She hated anything crooked and always watched out for other detectives. That's why she was so concerned for Jake. Mr. Marshall. When Jake's brother was murdered, she felt as if she lost her own brother. If it wasn't for her, I don't think Jake would have ever recovered from his shock. That's what makes it all the more infuriating. I'm sorry. That's why I'll never be able to forgive her. Why did she have to turn out so cold after that? Lana transferred to the prosecutor's office 2 years ago, didn't she? Yes, thanks to Chief Gant's powerful influence. Chief... That's right. Having solved the SL9 case, his position as the chief was secured. There was only one thing left for him to control, and then no one could stand in his way. The prosecutor's office. What? You mean, that's why Lana was transferred? If he could control the chief prosecutor, he could control the prosecutor's office. That must have been his goal all along. But how could he control Lana? I don't know, but one thing's for sure. Since that case ended, she's never been the same. It's only logical to conclude. There must have been a reason for her change. At last. Finally getting close to the bottom of this. Thank you, Mr. Listen to me, rookie. It takes more than just ingredients to craft fine cuisine. I hope you turn out to be a better chef than I've been. Going in back. Oh, you're back. You're still here? Gotta make 150 copies of these files. Brewing coffee, copying files, turning into a regular DJ. You're a DJ as well? If I'm not mistaken, it means desk jockey, not hockey. Oh, that DJ. Gotta admire your persistence, but my answer's still no. Not letting you into Chief's office, period. It'd be my neck on the line. That office is the last crime scene in the SL9 incident. I'll have to take a look in there. There's gotta be something you can do to make Detective change his mind. Well, that's it. That's the king of costumes. You got the voice setting on this extension? First of all, I got a voice to do shit myself. Ah, congratulations. So this line is based on the old Chinese parable. Right? Oh yeah, there's this dragon. Yeah, that's it, a dragon. You got a thing for shield. That's not exactly the version. No, but this one sounds more similar. Like it gets kind of gory after that. I'll spare you the details. Attorneys and prosecutors and you're useless. I can't, like, dance off this. I can't break in, unfortunately. It's quite unfortunate. Hang on, give me a minute. You know, there's something I realized. You never looked at that paper in the first Is that right, Gremlin? You want to know that. What are you writing before? Come on, Mister, let's take a look. Crazy address is sitting right there. Just distract him, I'll check it out. Hey Edward. Is that the thing that shoot out the window there? Oh no, he's fallen to the ground. Come on, first let me see what this girl's doing crawling around my feet. Didn't even look. What? Letter of... If you were having trouble reading, I'll read it for you. It says, letter of resignation. Resignation. hallucination. Azure, you don't mean... I'm tired, right? I feel as if something inside me has died. But Mr. Edward, none of it is your fault. I know the path I walked. You don't need to tell me. The path I walked hasn't been justified. I can't forgive myself for what I've done. And no one else should forgive me either. I think it's serious. We need to give this gumshoe. What's this crumpled piece of paper? No way! Mr. Edwards can't be serious. Is he ever not serious? I can't believe they pushed him this far. Mr. Edwards really feels responsible. When I first met him, I thought he was as cold as ice too. But I know differently. He trusted us detectives to provide him with sound evidence. But we betrayed him. Detective. That's it, I've made up my mind. But, here, take my ID card. We can't do that. What if someone found out? They wouldn't let you off the hook with another lost item report. Look at me. No secret I'm already out of the loop. After all, I'm friends with Mr. Edwards. Depending on how this case turns out, it may already be as good as terminated. What? At least let me do this. For Edward's sake. Alright, detective. Thank you. Just tuck swiftly in the pocket. Here goes, Mr. Wright. Ooh, a snake. We're in it. Now, take this gumshoe. That happens, I'm counting on you to bail me out. Sorry, I thought you were a ghost. I didn't even know you could slap a ghost. Detective Gumshoe. What are you doing sneaking up on us like that? I wasn't sneaking, I was just worried something might go wrong. So I came too. So here, then what's the point of giving us your ID card? Crushed and rendered unusable in pocket. Hey, don't do that to my card! You really do want to get fired, don't you? Not if you're lucky. Now come on, let's see what we find out. Got a bad feeling about this. The SL9 incident. I wonder what it's doing here. Hold on, detective. What did you say? I said, I wonder what... No, about evidence lists. Normally they're twice as long? That's right. I guess there wasn't a lot of evidence. Half-size list of evidence. This list run twice as long. Here's another half list here. I knew it. The chief must be hiding something about that case. It would appear so. Okay, well, I noticed this. 7-digit number. I think I just might know what it is. Do you know what this is? I have a hunch. Oh, I know. You wanted to try my birthday? That's... I have a better idea. Here goes nothing. Let's go. It's that easy. I mean, that was all I did. Bingo. What number did you enter? Whose birthday was that, pal? 7777777. Final ID card number on that record. What? The number of my mysterious accidentally philosopher who entered the room that day. You mean 7777777? That ID number? I think you're 17 shy. It's gonna mean one thing. That's Chief Grant's ID number. Say, anyone care to look inside? Is there any money in there? How much do you have stashed away? Look, it's a shard from a broken cup. This somehow looks familiar. Where I've seen this before. There's something else in here too. What's this? Looks like a piece of leather cloth. It's a handprint, isn't it? Hey, I saw someone wearing a shirt. Think the chief made up that design? No, I don't think so. Well, it's just a thought. Is that it? Is that all in the safe? Apparently so. It's empty now. Piece of cloth with a handprint on it. And a broken shard from a cup. They look like pieces of evidence. Yeah, but unless you can prove they have something to do with this case, I'm afraid I can't just let you take them. After all, it's my neck on the line here. Great. Now I have to prove their relevance. Where are these two items going to the Come on. There's got to be something we can show the detective. You want proof? I have proof. Detective, don't shoot. Could you have another look at this jar? I remember when the three of us put this back together. Those are the days. Kind of early to be nostalgic. Wasn't the jar a piece of the evidence for that last case? That's right. One of the shards had a sticker on it. Doesn't this ring any bells, you know? That fragment we just found. This one? Yeah, that one. That was in the safe. Now that you mention it, it's ringing a lot of bells. Let's see if it fits. Here, let me see that shard. I'll take a crack at this. Go ahead, pal. Show us what a rookie can do. Mr. Wright, here's some glue. I can piece this together again. Proof Chief Gant was knowingly hiding evidence. Here goes. Wait, do I have to assemble the entire thing? Oh. Huh, I wonder how this goes in. I totally don't have a clue. I don't know what that says, by the way. There. It fits like a charm. That, of course, means Chief Grant willingly and knowingly hid a piece of this jar in his safe. In other words, he concealed a piece of evidence from the FL9 incident. But, hey guys, get a load of this. What is it? This piece you just attached. It's different from the others. There's a reddish line on it. A reddish line. That's blood. I don't get it. Why would Chief Gant hide this in his safe? Armor and these weapons. Sure is, pal. Chief doesn't care for intimidations. There's the pipe organ, now let's go. You know how many taxpayer dollars is on the bottom into this room? What, you mean we're paying for this? That's it. I'm not paying 1 cent of my taxes. You don't have any taxes to pay. Shh. Be careful what you say. Who knows, the chief may be hiding in this armor. I don't think he'd fit in there. Even if he did, he'd never be able to get back out. Check it out. You guys don't know how scary that guy can be. Yeah, well, we're gonna fight him in court. I don't see anything in here. I think he's a suspect. I honestly do. Designed to portray the severity of punishment system. Now that the all pointing Mr. Edward never wears a badge. That's because he's a sharp dresser. A badge like that wouldn't go too well with his outfit. There's sharp dressers don't need to wear badges. I guess everyone just kind of lets them try. We'll see how that's supposed to signify severe punishment. I need to go somewhere. Right, please, don't expect me to take him to discussion. Didn't we discover that? Wasn't this updated? It hasn't been. I thought it was updated. If it was updated, it wasn't updated. Did I miss something in there then? I mean, I would have had to if it wasn't updated. I mean, like... Oh wait, we never got that clock, did we? You know, the one from the thing. Yeah. Wrong button, unless it is different. It seems he's given up on the mystery, John, yeah? Go ahead, take my fingerprints. No, I want the claw. Give me the claw. The most clear one is the middle one, seems like. Gotta dust it up nice and good. Oh! Why do these match? Uh-oh. Oh, fuck. Fortunately, I'm a man who believes in science. As I was walking to the meeting, I happened to look out a window and saw a stray dog running right into the pole. That's when I thought of certain detective. You mean, me, sir? Now then, I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you all to leave. Yes, sir. Sorry. Oh, you in the coat. Me, sir. Drop off your ID on the way out. You won't be leaving anywhere. Sir. Now get out. Yes, sir. Don't worry, I have all the evidence against you. We'll be on our way to that. Wait, you, the one with the space. Don't go yet. Please. I'd like a word with you. Sir, I'm not a licensed scientific investigator. You would suspect me. Free to go. Mr. Wright. Haha, we stole his evidence and left a child. Look, pal, if I told you once, I told you 1,000 times. Chief's office is off limits. But no, you just had to go sneaking in there like that, didn't you? I thought you said you didn't care anymore if you were fired. Yeah, but if I knew it'd be like this, I never would have said it. Now that I've seen the evidence Chief Gant was hiding in his office, I think I'm finally starting to get the picture. But why has she kept really silent about it? Anyways, you listen to me. I'm gonna try to smooth things over with the Chief again. Later, pal. After that, I heard from Emma. She said that the police wanted to ask her some questions, so she'll be busy for the rest of the night. I see. So the Chief asked Emma to come in for questioning. No use thinking about it. Tomorrow's the final day of trial. I committed to everything I can to defend you, which is why I'm here. I've already told you all I can. What you told me over these past 4 days is absolutely nothing. Not a single useful thing. Really? I believe I did mention something quite important. Something I told you right at the beginning. I said that I was only stabbed Detective Goodman. No, I think I finally figured it out. I know who is it that's lurking behind the words. He did a good job. I'm rather jealous. Seems Edward was right. Edward. Once you're convinced you know something, no one can persuade you otherwise. Dick-headed is the term used, I believe. Now's my chance to get her to tell me the rest of the story. Talk now. I have to admit, I was more than a little perplexed at first. Insisted you did it, yet there was no incriminating evidence. Wait, that's what hit me. It's not that you're unwilling to do it, it's that you're incapable of doing so. Because a certain individual. What an intriguing notation. A certain individual, you say. Yes, his name is Gant? Demon Grant? I think I'm protecting this person. Protecting? No, I think afraid of is more likely. If I'm not mistaken, the person in question may have persuaded you to silence. For argument's sake, Mr. Wright, who may I ask who this person is speaking of? The one I am supposed to be frightened of.
Take that!
Well, this guy? Mr. Wright, you are addressing the Chief Prosecutor. Do not forget your place. Thinking she's not ready to spill the beans. I apologize. Can you please tell me a bit more about what you think of him? You were partnered until 2 years ago. I respected him as a detective. Assuming he is respectable, then tell me something. Why would he try to hide his crimes? His crimes? Both you and Edgeworth will be brought before a board of inquiry for what you did. Specifically hiding and forging evidence. Of course these are serious offenses. Why is it though that Chief Gant's name is never mentioned? Chief Gant? Edward didn't know the truth behind the forgery. The only party who could have possibly tampered with the evidence was me. I had access because I was second in command of the investigation. Yes, you, but also one other. Damon Gant. If you intend to accuse Chief Gant, you'll need more than just words. Show me proof that Chief Gant falsified evidence in that case.
Take that!
I think I found this in the safe in the Chief's office. This jar piece, and I did not choose either of those. This jar piece and this piece of cloth. Do you know what these are? They're pieces of evidence from the SL9 incident. I showed that Rick the torn evidence. The person concealing evidence was none other than Chief Gant himself. Now tell me, why are you taking all the blame for him? Touché, Mr. Wright. As you surmised, I cannot disobey the Chief's orders, even if that means being found guilty for murder. Why not? Come now, Mr. Wright, you can't possibly expect me to be able to tell you that. 3 days ago, I had no choice but to cooperate. The murder of Detective Goodman. Or perhaps we should say follow orders. Yes, that's more accurate than cooperate. Well, I can't tell you the details. I can't say that I was given an order that day. I needed to dispose of Bruce Goodman's body. You'll find it inside the trunk of Miles Edriff's car. Just as I suspected. Despite what everyone believes, you were not the one who murdered Detective Goodman. Correct. I was trying to take the body out of Edward's car. The trunk's lock was broken, and I discovered that murder weapon while still inspecting the body. Murder weapon? You mean Edward's knife? No. When I found the body, this was the knife stuck in it. The knife from the SL9 incident? Serial killer Joe Dark's knife? I couldn't just leave that knife in him. So I took it out and stabbed him with another knife. That would be Edward's knife. That's right. Even though he was already dead, my hands were shaking at the thought of stabbing him. That's why I ended up cutting my hand. And that is the reason for the bandage on the right hand. Yes, seems that I got blood on the victim's shoe as well. And then she shot me just as I plunged the knife in. Miss Star, huh? Why did you need to hide Dark's knife so badly? It took a lot of work to finally close the Dark case 2 years ago. It was over with. I didn't ever want it to be opened again. My intention was to prevent that by whatever means possible. So you hid Dark's knife? Nothing used to stab the detective was evidence in the Joe Dark case. If word got out, which it would, the reporters would have a field day with that. So you wrapped the knife in your scarf and hid it in Edgeworth's exhaust pipe? Right. Then I called my sister. Tell her what happened, and to ask her to hide the knife that was inside my muffler. You asked Emma? I didn't want anyone on the force to know about this. That would explain why Emma is so confident about Lana's innocence. Speaking of phone calls, I had a bad feeling about one of them that day. A bad feeling? The truth is, after I received those orders from Chief Gant, the first thing I did was make a phone call. A phone call to Patrolman Jake Marshall. Marshall? Why on earth would he call him? The lead investigator for the Death Line incident had been murdered. I wanted that fact to be kept hidden, and I needed help. He was the only other person I could trust. Or at least, I thought I could trust him at the time. It seemed that after I spoke to him, he went off on an escape pod on his own. Oh, you mean, not wanting to chase the guy, he decided to take things in his own hands. He disguised himself as a detective. He'd already stolen the ID card. It seems he still hadn't made up his mind to break into the evidence room. I just do want to say, that's a thick ID card to be crushed. He still hadn't made up his mind to break into the evidence room. After my phone call, any remaining doubts he had must have disappeared. So your phone call caused the incident in the evidence room. I'm afraid that's all I can tell you. But Lana, you've earned my respect, Mr. Wright, both as a defense attorney and an investigator. Now please, don't pursue this any further in court tomorrow. There is only one way to drive off Lana's demons. We've got to get to the bottom of everything. Detective Goodman's real murderer. And what went down in the chief's office 2 years ago. I know what happened. I've discovered it. I've been piecing it together. But I won't tell you anything until tomorrow's trial. There's going to be another? Wait. If we have 2 more saves, then all 5 of the saves will be the entire episode, making this the longest one. This started at 12:18, and we currently have gone on to 1954. That's 5.5 hours. No. 7.5 hours. Almost 8 hours. This is a defendant lobby, alright, but there's no defendant. I've been trying to reach Lana all morning. Where could she be? And where's Emma, for that matter? It almost seems as if something's been happening behind the scenes. Edgeworth. No, you've already figured it out. Who the owner of the 777777 card ID number is. That is. Well, I have a pretty strong hunch. Looks like I'm not the only one who's figured that out. The only reason this trial didn't reach a verdict yesterday is because there was still room for doubt regarding this ID record. If that number does belong to whom you suspect, then no doubt will remain. After all, he hasn't been officially charged with anything. Not yet. In any event, what's all that like removed from the list? I can call for a ruling. 5 minutes, right? And Chief Prosecutor said that would be fine. But she didn't do it. I figured you'd say that as much. I figured you'd say that. That's why I came here to hear what you have to say. First time he's ever done something like this. Lana's hiding something, and the only way we'll ever know the truth is to draw it out of her. The truth? Everything goes back to the SL9 and don't be stupid. Today's the last day of the trial. We don't have time to reminisce about the past. That depends on you. If she's found guilty, you'll lose your only chance to find out what really happened. I'll think about it. See you in court, right? This is it. If I'm ever gonna find out what Chief Gannon has on her, it's now. Courtroom number 9. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Lana Skye. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Prosecution is ready, Your Honor. Normally, this is when the prosecution puts forth its opening statement. Before that, the police chief has a proposal to make. Chief Gannon. Morning, folks. How's everyone doing? Hey, has Chief been back to school yet? No, I've been drowning enough as it is in my own work. Oh, that's a good one. Don't think I can top that. If you don't mind me asking, Chief, what exactly was this proposal of yours? Lana, that is to say the defendant, has asked me if she could speak directly to the court. She wants to do what? Haven't heard what she intends to say. I feel she should be granted a request. In the end, it should save everyone a lot of time and trouble. Oh no, that's not good. What's this all about, defendant? I'd just like to make one simple request and I'll be finished. Well then, what's your request? Your Honor, I'd like you to put an immediate end to this trial. Huh? I confess to all charges against me. On February 21st of this year, I murdered Detective Bruce Goodman in the underground parking lot of the prosecutor's office. No, Lana! I feel like I've switched by calling her Lana or Lana. I can't. Your Honor, the defendant's claim does not change the defense, please. In that case, Mr. Wright, I no longer require your services. But Lana, Your Honor, I hereby forfeit my right to an attorney. The prosecution may lack direct evidence against me. They have sufficiently proven this case through testimony and circumstantial evidence. I would like you to render your verdict now, please. The defendant certainly has the right to self-representation. The request is legally valid, although this is an unprecedented situation. I don't know. Indeed, it appears there is no further need to continue this trial. Even if Mr. Wright may feel otherwise, this can't be happening. It appears time for the verdict has arrived. This court finds the defendant go, Miles. One moment, Your Honor. Mr. Edwards, the prosecution has not yet proven the defendant guilty beyond reasonable doubt. And a ruling at this stage would certainly be premature. Come now, Worthy. This stands us a difficult time for you. So why don't you just be a good little boy and keep your mouth shut, I don't think I care for your tone, Chief Judge. What? Creating another fabrication to cover up your past mistakes? Sorry, but I'm no longer the naive little boy you would have. Is this sudden confession from the defendant? It's obviously some kind of deal was struck behind the scenes. Some kind of deal, Not everyone operates as you do, Worthy. I thought so. Your Honor, the prosecution would like to change its witness. Oh? To whom? As its witnesses, the prosecution would like to call Miss Emma Sky. I request the court hears her testimony. Mr. Edwards, I am exercising my right to self-representation. I don't think we need to continue. I do not care what you think, Miss Sky. The exposure of truth sometimes results in tragedy. However, no matter how tragic the truth may be, it would be an even greater tragedy to avert one's eyes from it. Very well, the court shall proceed. That's okay with you, right, Chief Grant? Worthy, you'll live to regret this. Mark my words. Miss Emma Sky, please take the stand. Looks like Edgeworth has decided to take the horse by the reins. Another witness, please state your name and occupation. My name's Emma Sky. My occupation, I'm Lana's little sister, and I want to be a scientific investigator. 2 years ago, we encountered the serial killer Joe Dark. The Joe Dark killing. Is this correct? Yes. I'm trying my hardest to forget about that, though. Sorry, but I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you to recall those events one more time. Mr. Edwards, please, this trial concerns the murder of Detective Goodman. Is an incident that was resolved 2 years ago really all that? Is there an incident that was resolved 2 years ago really all that? Yes, there certainly is. Well, okay then. Sure gave in fast. Now, please testify about what happened to you 2 years ago. The trip to yesteryear. I'm sorry, what? Yesteryear? The trip to yesteryear has finally begun. It's bound to lead to the truth behind this trial. 2 years ago, I was waiting at my sister's office that day. Man came running in and took me hostage. Neil Marshall arrested me, but I'll never forget what I saw in that instant. The man raised up his knife and stabbed Mr. Marshall in the chest. I actually need to use the autopsy report for once. Because I haven't used that one autopsy report. Good thing you weren't harmed. I passed out. I don't remember much. It's understandable, however. Please tell me, Mr. Edwards, what does this testimony have to do with Detective Goodman's murder? That will soon become apparent, Your Honor. You've got to admire him for his courage, considering he has no evidence. Very well. The defense may begin his cross-examination.
Objection!
Your Honor, what do you think about the witness statement? I'm not sure I follow. Here we are, crime safety What? That's not true. The thing says he was stabbed in the back. coincided with us two being next to each other. Pretty sure it was the last one. It doesn't have any reason why. Monisha does. You need to get Emma to tell me as much as you can to go there. 2 years ago, the defendant was a detective at the police department, correct? Yes. She was second in command of the then police chief, things. She was the best detective ever. Yes, I remember. Deputy Chief Grant and this guy was quite fair. I knew they shared the same office. That's right. I'd always sit at my sister's desk. We dreamed about playing that organ.
Objection! Objection! Take that! Objection! 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 Hold it! Hold it! Hold it! Hold it! Hold it! Objection! Objection! Take that! Objection! Hold it! Hold it! Hold it! Hold it! Objection! Objection! Hold it! Hold it! Take that! Objection! Objection! Take that! Objection! 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 Take that! Objection! Objection! Take that! Objection!